Well, hello everyone from a sunny day, shiny here in Thulusdhoo. We would like to welcome to day number 3. Here are the 2026 Maldives Pro, and what a pleasure to be seeing those waves. How are you, Andrew?
I'm very excited for today. Just been looking at the front. It is pumping. The sun's out. You guys are in for an absolute show today. It's going to be so good.
Look at this smile, people. We're going to have an amazing show. But first, we're going to check the highlights from yesterday. So let's go.
Hi everybody and welcome to the Maldives Pro 2026. Today we ran 4 heats. Conditions were a little bit slower, so they're at 40 minutes. Here's some of the action.
All right, everyone, and look at this view. We have a perfect day here at Thulusdhoo, and we can tell you by personal experience that the waves are firing out there. Perfect rides, perfect conditions. Even though you see some wind, it's the good wind.
It is the good wind and it is the good waves. Yeah, I made the mistake of tried to go for a snorkel this morning. I thought I'll go try and just have a little bit of a swim. Came up to the point and saw the waves were pumping, and yeah, big slap palm to the head.
Don't worry, we're gonna have more perfect days here because people, this is one of the best breaks here in the Maldives. This is known as Randa, Raalhugandu, a beautiful, perfect ride. And we have the first heat of the day. We are starting with round number 3 for the women. And check this out. Big names right there. And what we would like to say, one of the rookies of this tour right now. So we have Nicole Caleiros there from Brazil, facing 16-year-old Constanza Soto from Chile, the sole Chilean that we have in this event. And then we have Maíra Viana from Brazil, coming from a pristine performance from yesterday. We were so impressed. That was a masterclass.
Absolute masterclass, yep. After injuring herself the day before, she came out and put on an absolute clinic. You can tell this heat is going to be absolutely stacked and it's going to be awesome. You can see the women are already out in the lineup. They're just lining up with their markers on land that you usually do. But you can see the reef there. What a beautiful, beautiful reef they've got there. And that's actually, you know, there's 2 dominant peaks today. It's really defining itself. And as that tide comes in, it's really going to just start to have those perfect barrels that we saw a little bit earlier. And yeah, like I said, I'm really excited for today's action. 3 women. They're all surfing amazing. It's going to be a hell of a heat to watch.
You know, 2 experienced riders, Nicole Caleiros and former world champion Maíra Viana, who actually dislocated her shoulder on the the first day of competition, and she came back stronger and put on a show yesterday on the first heat of the day. And look at that beauty, man. We're right there, people. How lucky everyone that is here is, we were just talking about that in the water. We were just saying what a blessing to be here in the Maldives.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's such an amazing spot to come and kick off the Women's World Tour event. You got, beautiful waves like this. Then we go to Sintra in different spots. So whoever's going to be the world champion this year is really going to deserve it because they're going to be surfing in amazing waves here, beach breaks, a whole variety of different spots.
All right, so heat is starting right now. It's 35 minutes and only 2 spots. To keep advancing, they're going to go straight to quarterfinals. So a lot in stake, people. Two stages from the podium, and how important is being the fact that this is the first event of the year for the women division, and it is a prime series event for the women. It is a rising series for the men and a rising series for the junior. So these ladies, they have to leave everything on the field.
Yeah, absolutely. The first and second of this go into the quarterfinals. That could be considered a result that you'd keep towards your world title campaign. So this heat is absolutely crucial to all 3 women and to the rest of the field in the later heats. But yeah, getting a spot into the quarterfinals, that's when you start to build those points for your world title campaign. And with the events, you don't want to drop an event. So every event does matter, and you really want to be pushing to get into those quarterfinals and semifinals. And of course, obviously you want to win. Let's do it.
All right, so stay tuned with us right now. Come on, do bodyboarding a favor and like all the, the athletes' social media, our social media, and subscribe to this YouTube channel. And of course, scan that and connect with us. Everything is all together in that one link tree. Super useful, very convenient. You have all the information there, so make sure to scan that. Make sure to connect with us. This is bodyboarding. This is professional bodyboarding, people. And this is a tour made with a lot of effort, a lot of love for this sport, as well as you guys. We're fans, and we support our fairly small sport with all that we have, and we count on you.
Absolutely. So get behind it, follow the athletes. They're so incredible with their Instagram feeds and everything like that. I've been, I obviously follow a lot of the athletes, and they're so good. They keep you up to date. They're always posting great clips and what they're up to, and yeah, there's some awesome content on there. So definitely go on and follow all the athletes and keep up to date with what's happening in their lives.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, we love the sport, so it is like zero cost for you to simply subscribe and activate the bell. These days we are all everything is measured by numbers, so those numbers are important for these athletes, for the organizers, for the tour, for everyone to keep growing. So yeah, I mean, we are all together in this, and we count on you. So situation in the water, nothing has happened. There's 35 minutes, and this is a full elimination round where only first and second will continue in competition. We're gonna go to quarterfinals, and this is the women prime series. In the water in red, we have from Rio de Janeiro, Nicole Lee, as they call her, Nicole Lee Caleiros, an amazing rider. She has a lot of experience in the World Tour, being competed for a number of years. I don't dare to say how many, but a number. And Constanza Soto, on the contrary, she's definitely one of the biggest names of Chilean bodyboarding, female bodyboarding these days. She has been competing everything that she can there in the nationals. She has been taking big names. You have no idea. It is so impressive to watch her surf every time that we are just so happy to have her here for this first event of the women division. And also, Maíra Viana, coming from an injury and not holding back at all. So this is going to be definitely a stacked hit.
Yeah, you'd never have known that Maíra had hurt herself with the way she surfed yesterday. You can see in the where the ladies are situated at the moment, they just seem to be a little bit deep. We saw a set earlier to go through before that it was unridden. So, like I was saying, when we had that drone angle, you could see there is 2 defined peaks. So I think they're just kind of working out where to sit at the moment and finding out which peak is going to offer the best points. And it's going to be interesting to see who gets that first wave, because we get down to 30 minutes now. They want to, it's always nice to get a wave under your belt and just kind of get a bit more comfortable and don't have the pressure of the clock working against you. But in saying that, none of the ladies have caught a wave yet, so be good to see who goes first.
Well, they're just adjusting, right? I mean, it is normal. It's difficult to see to know exactly what the wave is doing when you're the first heat. So, like you were saying, they're assessing the conditions and seeing what it can be done. It's not shallow, I'm telling you, because we were surfing earlier, and it's not shallow at all. Even though, when we went out, it was an hour past the low tide. Let's see, first wave of the heat. This is Maíra Viana trying to stall there, looking for a section to hit. And right there, uses that reverse spin to maybe connect to something powerful right there. And it looks like she's going to find what she's looking for. And right there, of course, a huge roll, attacking perfectly. And that is a very complete wave for her.
As you see, up and riding at the back, we've got in red, Nicole. She's coming around. I couldn't quite see if she'd done anything prior to that. She's wearing the helmet for safety. But what a terrific first wave for Maíra. They had a nice reverse spin, but all those points are going to come from that roll. That was huge. I'm looking forward to seeing the replay.
In my eyes, the reading was in place. She knew exactly what to do and when to do it. And that's something that the judges take care. I mean, they take into consideration. It's something that is worth a lot. Not everyone and not every day people can really adjust and know what to do.
Yeah, as we see here on the replay, it's a nice long wave. As you can see, she's stalling, looking for that lip, realizes that it's going to go a little bit flat, so she throws a reverse spin. And then as it starts to link up to that second section, she starts to build her speed. Look at that, no unnecessary movement, gaining as much speed as she can. She really hits the lip perfectly timed, gets a lot of projection, comes out clean. That was a terrific roll there. As you see at the back here, that's Connie. We missed this one live. Connie with a lot of speed too. You see her coming along the line, gaining a lot of speed. Unfortunately, we weren't able to see that. But that would be interesting to see what Maíra's points will come through, because this will really give us a scoring level as to where the judges see it. And this will kind of, for the rest of this heat, that'll be the kind of the benchmark. So it'll be interested to see where that first wave for Maíra comes in. Yeah,
directors and our streaming team is getting ready for that replay. We're sorry, but it's there. Don't worry. And look at that set.
Yeah.
What a way to start things for these ladies. We do have a couple rides already in place. And let's see if, I don't know if someone is out there, but look at that beauty.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's, you got to take it a little bit further in, because if you're too outside, it's going to shut down on you. So those are kind of closing out.
Yeah, I think that's from that little deeper peak, and it's kind of just running across. But as the wave moves across down the reef, as we see a replay here, this was Nicole's first ride. And she's coming off the bottom. She's looking for that lip maneuver. The lip just kind of fades away from her, so she readjusts with a little cutty, stalling. Let's see if she can find a lip. It's coming up the bottom. There it is.
Oh, that
nice.
was beautiful.
Yeah, terrific, clean roll. Came out with a lot of speed too. Unfortunately, that wave just ran away from her, but she was ready to go again on another move.
And then this is Constanza Soto. We'll see. She was getting ready. I can see that shoulder movement there, putting in place everything for a huge roll, but not able to complete. It calls my attention that some riders do that shoulder movement. Let's just see one more time. This is Constanza Soto attacking very well that leap, landing in a great fashion. So yeah, that is a complete move. Very good exchange between the three of them. We'll see how much they get and who's going to get the best out of it. For now, Nicole Calleiros, she's holding a 6.50. Let's see.
We got the replay here of Connie. She comes off the bottom, straight up through the lip, and clean exit too. The judges will really like that. She didn't make her first wave with the 1.5, so that's clearly going to improve on that. And that was a great roll. And she was quick to get back out there and get another wave. So with 26 and a half, or just under 26 and a half minutes to go, all three women now have scoring rides, and you can see that's quite close. With Nicole out in front with her 6.25. Costanza also has a 6.25 with the combination of two rides, and Maíra with a 5.5.
Oh, you got that perfectly.
Yeah, I've been practicing.
Oh man, that's beautiful. Yes,
So does that mean I speak Portuguese now?
All right, let's do it.
No. Bom dia.
Bom dia. Bom dia a todo mundo no Brasil. A gente sabe que vocês estão acordando cedo aqui para apoiar, né? Para torcer pelas brasileiras aqui. Tem dois nomes muito grandes Duas mulheres que já têm feito muita coisa. Temos a campeã mundial também em 2024, que é a Maíra. A Maíra Viana que mostrou um controle incrível, uma garra, né? Como vocês falam. Ontem ela vinha de uma lesão, né? E ela foi, atacou e passou e deu uma briga incrível. E a Nicole também, que surfou muito bem a sua bateria, que passou também direto para essa round aqui, que é um round eliminatório, né? Então é isso, galera. Compartilhar agora. Fala para seus amigos, sua família, todo mundo que o Tour Mundial está aqui. As mulheres estão a começar agora. E o seu apoio é bem importante também pelo Tour. Então, compartilhar agora e se inscrever também no canal do YouTube. Obrigada.
As we see, it looks like a set coming through with both women paddling into position. They're going to catch that or they're going to go over it? They just decided to go over it. So it looks like they're pushing down towards that deeper peak, which looked like earlier on this morning was a little bit more flat as opposed to the wider second peak. But these women have obviously identified that to be the spot to go to. So it'd be good to see how this plays out with Maíra. She's got the first priority. Although she's sitting in third, she's still got a strong wave with the 5.5, with Nicole in second priority and in second position within the heat. So these two women are actually really good friends too.
I mean, yeah, of course, they're traveling together.
Yeah.
They're staying together, if I'm not wrong. I know for fact Maíra and Maila, they always travel together because, they're coming from the same place from Espírito Santo. Nicole is from Rio. Rio is a bit, it's not that far, it's the next state. It's Rio and then Espírito Santo. But, Brazil is so big that it's like 9 hours in a bus. So, yeah, we're going to have the closure of our calendar of our division, the women division, as usual, in the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro there in Espírito Santo, but it's going to be happening in Jacaraípe. That's where we usually go, and that's where Maila is from. We're actually having it in Maila's break.
Oh, look at the women here. They've seen this set wave coming through, and look at them kicking to see if they can get in position, or maybe even just to get under it so they don't get caught inside. But yeah, it's a big wave. But you can see they are quite deep because that one just ran away from them. So positioning is key. It's really important. And with this tide moving, there is a bit of a current that can kind of pull you out of position if you're not aware of it with your landmarking. So that's something to really be aware of. And with this tide coming in, things are going to change quickly. There's a lot of water moving in. So the ladies really need to be aware of where they are on that reef because that could be the difference between making it through to the quarterfinals or unfortunately going home.
Yeah, your mental game, you have to have that one in control because for me, I get very anxious when I see waves, really good waves. I kind of like, I want to get a good one. And, and just hats off for these ladies that they can control, I always say the same thing. There's so many things that you have to control when you're competing. It's not just your skills in bodyboarding. It's not just, landing good maneuvers and doing excellent tricks and all that. It's, you have to know how to use the tools that are in place in competition. You have to know what to do with the priority, what to do with when you don't have the priority, what to do if you commit an interference, how to, administrate the time that you have, and how to cope with the pressure of others and the pressure of your family, your loved ones supporting you and all that. I saw that Nicole Calleiros actually posted something about it. She made a couple of stories speaking about how nervous and how anxious she was to try to bring back home a good result, because a lot of people support her last minute to come here.
Oh, right.
It's really far away from Brazil to come here. It is really expensive from the other side of the world. So she's feeling a lot of pressure and a lot, she really wants to get back home with a good result. So for her, she was explaining that what she achieved on the first day of competition to, jump straight to this round in that way, because she actually surfed really good, was really releasing. And actually for her, it was like, all right, I already done a good job and I don't have to put that much pressure on me. So this is one of the things you have to cope with,
Yeah.
your own pressure, which is really hard.
Yeah, well, I didn't realize that because the way she surfed in that first round, she surfed like a woman without pressure. She surfed very free, really took advantage of the opportunities that were given to her. So yeah, she's doing a great job, and yeah, good on her. And it is, you can feel the pressure, and not only that, also being the first heat of the day, it's always, you feel like a bit of a guinea pig. You know, you don't know where the scores are going to be judged, what peak, because we've got 2 defined peaks here. What peak is that going to give the best scores? So it's not only that. As you see live action here, we've got Connie, who was sitting a little bit wider. Costanza, she's gone for the spin, but unfortunately she's just kind of dug her nose. So I'm sure that won't go into her top 2 by the end of the heat. But she's sitting a little bit wider than the other 2 girls, and maybe that's going to be like, you know, maybe that's a little tactic to, she had third priority, so maybe she just wants to sit a little bit wider, possibly get some scores under her belt so that she relieves the pressure of not having to chase a score. She's already in first place, and she just really just wants to build on that. So she's a very smart competitor. Connie, she's only young.
I'm telling you, Constanza, she is becoming one of the most feared competitors to have in a heat. Everybody's speaking about her worldwide. You know, like I said, in Chile, she's taking everyone down. You know,
Yeah,
it's amazing, and big names with a lot of experience, and she's just so driven, and she knows very well what to do in a heat. It's amazing to watch her surf. Also in the free surf, you know, she's already boosting backflips, not ARSs. She's going for backflips. She's already taking barrel rides. You know, back in the day, and we actually closed the day yesterday, and I would like to come back to that idea. Because I remember back in the day, I'm not taking anything from the previous girls, of course, but it will be more of a classic riding, right? More about, you know, combos and some rollos and some spins, really beautifully executed for sure. There were ladies that were amazingly, I would say, radical and stream, but these days, we're going to get back to that idea after this.
we've got Maria on a nice looking ride. She's come around that first section with a beautiful spin. And she's really looking for those lip maneuvers, and that's where all the points are going to come from. So you can see us getting on the brakes there, really stalling. It's looking like it's going to be a nice section for her to do a beautiful roll, straight through the lip, coming up for a second one, and she's going to make it through that. That's huge. Good on her. That was a really, really well-ridden wave. Really well-ridden
She's
wave.
definitely connected with this place. There's something going on in her head, or there's something special about her in this event.
Yeah.
She's definitely doing, I'm telling you, because, you know, I mean, just the fact of coming back from that injury, but Chet, let's just see this one once again. I mean, in my eyes, to use these spins to connect and just, you know, not waste anything of the wave, and having that mindset of I'm going to milk every single opportunity that I have, and right there, a pocket roll, powerful one, kicked to generate a little bit more speed, and right there, another roll. So a magnificent ride for this lady. She's definitely on top of her game.
Yeah, absolutely. That'll be the best wave of the heat so far. And you can see that she really read the wave very well, because you can see her get on the brakes, and it started to barrel, and she knew that she could get in front of it, do the roll, land out in front of the wave, continue on to be able to get that third maneuver. So yeah, I completely agree with you. I think that she's got a connection here. A lot of these things, when competitors go through adversity like she did in that first round, it seems like they have an extra like willingness to do well, and I've got a good feeling that she's going to go a long way in this competition, because there's always something like that when that happens with a surfer, and you see it in previous events with people who, you know, like I said, go through adversity within the event. Something happens, and there's something deeper, and she continues to go through.
We have our live water camera in place. Thank you so much, the team. This is the IBC World Tour water live camera. I'm going to try to bring you some action from there. And there is a taker. This is Nicole Calados, but unfortunately that was not offering anything for her. It was a super quick in and out.
Yeah, that was a bit of a priority mistake, unfortunately, there for Nicole. She paddled for that wave and was just a little bit too deep on the reef, so she will drop down into a second priority. So it's not too much of a problem, but and she does have the second best ride of the heat so far. But yeah, a little bit of a priority mistake for Nicole. Hopefully, it doesn't get into her head too much. She just needs to, as we said yesterday, just have a bit of a memory of a fish, really, and you just need to put it behind you and just move forward. Now you've got second priority, and now look to get another scoring ride. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, sometimes you just have, but check this out. Last wave of Maida, and you call it perfectly. That's the best wave of the heat. It was a 6.5, and of course, he jumps to the first position with a total of 12. And she's leaving Constanza Soto in a need of a 6.65. Nicole Caleiros, she only needs a zero point 0.6, so she's not far at all. She can do it with whatever, just a couple of spins and she will be there. But I will tell her, like, if I could, of course, I will never tell her what to do, but try to go for the biggest possible score, highest possible score, so you can definitely put some distance with someone so dangerous as Constanza Soto, you know. Because Constanza also, she needs to get rid of that backup score. It's not serving her. A 1.5 and a 1.25, that's not really not good. And she needs to get something better. So, you know, right now, Constanza does have the priority over Nicole. So we'll see if she can, you know, get rid of that backup score and get something better.
Yeah, it's the two girls coming in second and third. They do have that, throwaway score they need to get rid of. But you can see the ocean, it does kind of go flat for a little while. So it's going to be interesting to see if they pull the trigger early and just try and get a score. Because, you know, with 14 and a half minutes to go, you don't want to put the timer, the clock pressure added on to trying to get a score as well. I've always found from personal experience to try and get a wave. You see the replay here of Maida's second wave. Look at that roll.
What was the second maneuver of that wave, right?
Yeah. Second maneuver, first roll. Really clean because she comes out with a lot of speed and then she's just eyeing up for this final section. And she hits that little bit of a fluffy lip, but she gets high and through it. Great control.
You know, those vertical approaches allowed you to actually land forward on the foam, right?
Yeah.
Like just push you out of that section, which is tricky. You know, not everyone knows how to do that.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, she's in control.
Yeah.
She's in total control. All right, so tides. We are right now in mid-tide. High tide will be at 2:33. It's currently 11:51 local time. And people, make sure to share this live streaming. Come on, it is important for you to let the world know that we are in one of the most beautiful places that we have in the World Tour this year. Not taking anything from the other venues, of course, because every venue is special and every venue brings a different thing to the World Tour, and we are very lucky and grateful to have them. But check this beautiful Nicole Caleiros looking for a good score to get rid of that 0.3, and that's going to make what she needs. That's going to do the trick for sure. She's going to get rid of that 0.50, I'm sorry. And yeah, now Constanza, she will have to start the engine.
Yeah, that's right. You could see in that previous shot that they were paddling across. You see Nicole taking off here. They paddled to that second peak. She came around the bottom and the lip gave her an opportunity to get up and over for that nice roll. Not as big as what we've seen from other contestants in this heat. However, it is definitely going to get rid of that 0.5. So she'll jump into second. It came in with a 3.75. So good score for Nicole. She's cemented herself in second position. And I did notice that the girls had moved over to that second peak when that set came in. So a little bit of probably tactical positioning there, and it worked out well for Nicole. So good job on her.
Yeah, that's going to give her a little bit of a peace of mind, but, you know, not too much. She knows exactly how dangerous Constanza is. And the thing about, you know, young competitors and talented as Constanza is that they don't have anything to lose, you know. Yeah. They're just starting, and everything adds up to their early careers, you know. On the contrary, when you have a lot of experience and you have a lot of people that follows you and a lot of people supporting you, it's a lot of pressure, you know. Yeah,
you'd love to be able to have, you know, transport that mindset of the rookies, the up and comers, and put it into your own, you know, kind of mind, because it's such a great way to you know, kind of look at the competition and just surfing in general, just to have the kind of fearless attitude, just go for it. Because sometimes as you're more established, you kind of start to think about the consequences, and if I do this, what will that happen? Whereas when you're young, you just go out and you surf and you do your best, and you know, and it's all learning, and you're not too worried on the end result. You're just out there surfing and giving it your best. And you see another beautiful set coming through.
Where are the ladies?
Yeah, we'll see if they've moved over to that that second peak. Perhaps we'll get on the end of this and see what they can do.
Well, yeah, and just tackling on commenting on what you were saying. It's what they say about adults. They tell you not to lose the innocence. Try to always reconnect with that. And I will say that's the same for surfing. Try to always remain as with that feeling of of innocence, of lightness. But yeah, it's something that you can help. Experiences give you that. In the case of Nicole, she has been around for a while. I remember when I started bodyboarding, when I started competing back in 2011, and she was. I started competing a little bit earlier, but when I went to my first World Tour event, that was in 2011, and she was already with a lot of experience in the World Tour, and she's even younger than me. But that's a good thing. She has been competing since she was very young. And, there's a long line of amazing female bodyboarders in Brazil.
Oh, yeah.
And, the most of the titles are there.
Yeah.
So it's more of a tradition for Brazilian women, to bodyboard.
You see a beautiful wave coming through here.
Oh, loving those beautiful...
Is that Connie?
Is that yeah.
Connie, first priorities. Taking that, we've got this beautiful angle of from the water. You can see that wave. It's got the little bit of a barrel section going for the spin, but it looks like unfortunately she's just dug a rail and kind of stuck there. So that's not going to be a score that she was hoping for.
A curious fact that I'm thinking is that the wave was really good. I'm gonna tell you what I was thinking right here. So she could have gone for something there, but I think she wanted to do like a combo. Probably she. But yeah, there were a lot of chances there for her to hit. And I was thinking right there, because this is the second spin that she missed.
Right.
And probably because she's young and she wants to be radical, she has been practicing only backflips and rolls and not the basics.
Yeah.
And the spins, sometimes a lot of people, and I'm not taking anything from her, but I'm just saying the spins are very tactical moves, and they're part of our sport, and some people take them for granted. But a beautiful spin, well executed in a good section, can grant you good points as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a fundamental maneuver. So you need to be able to do them really at the drop of a hat. And yeah, there was a couple of opportunities on that wave. She was looking a little bit further down the line than probably she needed to. She probably needed to look a little bit more within her own kind of 2-meter radius and looking up at the lip, because there were a few opportunities that she's unfortunately ridden past. However, back to the drawing board. That young mentality, she'll just put that behind her and be able to get back out there. But look at these amazing water shots. You can see that barrel there as it runs down the reef. There's going to be some, I think there'll be some good tubes, and there's going to be some big moves happening as this comp continues on today.
I wonder what it's going to do with the high tide. We're in mid tide right now. So I wonder, because it's been changing a lot. We actually were not expecting this condition today. I woke up early in the morning, came to watch, and it was nothing like this, And then I saw a set, and I was like, oh, yeah, I think it's surfable. Let's just give it a try. And then when I paddled out, it was like, oh my God, this is really good. It's not too barreling right now, and this place is actually known for being super barrel wave, but not really offering that, but it's offering sections, for maneuvers, and that's excellent for our World Tour event. So we're very lucky to be back here in the Maldives for the first time in this amazing island of Thulusdhoo.
As you see Nicole paddling onto a beautiful looking wave. This is what you come to the Maldives to catch.
Ooh.
The giant roll off that first section. She's going to get around that foam too. So she's on for a big score here as she throws in a forward spin, a linking maneuver, a little cutty, trying to find a finishing roll.
That was beyond excellent in my eyes. That was a very good wave.
Oh, and she's happy
Sizable,
about it.
Everything was in place. Not a single drop out of place in there, not a single movement necessary, like you have been saying. And check this out. One of the best waves that we've seen in the heat. Perfect bottom turn, found the perfect section, went for an amazing roll, and continued. She knew exactly what to do. I was really impressed by this ride, Use that spin right there just to put a little bit of a color in this ride and continue. And right there on a very hollow section, she attacked again. Very powerful, Nicole Caleiros. I see a big number dropping for her. This is going to be excellent to see, to watch, to know what's going to happen.
Yeah, she's really proud of herself on that one. Came off the bottom, and just one beautiful, long, extended bottom turn up to hitting the lip. And then she connected the dots too, which is really important. And we haven't seen a lot of those rides happen in this event so far, where she's able to do a forward spin, do a little check turn, get herself ready for that final maneuver, and then she finished it off with a big, clean, extended roll. And you can see how happy she was, and the judges have seen that. As you said, excellent riding, and the judges have seen that as well. So terrific score there, coming in a 9-point ride.
First one of the the competition.
Wow.
Right? This is the first 9 of the competition in the hands of Nicole Caleiros. She didn't leave the stress of any, pressure to affect her. Waited there, kept the priority, found a gem, and completely destroyed it. And as you said, for me, one of the most remarkable things is that she connected perfectly the dots. And man, that was unforgettable for me. I will never forget that wave. Really good.
Yeah, as we see here, that's the first roll, and big roll. And look how clean she landed on that foam. It was like a soft cloud. So she was able to come out of here with a lot of speed still. And at first, I wasn't sure if she was going to get around that section, but the wave did what he was supposed to do. She came around. Look, she already had speed. She's come around, and that was from that landing. The timing was perfect. She gets up to the top of a wave, just stalls, starts to evaluate what's happening down the line, sees if she's got time to do another trick. She does. She whips into a forward spin. Very smooth, very clean. No rails digging, no unnecessary movements. The judges like that. Goes into a little turn to just set up again. And then she starts to line it up for that last and final roll. See, there's a little bit of foam on the wave, but it doesn't matter with that offshore breeze.
I'm telling you, this is some long ledge.
Yeah, she looks in underneath that roll, underneath that lip, sorry. And although she's still going a little bit horizontal, the wave softened up, so she was able to push through and did a terrific roll. And you can see when she comes out of the foam, she's pretty proud of herself. Look how shallow that reef is still. Although it's mid-tide, it's still really shallow. And she's
For what I
stoked.
can recall, this is one of her best waves of her career.
Wow, she
We're
knew
gonna get to. I mean, if she takes the win, we're gonna get to ask her that. But for what I can recall, it's one of his best. Her best. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, 2 minutes and 30 seconds in the clock, people, and this is the third day of competition at the 2026 Maldives Pro. We're here in Thulusdhoo, in Randa, Raalhugandu. Look at this beautiful image on the water camera for the IBC World Tour, traveling with a huge housing to bring you this beauty. We cannot use it in all the venues because, some of them and most of them are beach tricks, and that's impossible to put in place. They have to be directed on a jet ski. So, yeah, we have a cameraman here that actually using it. And man, what a day for Maira, what a day for Nicole. And Connie, she hasn't been herself too much here because she actually did wasted a couple sections on that last wave that she took, but it's okay, she's starting her campaign, starting her career, and she's only adding special things and important things to her career. So regardless of the results, she's already an amazing warrior reaching this point, This is the third round, and we're only 2 rounds from the podium, so good on her.
Yeah, and it is actually quite difficult when you surf these long, perfect waves. Your focus is to look down the line because you want to see what's happening down the line, and sometimes that can override where when you're chasing points, especially in a competition, you really need to be looking within that kind of 5-meter radius of yourself and looking up to the lip. And sometimes you can catch waves, unfortunately, like she did, where you kind of get to the end of the wave and you think, I'm already at the end. Like, what just happened? So, you see, Maria Oh, no, Connie,
that's
sorry.
Connie, yeah.
Connie. Just trying to bridge back at some points, but that was just a roll that really, it's not the score that she was after. And unfortunately, see Maida behind her going for another roll as well. She's not happy with coming second. She wants to get that first place.
Man, amazing. Well, 30 seconds in the clock, and it looks like Nicole Caleros just gave us a masterclass with that special 9. If you missed it, make sure to scroll back because it was a beauty. It was a gem of a wave, and she worked it perfectly. Will stick in our minds forever, I guess. And yeah, I have to say, it's a sealed deal, and official results is what you see in your screen. We are going to be calling a commercial break, and we'll continue, people. Today is going to be a big day, so don't move. We will continue right after this.
Backdooring this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some 5th place. Fuck, fucking dream. Tu sueño, la final contra pie, y ganar.
Everybody, welcome back to the 2026 Maldives Pro. We're in the round 3, heat 2 of the women's. Let's go and see the live action.
Yeah,
Mate,
good
welcome
to be
back into the booth. Day
Thank
3.
you. There you see the lineup for this heat. Luana from Portugal, and Joanna from Portugal, and Filipa from Portugal.
Yeah, the 3 Portuguese women.
Yeah.
All going to be fighting it out in this heat 2 of round 3.
Yeah, that's something, 3 of them being from Portugal and having to compete with each other.
Yeah, it's always
Nice.
difficult when you're competing against your countrymen. It's a little bit of friendly fire there,
Yeah.
but I'm sure they've competed against each other a lot through the nationals titles and World Tour events. So, as we always say, you can be the best of friends on land, but as soon as that rat shirt
sure.
goes on,
For sure. We finished the non-elimination rounds a day ago, and now, since yesterday, we started a rapid-fire heats, and now everybody's got to be on the game.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you're from the same nation. Yeah, they will obviously have their friendship, but now it's on the game. Yeah, let's
that's
go.
right. Yeah, you can't. There's no safety blanket of the repechage. There's you need to really give it your all. Otherwise, unfortunately, you'll be going home. So just need to make sure that you give it your all. And positioning's very important out here today. Also, it'll be good to see after the first heat, which was absolutely explosive with Nicole getting that huge, excellent ride of the 9-point ride. It'll be great to see what the women think. So let's see how this heat unfolds. Still 32 minutes to go. There's not a whole lot happening out there in the heat at the moment, so we'll see where they're positioning. As we've got Joanna Schenkik. Actually, it's funny, that yesterday afternoon after competition, we went for a walk and I went for a swim, and Joanna was there with Burgo, and we're looking for the stingrays, and there was actually a little shark in the water, so that was a bit of fun. After the competition, we see a rider up and riding. I think
Look
that
at
might be
that
Philippa.
long riding. Yeah.
She's flying down the line. Philippa.
Yes, Filipa.
Yeah, with the
Beautiful roll there.
yeah, big extended roll. So it'll be good to see Philippa getting off to first wave of the heat with 31 minutes to go.
Yeah, as we said, that's that when the heat starts, you test it out, you test the first wave, and then you go with confidence with the first wave. You just saw, as you saw Philippa just now, there you go, on the replay, just riding it smoothly, trying to find the section, and she tried and got the section and had a beautiful roll, and then backs out from it. That was just a beautiful roll there.
Yeah, it was smart riding by Philippa. You could see there was a section she was almost going to go up and hit, but it just kind of crumbled down, so she chose to go around it.
Yeah.
And as she did that, she gained a little bit more speed and was able to do that roll. So, yeah, smart surfing from Philippa. She's been out here a lot in the free surf, so I've really noticed that she's been out there doing a lot of free surfing. So she's really getting herself familiar with this reef, and it shows, you know, getting the first wave of this heat.
Yeah. Such a beautiful day today, Andy. Such a beautiful day. We've not had the sun out in the past few days, but yeah, now it looks like this is that random sunny day of Maldives, sunny side of life.
Yeah, I know, it's awesome. I was actually really enjoying the sun. I need to get a bit of a tan before I get home, as we see here up and riding in the red. That's Luana. Got the yellow helmet on, and she's just stalling there, looking for a section to hit. It's going a little bit foamy. Unfortunately, she's able to find a section there and do a big extended roll. This wave's giving her plenty more opportunity. She's making it through to the inside section, and she's going to be able to push through that. I don't think that's going to be deemed complete, unfortunately, but she made the most of that wave. I thought it was a bit of a burger, to be honest, but she did great, as you can see the replay.
Yeah. That's with the replay. Beautiful wave selection, though. The wave literally changes into a foam wave, and she's trying to get that section. She rides it, and she literally gets a section, and he hits a roll, and then she still tries to find another section to make another roll, and then she does, but she doesn't make it out from the foam. You know, actually, I think it was the foam getting mixed with the crash wave, and then it's pretty hard to get out from that, because as you can see, the wave came into inside section and crashed down with the foam, and she couldn't get out of it. She just went out from that.
Yeah, that's right. And you can see the score is just coming through as a 3.25, so a little bit below Philippa's ride. It's good for her to get on the board, though. She's got 28 and a half minutes or so remaining in the heat. So now it's just down to Joanna that hasn't caught a wave. She's holding down first priority.
Yeah, Joanna being a pro bodyboarder from Sagres from Portugal, 2017 APB World Champion, 4 times ETB European Champion, 7 times National Champion PD. Wow.
Wow, yeah. She's got, Joanna's, she's a terrific women's bodyboarder, obviously, with all the titles, but she's also, she's just doing great things, even outside of the sport of bodyboarding. You know, she's kind of built this profile, and you can see on her Instagram that she's kind of transcended beyond just the bodyboarding circles, and she's doing amazing things. But yeah, 2017 world champion. Yeah. You know, that's incredible that she's still at the top of the game here and competing. And she's obviously a seasoned competitor. She's holding down first priority. So it'll be good to see in terms of in the lineup where she's sitting and how she's going to control this heat. So looking forward to seeing Joanna surf. She's got great style, and she's an awesome person too. So
So while we're at it, I want to correct something that we were talking about yesterday. The rays that we are seeing close by these reefs, usually you won't see manta rays. You might see manta rays in certain seasons in this atoll also when they are migrating. But what we saw yesterday was an eagle ray.
Oh, right.
So it's not even a stingray. You see lots of stingrays and eagle rays normally nearby all the reefs of Maldives Islands. But yesterday we saw an eagle ray.
Well, maybe that's what, because I said, as we see live action here, Philippa driving down the line with a clean, nice forward. And she's just trying to build speed for that final maneuver. She goes up through the lip and creates a big roll, and pretty happy with that with the hair flick. The no claim.
Yeah.
You can see on the replay.
Yeah, as you can see, very smoothly done with the spin, and she finds the section and just hits it with a beautiful roll completely. This is going to generate some good points for her, for sure.
Yeah, so she's already got the 4 banked, and she's just looking to now, solidify her position as heat leader. And I think that's going to go possibly a little bit above that 4-point ride. So she's just kind of building a house. You've got the foundation there, as we see a few of the locals there watching the event. Hi, everybody.
Yeah.
Give us a big shout out and a big wave.
There you see one of the contestants. We got another live action by Joanna, the champ. Beautiful roll and coming down a spin. She's still stalling, trying to find the section, and hits the section. Another beautiful roll. That's a good wave for Joanna.
Yeah, great surfing there by Joanna. So it took a little while to catch that wave. Almost 10 minutes she's waited for that wave. And you can see how far in she caught that wave on that reef. You can see how far in she rode it. So length of ride, but you see here on the replay, it's a nice, smooth, clean wave, which is important. She gets up, finds her section, pushes up through the lip, does the roll, and then straight up on the face, which allows her to go straight into the reverse. Nice, smooth spin with the crossed legs, and then finds another section here on the inside with a big extended roll as well. So I think the judges are really going to love that. Length of ride, I think it's going to be the best score of the heat, and she's really showing that her experience has come through on that one. She waited long enough, but as you can see here, the score's coming in at 6.25. So best wave of the heat, and it was worth the wait. So she's just got to make her way back out there. It is a bit of a paddle, and with this tide, it may, it's going to drag her down to the inside section. She's going to have to do a big paddle around, but it was worth the wait.
Yeah, and that's why the time is deemed 35 minutes a heat. You have to take a little bit of time sometimes to get back to that exact spot where you get a good wave. But now you can see, as you said, as Andy said, you can see the scores coming up. That's Philippa with a total of 9 points, and Joanna with just one wave with a 6.25. That's the highest point yet in this heat. And Luana with 3.25. And Joanna and Luana literally has one wave yet. So they are yet to gain their second wave.
Yeah, that's right. So they're just, probably been a little bit tactical. As you saw, Joanna took a little while to catch that wave, and Luana's just still making her way back out to the lineup with priority. But, sometimes it's almost a blessing when you catch a wave down the line, because there are 2 peaks. You can get that second peak, and you can actually get a little bit of a quick wave in, and it can capitalize on that second peak. So I'll be interested to see if any of the ladies on their way back out to that first section, actually, if a wave comes in, because that second section, when watching, you can actually see that there's a lot of scoring potential on there, and it could be a benefit to be able to do that, or even just sit wide. If you've only got third priority, why not just sit a little bit wider and give yourself a bit of space from the other 2 competitors? You don't have to worry about being in third priority. You can kind of have a bit of a roaming kind of space, and you can see a wave on your screen there. There's a wave. It's probably 100 meters away from where the competitors are sitting. If Joanna sits there, she's got no one to worry about competing against, and you can get a couple of scores under your belt and really build. As you see her paddling back out.
Yeah, there you see beautiful shots by the camera crew on that spot itself.
Yeah, but as there's a bit of a delay, pause in the action. We're going to go to the interview for the winner of that last heat with Berger.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, we were just talking here with Nicole, because you know what, people, it is confirmed this was her best wave of her career in the World Tour. 9-point ride, Nicole. You were you were in second position. You needed something big. Maida was undefeatable, almost. And then you just found that perfect jam. So tell the world a little bit about how was that.
Primeiro eu fiquei sabendo aqui da nota, fiquei muito feliz, eu sabia que ia ser uma onda muito boa. Na água, um segundo lugar quando você está numa bateria de oitavas de final, não é para você ficar tranquila, pelo contrário, você está em risco o tempo inteiro. A gente sabe que são atletas, são as melhores do mundo, então eu não quis deixar pouca margem. Então eu falei, não, eu preciso abrir a margem, e deu certo.
Well, I mean, it's amazing what she's saying. She's saying, I mean, when you're in this type of stage, everything, nothing has been said. Everything is really dangerous. So being in a second place, she was not feeling safe at all. So she said, you know what? I have to give it all. I have to leave everything on the field. So that's why she found this wave and completely destroyed it. And, you know, her best result in her career. I want to tackle something. You know, I was watching on your social media. You were talking about how difficult for you was to be here because, you know, it was kind of last minute. You got a lot of support, you have a lot of pressure, you want to do well for the people that is supporting you, and how does one cope with such a pressure, you know? Can you tell the world what have you done and what has to be done?
Entendi. Eu cheguei aqui com muita dificuldade, eu não vinha para essa etapa era uma etapa que eu não vinha, eu sempre tive ela na minha cabeça, que eu gostaria de vir, mas eu não tinha condições financeiras de vir, não tinha patrocinador para vir. E eu falei isso em um podcast e empresários se sensibilizaram e falaram, não, a gente quer uma representante do Rio de Janeiro no Mundial. E eu recebi aquela notícia muito feliz e muito emocionada, porque a gente sabe a dificuldade que é. E com isso também veio a pressão, né? Porque a gente está aqui porque outras pessoas confiaram na gente. Só que essa pressão, ela pode atrapalhar também. Então eu decidi me concentrar em fazer o meu melhor. Nicole, você está aqui por um motivo e só entregue o seu melhor que eles também vão ficar felizes. Eu acho que o Brasil ele é representado dessa forma. Na alegria e na junção de todo mundo, do povo. O povo brasileiro é incrível. Então é isso que eu quero passar. Eu estou aqui feliz e fazendo o meu melhor.
Well, that was really emotional for her because, you know, she was not coming here. And she didn't have the means. Yeah, she didn't have the financial means to come here, and she spoke about that in a podcast. And there's these people from corporate world that said, like, I want to support you. I want you to be there. So she was feeling a lot of pressure. You know, she really wanted to give back with a good result. But you know, she said, you know what? I'm just going to chill. I'm going to give my best. And they're going to be happy with me with whatever I do. Because, you know, she wanted to represent what Brazil is, happiness, joyful. And that's how she's surfing. And she's really grateful to be here, grateful to everyone that supports her. You want to say some words to anyone?
Eu queria agradecer a todos os patrocinadores, dizer que eu estou muito feliz, obrigada por toda a ajuda, por toda a torcida. Vocês têm acompanhado o meu Instagram, vendo a minha rotina, eu tento deixar o mais claro possível tudo que eu estou vivendo aqui. Queria mandar um beijo para o meu filho, para minha família, estou morrendo de saudade, mas estou aqui representando vocês. Obrigada.
Parabéns, Nicole. Best of luck for the quarterfinals. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Burgo. And what an emotional interview that was with Nicole. Burgo was saying that she felt a lot of pressure to get over here, and you can see why. But she's obviously hasn't surfed with that pressure because she dropped an excellent score of a 9-point ride and her best ride of her career. So well done to Nicole. And you know, maybe she's an athlete that really performs under pressure. So but you can really see that emotion coming out in that.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing. You know, listening to her. Obviously, I don't know Portuguese language, but, you know, whatever she said, it was very meaningful, and translation from Bega was amazing, and getting to know the fact that she was on that podcast and she got the chance to come here by the help that she got.
Yeah, that's right.
Amazing performance by her.
Yeah, absolutely. As we get back to the heat currently in the water, with 17.5 minutes to go, we've got a good set coming through. Let's see if the ladies are in position, or that one looks like it's kind of gone a little bit wide. More breaking onto that second section. And as that previous clip just showed, the athletes for the next heat getting ready to go. They're on that platform on the little island, just kind of sussing it out, and they can paddle out in another 7 minutes. So yeah, they're getting there nice and early.
Yeah.
Getting themselves prepared and really needing to work out where to line up, because this lineup, it does move. You know, as the tide comes in, it really does move. And I was surprised at how big the lineup actually is. You know, with those two peaks, you know, the wave itself is probably a couple of 100 meters. So you can really, you know, be surfing the heat and not even see another competitor because they're so far down the line. So it's interesting to see that these ladies are at the moment are all deciding to surf next to each other. And I guess they're thinking that that first peak is which is going to provide the best scoring potential.
Yeah.
And we've got a 6 and a couple of 4s and a 5 being ridden already in this heat.
Yeah,
Seems
and
like it's a
while
good spot to
while
be.
the interview was going on with Bego, there was some waves that we saw back then, and you can see on the scoreboard some have changed. Philippa still with 9 points dominating the heat, and Joanna with a 6.25, and Luana with a 4.00. And I think those two waves that we saw didn't have much for the contestants. So
Yeah, I
Yeah.
just saw Philippa. She went for a roll, but unfortunately just
Yeah.
came off the back. So, yeah, it didn't go into her top 2. But, yeah, you can see the conditions. Whilst it's still perfect, it is getting a little bit slow. So the ladies really need to be in the right position because when those sets come, it's easily to be either too far in or a little bit too deep. So it'd be good to see what happens here. It looks like there is a little bit of a wave coming after this one in the foreground, and all 3 competitors are out there. So we've got Joanna, who's got priority, as you see her taking off on a nice looking smooth wave. It's a
Wow.
great angle from the water there.
yeah,
And she's looking down the line, looking for that lip maneuver, but unfortunately it's just kind of gotten away from her. So this wave's staying a little bit flat. She's able to throw in a spin, but now she's hitting to that inside with the foam. But with her knowledge and experience, she knows she needs to finish off this wave, and she does that with a roll. So it'll go into her top 2. You'll see behind Blue on a bigger wave, and Philippa with a bigger extended roll. So it'll be interesting what happened on that start of that wave for Philippa. But yeah, Joanna just crossing her T's and dotting her I's and making sure she gets a completed wave. But I'm sure it's not something that she was really wanting with that weight again, with only 14
Yeah.
minutes to go.
yeah, absolutely. We're gonna see that in the replay. Yeah, Joanna, every move that she's making, purely you can see, as you can see in the replay now, Joanna coming down on that beautiful wave that she took, and just stalling and finding the section, and she just makes a spin there, trying to find the section more, and goes down and gets the section and a roll there. That's pretty good for her second wave there, and then you can see Philippa with a better wave and hitting the pocket. That's 2 rolls coming out. Yeah.
Yeah,
Very-
that's a great wave from Philippa. I think that might be the best wave of the heat that we've seen as it comes at hers. It's coming at a 7-point ride from Philippa. So great surfing from her. Joanna who had priority. She finished off with a 3, so it was actually a poor wave choice from Joanna. She possibly, in hindsight, would have liked to have waited and caught that second wave. We see at the drone angle look at the beautiful island we have here of Thulusdhoo.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
awesome.
you just saw with a big pool there. That's Ocean Paradise. Sorry, Season Paradise, right?
Yeah, Season
that's,
Paradise.
Yeah, that's where we stay.
That's where we're staying, and they've been absolutely amazing. The food is incredible. The rooms are terrific. The most friendly staff I've ever seen. They remember people's names. They're always welcoming. Can't stress highly enough how great of a place that is to stay. So if anyone coming to the Maldives, that's the place you want to stay. Look at this reef. You can see how big the reef is. As I was saying earlier, that reef, it's a huge, long reef with multiple takeoff sections, as we see here. We've got Luana on a very clean and good-sized wave with an extended roll. Wow, that was a really, really great wave from her. She's coming in 3rd at the moment. She only had a 3.25. That'll definitely get rid of that 0.75, and I think that might even rival Philippa's 7-point ride. It might be in between that 5 and 7. So great surfing from her.
As you can see in the replay, look at that posture. Look at how she's lining and just finding the pocket and having a beautiful roll. Very nicely done, I must say.
Yeah, it's kind of ticks the eye test there. As you can see, Philippa with a quick forward spin, looking down the line. Decide there's nothing much to do on that, but you can kind of, with Luana's last wave, you can kind of do the eye test, right? You can see that was an explosive big roll, and from just kind of comparing what we've seen so far, you know that's going to be one of the better waves. So great riding from her and good wave choice.
Yeah, there you see the replay of Philippa coming down and just making a spin and trying to find the section. And I think she is looking for something similar of a 7 or even higher than that. And she thought that she could make it in this wave, so she pushed off.
Yeah, that wave just kind of tapered off. She's probably looking for the waves that aren't going to close out and give her that long ride. The only, I guess, issue with that is that sometimes they stay a little bit fat. They don't really offer that, the lip, and just kind of rolls along the reef. So unfortunately for her, but as you can see here in the super slow-mo replay, Luana with a big extended roll. She lands out in the front cleanly too. So great surfing from Philippa on that one. It'd be really great to see what the judges, how they score that, because that was an awesome extended roll. It was only the one move, but it was a nice extended roll. So as we see the scores come through, it's a 5.75. So by far her best ride. And now she only needs a 3.51 to get into second. And that's really important in these heats because it is elimination. So you need to get up into that top 2 spots to make it through to the quarterfinals and bank a score for the world title campaign.
Yeah, absolutely. It's that best 2 wave that can take you higher in the heat. As you can see, this heat is very compatible.
Oh, excuse you.
Yes.
As we see a wave in live action here, we've got Luana, first priority. She's looking to improve on her score. That's a nice, good extended roll. That's definitely going to rival her 3.25, possibly more. So, yeah, she got back out. She got first priority. She's coming down the line. She's looking under the lip and made it through that section for a extended roll. So it'll be interesting to see where the judges see that, because she's already got a 3.25. She really needs to start building. She's looking for a 3.51. She's going to be putting the pressure on Joanna with that wave. I was surprised that she got back out the back so quickly and got back into priority in the first priority. So it's going to be a crucial wave, this one, as she's looking to improve on a 3.25, and she has. Wow, she's flipped the heat now. She's coming into second with a 4-point ride. So huge score in terms of this heat with Luana getting that 4-point ride that she needs. So now the pressure is gone back onto Joanna, who herself needs a 3.5 to take back the lead, or take back second place, sorry. And we've got Philippa out in a commanding lead with that 7 and 5-point ride.
Yeah, excuse me for my interruption just now. Yeah, that was so beautiful by these contestants. It's such a compatible heat, as I said before. Like you never know now. Look at those scores, how it has changed. Joanna was leading the heat when we started, and now she is at 9.25 at third place, and Luana with 9.75 in second place. Philippa with a 12-point with dominating this heat over here. And this is so nice to see these contestants absolutely pulling off beautiful maneuvers out there. As you can see, the whole reef there, so beautiful.
Yeah, it's really clean. You can tell by today's conditions, very different to what we've experienced over the last 2 days. It's really sunny. There's not much wind. The swell is still hanging in there, which we were surprised about. And we've always been told, with the competition, if the waves are pumping, you never walk away from them. So we're blessed to be able to go 3 days in a row for competition. And you can see the gaps in the reefs. And that's what creates those little kind of imperfections and little crumbly bits that the women have to kind of get around, and and can either it either provides a lip for you to do a trick off, a maneuver off, or it can crumble down on you. And it's seen that sometimes the women get clipped with their legs, and it slows them down a little bit. So you've really got to navigate your way around this reef, and wave selection is really important. As you can see, all 3 ladies have identified a wave here, but they may just be a little bit too far inside. You'll see Joanna is looking, she had priority but over Luana, but she's let Luana go. And that could be a mistake, because Luana's just done a really good roll. If this wave allows her to get round, unfortunately it doesn't. So it'll be interesting to see if that wave will rival her 4. as we see the replay.
Yeah, there you go with the replay. A beautiful roll there. And she's trying to find more section there. Trying to line it up and find more from this way. But it completely, she goes off because it breaks down. Yeah, as you said, she's trying to hit a higher score than the 4 that she has. Trying to go up to the first place. But Philippa with a 7.0 and a 5.00, that's actually why she is at the heat's top right now. And with the first priority, Philippa let it go for Luana. I think she is still staying patient to get that exact good wave that she needs to have a higher score when she already has a 7.0. So she'd be trying to get a higher score than her 5.00. I think she wants to go higher from there so that none of the other contestants can't compete to that score, you know.
Yeah, as you can see, it was a mistake, unfortunately, for Joanna, who did have second priority, and she let Luana go on that wave, and she's capitalised, getting a 5.15, and she's extended her lead over Joanna, who now needs a 4.65 to go into second position. So with 5.5 minutes to go, Philippa is really commanding in the lead and holding first priority with her 5 and 7 point rides. It's a real battle now between Luana and Joanna for that second position, because although Luana's in second, Joanna is still holding the second best wave of the heat with a 6.25, so she really needs to get rid of that 3. And with a little under 5 minutes to go, the scoreboard and the time, is really starting to become, the fourth competitor in this heat. So
yeah, very surprising to see somebody like the world champion Joanna in 2017. And so many other ETB 4 times national champion, PT 7 times champion over there at the 3rd place. And she, as you said, she really needs to cut that three-pointer. And she is fighting for that. And there you see some live action. What a beautiful shot here. And that is Luana. Searching for a section and got a beautiful roll there. Is she gonna make it? She made it. And she looks at her watch and just amazing.
Yeah, that was pretty smart to work out how much time she's got and whether she paddles back out or she comes in. She's decided that 4 minutes is probably enough time to get back out there and apply a little bit more pressure on that. As we see the replay, she had third priority, so maybe she caught this one a little bit wider down the second section of the reef. And she does get up to the lip early and lands kind of in that explosion, and she does make it out cleanly. However, I'm not sure if it's going to improve on her 5.15. We'll leave that up to the judges. But yeah, smart surfing from Luana.
Yep.
She had a little bit of space between her and the other girls, and really wanted to try and capitalise. And we'll see if that improves on her 5.15. But at this stage, Joanna really in third position, is needing to get rid of that 3, and she's chasing a 4.65. Which is a score that's very achievable for her with a woman of her ability. But it's coming down with a little over 3 minutes to go. Philippa still with first priority and in the lead. She's sitting pretty and happy to kind of wait out the back. But if there's going to be a bomb and she's in the position, she's going to take it and really make the most of it. So Joanna's almost competing against the clock now. As we see a wave coming through. We're not sure where the ladies are in the lineup, but it looks like there's a scoring wave coming through, so it'll be interesting to see where they are. Can't see them at this stage.
You can see as that wave gradually goes away with the set, between every set there's a moment where no waves are even coming. So it's a pretty slow sets coming in, so they really need to be on their game when we have scoring contestants just like all of this. And I'm just surprised how Joanna is still in third place and Philippa just holding her ground, waiting for the right wave with the first priority there.
Yeah. And you can see it looks like Joanna is moving kind of a little bit more north towards that second peak. Something maybe she's identified waves going through there. Philippa's still in that a little bit deeper, but it looks like both women have shifted down to that second peak. So they must have identified that there's more scoring potential down there. However, with only a little under 2 minutes to go, and you can see there are waves coming. That's the beauty of today. There is still plenty consistent, and you can see a good set coming. So this is going to be a really important wave. Hopefully there's a couple of them, so that gives both ladies an opportunity to surf. As you see the wave coming in now, what's going to happen? Looks like it might break out a little bit too far.
Yeah.
So yeah, unfortunately, that wave's just gone through unridden. Again, it's even a little bit wider than where they're sitting. So there could have been a missed opportunity there for Joanna, who's looking for she's only needing a 5.1. As we see, Luana's last wave did improve her score slightly. She got a 5.6 on that last ride. So she has increased that need for Joanna to get a 5.1. As we see some live action here, something paddling wide. I think that's Luana who's on that end section. As you got Joanna, actually, she's come down to that end section. Her last chance at it, she's rolling the dice. Less than a minute to go. What she's got for us? A big roll through and clean. Wow. Wow. That'll be interesting to see what the judges give that. She only needed a 5.1. It was a big wave on the inside, as we see Philippa taking off behind her on a wave that's pretty foamy after the back of that set, and she just kicks out. Wow, it all comes down to what Joanna's going to get from that last wave. A big roll on that second section, so we'll be interested to see. It all comes down to the judges. She needs a 5.1. So the judges will be going back over and comparing what they've given for some previous rides.
Yeah, as you can see in the replay, Joanna coming down and just looking for that section and just waits it out and just hits the section so beautifully and comes out. And this is that experience that she is using. This is her mindset. And just after that, you could see Philippa coming down and trying to find that section. But I don't think this is the best wave that she got, but she pulls back as she knew that the wave was coming
down for that. So yeah, so we're going to go, and we've got another replay here of Luana, and she just kicks out. So yeah, so no wave for her. So we're still waiting on scores from judges, but while we do that, we'll go to a commercial break, and then we'll come back for the third heat of round 3.
And welcome back, everybody, for Maldives Pro 2026. I'm here with Bego, and let's go to the wave spot for the next heat.
Yeah, that's right. We are about to start heat number 3 of round number 2. Another stacked heat that we have in our hands here. This is the day 3, and we're going to get you that heat presentation. But yeah, those names that are there. Thank you, director. That's Sara Abiko coming from Japan. She got an amazing wave in her first appearance this year. And Teresa Padrela also serves so good in his first heat. She's coming from Portugal. And Namika Yamashita from Japan. She is the world's runner-up. Back in 2025, she was really close to become the world champion. And she's coming in strong. She said it in an interview. She said, "I'm stronger than ever."
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, we've already seen some amazing maneuvers from all of these riders. We've seen what they are capable of, and we have yet to see in this heat what they are going to be doing. And that's so exciting. We just finished the last heat, and that was just amazing seeing these contestants generating such good waves and maneuvers out there, hitting those points. And there you have with the red race card Sarah, and yellow race card Teresa, and the blue race card Namika.
And this is your 2026 top seeding. Actually, it's the top 8 for these women. We have Alexandra Rinder, unfortunately, already being knocked out of the competition. We have Namika Yamashita in second, who's surfing in this heat. And we have Filipa Brueiro, just coming from the previous heat. In third, Neymara Carvalho, she's coming up. In fourth, Joanna Schenker, who actually people changed the situation in the previous heat and got the first position in a great fashion. Myla Venturin in sixth. And Yuka Nishimura, who's not in this event. Maybe we're going to see her in one of the events in Portugal. And Luna Harman, she is in the 8th position. So, yeah, that's the top 8 for the IBC World Tour Women Division. Remember, we're starting things for this division in this event. Such a special thing to do. What a special venue for them to kick off.
Yeah, and there you see some sets are coming in, and 32 minutes on the clock, and none of the riders have their first wave yet, but we are excited to see what they're going to do with these waves. Look at this beautiful view there. You can see some of the boats going off.
Yeah, and I think it's a very good moment to say thanks to all of our sponsors. What do you think?
Yeah, of course. So Maldives Pro 2026 presented in association with Maldives Ministry of Youth, Empowerment, Sports and Fitness, Secretariat of Thulusdhoo Council. This is the hosting island. Diragu with our digital partner. Diragu has been with us since the start. Season Paradise Blissview Maldives is our accommodation partner. Beautiful 2 hotels, great service. Bidabin Events is our event partner. Muja Artworks award partner. Surfing Association of Thulusdhoo community partner. We couldn't have done it without you. Barney Water Sports with water safety. You could see there that they are out there on the jet ski. Catering partner, Calm Shell Restaurant. Very, very delicious food, Calm Shell Restaurant. Thank you. Thulusdhoo Local Authority Company, travel partner, the Hawks Energy partner, Island Apparels apparel partner, Print Lab printing partner. Amazing prints done by Print Lab. Male Atoll Health Center supporting partner, and Stelco M&DF Police supporting partner.
There you go. Thank you so much, all of you. And we have Luana Dourado right there. A couple of athletes, a couple of people supporting. And check this out. We have the first wave of the heat. This is Sara Biko. And very fast spin there. And maybe that will be pretty much it for her. Remember, the tide is filling in. Our high tide will be at 2:30. So right now it's 12:47 local time. And yeah, we're gonna check this out. Replay.
Yeah, there's the replay. Sarah with her wave coming down, looking for the section, goes with a spin and comes down again, stalling a little bit, but she sees that she doesn't have the right section she needs, so she backs out from it.
All right, so just starting things there for Sarabiko. And people, we do have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat and Andrew Lester, so let's hear from them.
Thank you, Burgo. Yes, I got the winner of that last heat. All the way waiting till the last minute to get the win. Joanna, tell us all about it. How was that?
Yeah, it's true. Sometimes I feel like the longer the heat, the harder it is to get waves, to commit to something. You know, you're like, I'm going to have time, I'm going to wait. And then time runs out anyway. Eventually, yeah, I got really lucky with that last one. I kind of changed peaks because I knew where I was. There wasn't anything coming. And if anywhere, then more in the middle. And yeah, the line formed up and it was like 50 seconds, and I was like, that's it, or win or lose now.
Yeah, absolutely. So with 35-minute heats, lucky for you, late into the last minute. And tell me about your time in the Maldives so far. How are you finding it?
I mean, I love the Maldives. How not to love this? Today is really nice and sunny, but even with clouds, we had such beautiful days. And it's just a place you get to and kind of relax. Like, even though we are competing, it's so nice to be here. Like, we are literally steps from the comp zone. We can hang out here. It feels like paradise and holiday, even though we are competing. So it's really nice to have that feeling, and they're doing a great job. Like, shout out to the Maldivian production because they set up this beautiful comp, and I mean, that's great. Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like we're here on holidays with the comp in the middle of it, right? And also, lastly, just a shout out to anyone to speak to back home.
Yeah, obviously everyone watching at home. I know Chico's watching. I know he probably had a bit of a nervous heat to watch. But I mean, he's used to that with me. So next time I hope I don't leave it to the last minute. And yeah, happy to be on still.
Awesome. Well, great job. Good luck in the quarterfinals. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you so much. Excellent interview there. Super happy, Joanna Schenker, you know. Always leaving everyone nervous at home, but always delivering. She always finds herself a wave. And check this out. We have a replay here. This happened while we were in the interview. This is our runner-up from 2025. A beautiful roll. And that will be pretty much it. Just starting things. And this one here, Teresa Padrella, with a quick spin. Beautifully executed. She has a very beautiful style as well. Different from the Japanese, but very, very clean. And right there, Teresa attacked strongly to that section. So that is a very complete wave for Teresa, the best or the most completed from the heat. But of course, the judges know better. Because, you know, one thing that I like to say always, Aman, is that we don't have the same view as the judges, you know. We have a amplified version of the reality. And they're right there, they're up here on a beautiful tent, and they have a lot of, you know, space and a huge view, right? So they sometimes there's some scores that we don't understand, but it's because we don't see what they see, you know. That's Lunina. Luna Harman getting ready. She's so stoked to be back in the World Tour, been training a lot, super fit at the moment, looking beautiful as usual, as all the ladies, you know. It is great to see them, you know. They have been training hard. They have been preparing, all of them. There's not one single lady that it's not fit and prepare. So kudos to them, you know, because 11 months they have been getting ready.
Yeah, and it's great that we hit off the women's division here in Maldives, Thulusdhoo. It's such an honor for us that in Maldives we don't even have a lot of women bodyboarders, but this is such an inspiration for those women bodyboarders out there to start. Come on, girl power, we need that.
I love it. I love your energy today.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a beautiful, beautiful day today. And as you could see, the wave conditions, the colors, the reef. Right now, high tide is hitting. But we still have some very beautiful waves coming in with the sets. And these contestants are just, you know, tremendous effort by all of these contestants. Beautiful view of Teresa paddling back to the spot. And that is Hupa with the camera there at the sea, at the spot. Amazing work, Hupa. He used to be a very good bodyboarder back in the day. He's one of our tweeters with Jate, Hupa, Nani Bay, all of these guys. We used to hang out a lot in the Male, Varunula, Raalhugandu spot. Great guys, all of them.
Yeah, you know, kudos and to all the Maldivian bodyboarders. You know, it is amazing to see how bodyboarding is growing. And check this out, Sara Vico coming in strong, looking for a better wave. This is actually a big one and goes for a huge roll. She landing that, not able to cope with that explosion, and out the back. We have Namika Yamashita. Oh, I'm loving this angle. Thank you so much, production, for bringing the water live camera of the IBC World Tour right there. Continues Namika and strongly finds a roll. That's Namika Yamashita for you people. Strong in her head. Really wants a title this year.
Yeah, that was just explosive by two of the contestants. Yeah, and Namika coming with that explosive roll there and coming out and just claiming it. Yep, that would be there. You see at the replay, and she goes down, hits that barrel, and explodes inside that big white wash. And then Namika, just after that wave, just coming down, lining, and doing a spin, and going down to find the section again and hitting it really precise, and just beautifully making it out. There was tremendous effort by Navika, and just a wave, beautiful wave to the judges, that guy claiming it wonderfully.
I'm telling you, these two ladies are battling very hard, but check this out. As of yet, it was Teresa Padrella with the higher score. She got a 4.75, but we are waiting for those two waves. And yeah, we'll see. But in my eyes, I think that Mika is it's gonna be changing situations there.
Yeah,
You know, we still haven't seen that score drop.
yeah.
But yeah, Namika Yamashita.
So Bego, you hit some waves today. How was your day? How was your waves today? It's exciting that you, even to see you go out there and ride these waves.
I was, it was so good. The waves were so good that I was so anxious, and I had a little time because I needed to come back here to get ready for for work, but it was so beautiful. People out there, it looks like a dream. This place is really nice. I urge you to book a vacation. We have our accommodation partners, the Season Paradise Hotel. It's been great. It's one of the best places that you can stay here. It's really affordable for the amenities they offer. I think the prices are really just. They're not too crazy. They are
Yeah.
affordable, and the food is good. You have buffet, so you can eat as
Yeah.
much as you want. And they have different plans. You can get you can get just one meal, maybe just
Yeah.
breakfast, and the breakfast is really good, and you can plan. And there's a beautiful pool. I've been training in the gym. I've been enjoying a lot here. So yeah, surfing out there today was definitely one to remember. I didn't do as well as I wanted, but it's okay. I'm just so grateful to be here. And check this out. Namika Yamashita coming back from a very good wave. And she got a 7. And she got the first
Wow.
position right now. That's a good job there for our world's runner-up, Namika Yamashita. Worked so hard last year, Aman. You have
Yeah.
no idea. She was so close to get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, she was facing one of the best of the world, with 2 titles, Alexandra Rinder. She had it in her head and achieved it.
Yeah, and that's a lot of competition by Namika. As we've seen in the last few days, I think she's really set her mind on the goal there to win this competition. As we've seen from all of her heats, she has been totally dominating all the heats that she's been in, and right now with that 7 point, she also has a 4.0, and let's see if she can take that 4 and make it another 7 or even higher.
I mean, there is a lot of time in the clock, 20 minutes and 30 seconds for these names, it's a lot. But check this out. We're going to have the slow-mo version, which we are loving. And that's a beautiful reverse for her. Continues stall perfectly. Right there, she wanted to go for something big. She knew. Sara was just there. And she was like, okay, I'm going to give you this, Sara. You're my friend, but in the water, there's no friends, especially in competition, And there you go. Kick powerfully and found that really expressed maneuver. A lot of energy there for her, a lot of power. Namika Yamashita doing a great job.
Yeah, you gotta love this replays, the slow replays from slow tape. There you have the wave. I just love her energy. Yeah, that was really great by Namika, and the whole crew. We have to appreciate this crew doing the technical work out here. Slow tape. Thank you so much for all of that. Yeah, And there you can see Teresa and Sarah just out there craving for that wave that they need to hit some good scores. As you can see, Teresa has only one wave yet and her second wave to come. And Sarah has two waves, that's a 2.75 and a 1.50. And for sure she'll be looking to hit higher scores, changing that 4.25 altogether.
I mean, this is only starting, and people, if you're just getting here, this is day number 3 here at 2026 Maldives Pro, and make sure to connect with us. I'm sorry. Make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel. There you have it. This is our link. Oh man, that wave was so beautiful. I was just so distracted watching that thing barreling there. Oh.
Let's go.
Well. We're just so glad to be here, and for the first time bringing the event to Thulusdhoo. What a beautiful island.
Yeah.
It's a mix between, it's a touristic and local island.
Yeah.
So you have the best of those two worlds. You have all the amenities, but you also can experience the culture with the locals. So very, very cool island to be. And here's the replay. That last wave of Namika, when this happened? Is this, this is a 7-point ride.
Yeah.
We're just seeing it again. Thank you, director, because it was so good that we're going to keep seeing it. And Namika's so strong, It's a pleasure to watch her surf.
Yeah, that roll was absolutely clean and very tidy. Very nicely done. Yeah, absolutely. So 3 replays. That's the first. Thank you, Slow Tape. There you go. All our handles of Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and website. Please do go and follow us from all of these handles for more updates. Catch us with live right on in the spot, and also some of the highlights and feedbacks. So keep following us. Do us a favor. Just hit the subscribe button. Hit the follow button. Yeah. Thank you all.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. And that costs nothing, and it helps a lot. And look at that gem. Waves are so good today. We actually were looking at the forecast, and we thought that probably was going to be a little small and maybe windy. So there was a slight possibility that when we got here for the checking, it wasn't going to be good. And there was a possibility of not running. But hey, when we saw what was happening out there, me and the technical director went for a surf, and he was like, yeah, this place is pumping. So they got together and decided, with the technical team, technical commission, that it would be a good idea to run. So yeah, kudos on the organization. And I would like to also thank all the judging panel. We have international judges here. Mark from South Africa, Ricardo Melo from Portugal. We have, of course, our head judge for the IBC World Tour, Francisco Garritano. And the local Maldivian judges are doing an amazing job. They're very good. I've been told, and what I've been seeing is that they're super on point. So I'm telling you, Maldives people, you guys have everything, not just amazing breaks and beautiful places, but you have good manpower.
Yeah.
The team here in Slow Tape, they work so good. The cameramen, they're so good. The highlights are amazing. So I'm telling you, the resources here at the Maldives are really good in general. So we couldn't be happier to be here. Definitely,
For sure.
It's one thing is to have an event and a beautiful venue, but to have very good manpower, very good resources to work with, you don't find that everywhere.
Yeah, you don't.
And you're actually new to the tour. I mean, this is your 4th time, but sometimes it takes a little longer to adapt to our ways. But check this out. Oh, user priority right there. Teresa, super smart, finding this beautiful wave and attacking in a great way, not wasting any single second. And she continues. She really wants to do well. Teresa, she works really hard in a Boogie Chicks school. She's been preparing herself as well a lot of water hours. She's been in the water for so long.
There you can see the paddle out first, and Teresa catching it with her priority, using it and absolutely executing a beautiful roll there, and still trying to find if she could pull off anything else and just push us back when she knew. But she had a good wave there. She was very precise on it. She was on the game. She knew that Sarah was also trying to pedal towards that wave, and as soon as Teresa took the wave, Sarah just pushed back. That was a very good game by Teresa. A beautiful roll done. Yeah.
All right, everyone, right here, check this out. This happened while we were watching that replay of Teresa. This is Sara Avico. Beautiful spin there. Actually, no, it looks like this is the first wave.
Yeah, that was her first wave.
And this one here, I don't know what, the probably is showing the best waves, but this was the backup score, I think, for Namika.
Yeah, this is actually the first two waves ridden by Namika and Sarah. That was the first two waves of both of those contestants. I don't know how that appeared, but yeah, that's a good.
It's always
thing
good to see it again. Yeah, thank you, Slow Tape.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone there. Oh, let's check this one out. It's looking good for Namika Yamashita. She's going to go for something big for sure. And there you have it. Another huge roll for Namika, you know. A lot of confidence. She really wants to do well. She said it. I'm coming back stronger, she said in the interview. She's got a lot of confidence and that perfection that the Japanese have. Surgical, you know.
Yeah. And this just might change that. She has that 4.0, and there you go, Sarah's point. But you could see here with the replay, this is Sarah's wave. Yeah, riding it, absolutely hitting. That's a beautiful roll there by Sarah.
That is really radical.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. I mean, that was huge for Sara Vico. Is she losing the board? Hopefully not. No, it's right there. And this is a replay of the last.
Yeah,
of,
and that's the replay. A beautiful roll there. Very, very strong. Very monstrous. You could see the wave crashing monstrously, but she absolutely pulls it off.
All right. That was really fun to watch, and definitely these two Japanese are dominating. But hey, don't take Teresa Padrella for granted. You know, she, like I was saying, when she was surfing, she also has been preparing very well, you know, in the hands of Catarina Sosa. I know very well that she's tuning in right now. So, Cata, but check this out. This is actually an 8 for Sara Vico. Makes a lot of sense to me because it was really critical. Really radical. You know, she already did that in the first day of competition. So, yeah, Sarita, you're putting on a show. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. We're loving it.
Yeah, that was absolutely a beautiful roll by Sarah. I would say one of the best that we've seen. Yeah, the two Japanese absolutely dominating it outside there. Like Namika is now leading with 13.50 and Sarah just next to her with 11.25 and Teresa with 10.25. These scores are really meeting each other. So anything could happen right now. We still have 10 minutes on the clock, and Namika with a 7.00 and a 6.50. So Sarah still has an 8.50, the highest score in this heat for one wave. And she has a 2.75. So if she hits any wave higher than 2.75, she is going to lead this heat.
Well, she's looking for a 5.
Yeah.
Looking for a 5.
Yeah.
So she needs to find herself a 5 in order to get that first position. But, you know, she's completely capable. An 8.5, I stand corrected because I said an 8.0, but it was actually an 8.5.
Yeah.
And it makes a lot of sense to me because it was super, super difficult to pull and really radical on a definitely big wave for the waves that we have seen. And that's a nice set rolling.
Wow, look at that.
We might see something big. Is
Yeah.
there anyone in position there?
I
don't
bet
see
you'd
anyone.
be loving to go out there right now.
Oh, so much, and just watching, surfing like that, it just motivates me
Look
and
at
tells me, yeah, that's what perfection. There's so many sections there to hit. But then when you're out there, it looks so different, people. So I'm telling you, I take my hat off in front of these ladies because it does look a little dangerous out there, but it's not dangerous at all. It's just that it's a little bit intimidating, the fact that there is a, sharp reef and a lot of big sea urchins. I'm not talking about the regular sea urchins. I'm talking about sea urchins of the size of my hand.
Yeah.
Arturo Soto, Constanza Soto's father, and one of the organizers of the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, the second event that we had this year, he got himself three spikes of sea urchins in his feet,
Oh, wow.
and he was even stepping with his fin, and he got those 3 spikes, and
Yeah.
he was like, "Oh, it hurts so much," and I
Yeah.
was like, "Oh, no way." I paddle all the way, which actually takes you longer. But I said there's not enough water, so I'm not gonna risk myself to, got one of those spikes.
Yeah, when we used to be young, in this spot we used to try to walk it out but through the waves when it's a low tide. But that was so dangerous to do.
Yeah.
We got to learn that
In the bad way?
Yeah, in the bad way. Just like that experience, like we've had a couple of spikes in our foot. Yeah, and
Oh man.
sometimes you had to wait until the poison goes away and then the spike dissolves out of your feet, and that's pretty.
It's tricky,
yeah.
We have a lot of sea urchins in Iquique, where I lived 11 years, and sometimes, yes, you can leave them, but sometimes they get infected,
Yeah.
So you have to take them out. It's the best thing to do. I take a needle. What you do is that you start breaking the skin, and then you just pop it out. Sometimes, but if you take if you start trying to pick them up, sometimes they break, and it's even worse.
Yeah.
All right, that was just a quick conversations about sea urchins, but you know what? Everything in life has a price, and we don't
Yeah.
mind to pay that price for me here. Oh man, this is such a paddle.
Yeah. There you see.
I hit myself. I kick a piece of reef, but not in the water, in the
Okay.
streets.
Yeah. Oh.
And I had like a little piece, a chunk of my
Wow, there you
skin
see,
out of
yeah.
my toe, but it doesn't matter. Anyways, this place is beyond beautiful, people. You have to check it out. Thank you very much, everyone that made it possible. It is a true pleasure to be here, and I'm looking forward to that dinner that we're going to have on closure ceremony that is going to be offered by the Council of Thulusdhoo and the people of Thulusdhoo, because, they're cooking excellent. Look at that. We have the water camera view in place right now. We have Teresa Padrela from Portugal. She's going to go for something big. Of course she is, and hitting a lip. You saw that kind of like a step there that couldn't. Oh, she couldn't.
There you
land
see
that.
with the replay, Teresa coming down on that wave, trying to hit. She did hit the lip there. She did try for the roll, but got smashed in that explosion over there. But yeah, that was a very good wave effort there by Teresa. Obviously, she's looking to get that 4.75 higher and get that 5.50 higher. Yeah.
Well, let's see. There's still time. And again, we have right here Namika Yamashita. Let's see with the water camera if she's going to go for something, of course.
Wow.
Vertical approach there. Beautifully executed. Magnificent maneuver for Namika Yamashita. We're going to get to see the frontal angle. Front angle. Let's see it right there.
Absolutely beautiful, beautiful wave. She's just looking for that section and comes down with that section with a beautiful roll and just making it look like it's effortless.
Oh, my God, Namika. She has always done that. All the Japanese are really strong,
Yeah.
And look at that gem, that beauty. Along.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, is no one going to ride me? All right. We have the other heat there. People, what's going to happen? We will continue with the round of 16 of the men division. That's coming out after the heat number 4. We still have one more heat for the women. It's coming up. And we have big names there, too. Man, if you haven't seen it, we're going to see mother and daughter facing each other again. Of course, that's going to happen many times because they compete in the World Tour.
There you see the replay of Namika.
Oh, man. You know, in the side angle, didn't even look this vertical or this powerful. But, yeah, I mean, that was just perfection there for Namika Yamashita. And she knows very well how to do that. You know, she has been impressing us all for a number of years already. She is the defending event champion. We can't forget about that.
Yeah.
She won here last time that we were here. And check this out. Another 9 makes sense to us because it was a very powerful attack for the Japanese, I will say, surgical Japanese attack. Here.
Yeah, there you go with some live action. I think that's Sarah, but I don't. Yeah, that is Sarah. That's a roll there.
Yeah. She didn't land it.
Yeah, I didn't see quite what happened, but in the replay, I think we're gonna catch it. But there was a long wave there. There you go with the replay. That's a good, beautiful wave. She's coming down beautifully, searching for that section. Goes for it and hits it beautifully, comes with that roll.
Close.
But I think she got taken away from that explosion over there when the whitewash came down, crashing absolutely monstrous on her.
You see, the thing with the Japanese ladies is that they, for me, what impressed me the most is that they don't have this type of waves, you know. And when I see them surfing in places like this, you know, point breaks with reef, with rocks and really critical sections, and you know, surfing them as if there was a beach rig, like an easy beach rig, for me it's really impressive because not everyone has that mindset, and that's one thing that we have to stand out from them. You know, it's their mindset. I remember watching Ayaka, Minami, Sari, of course, you know, Sari Ohara. But yeah, it is in the culture. And this is something that we all have to learn about, you know. We all have a different strategies and different techniques, of course, and everybody has to do whatever serves them the most. But definitely it's worth to look up to that, right?
Yes. As you say in Japanese, hi.
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 Hi, Sensei.
Look at that score. That's just amazing. Namika leading this heat with a 9.00 and a 7.00. And for any contestant to take a score above from that is going to be hard. But
I think it's a higher
Yeah.
total score of the competition,
Yeah.
if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
For the hits that I have done from the top of my head, because I don't have the stats here, I definitely this is the top total score that we have in the competition. Day number 3, people, Namika Yamashita, defending event champion and runner-up of 2025 IBC World Tour, right there, just showing the world how much she wants it, how much she got ready for this moment to come back to the tour and try to find herself a good result, the best possible result to start things. And you know, they're gonna have a full month of action. You know, they're gonna go to Quebra-Mar, they're gonna go to Sintra, and then they're gonna close things in ArcelorMittal Guajine Bodyboard Pro. But there's another wave here for Abiko, Sara Abiko. She is she's looking for a 7.51, but yeah, that was not a set wave, you see.
Yeah.
If it would have, the execution was there, the roll was really good, but the wave itself was not really the biggest one. And Teresa, last ditch effort for the Portuguese, battling till the end. I have to stand out that, but check this out. These are very important moments. Teresa Padrella, she's looking for a 5.76. But you know what? There might be something else for Sara Abiko in this one. She's going to probably get rid of that 2.75. So yeah, I think she's putting some distance. Yeah, that was bold actually, and that was really good for Sara because she needed to take care of that second position.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if it wasn't for that wave, Teresa right here, she probably would have get that second position and advanced.
True, absolutely. That's correct. And there you see with the beautiful two replays, now we are just waiting for the scores to kick in and see.
Yeah, but you know what? We can't really wait, people, but we're going to go to a commercial break. And when we come back, we tell you what happened, all right? So don't move.
Backdooring this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some fifth place. Fuck. Fucking dream. Tu sueño, la final contra Pie, y ganar.
All right, if you're just getting here right now, this is a very good day of competition. This is day number 3 here at the 2026 Maldives Pro. And we have had amazing moments with the women division. And we're about to start the last heat of round number 3, which is a heat of all ladies are coming from the same place. 3 capixabas there, mother and daughter, and Mayla Venturin. So let's not take any more time. And who do we have?
Yeah, we've got Mayla. She's an incredible athlete. She's been doing this for a long time. We've got Luna and Neymara, mother and daughter.
Wow.
I wonder how often that's ever happened in professional sports. That's incredible.
They're super unique.
Yeah.
I mean, this is one of the beauties of our world tour, you know. We have seen the improvement of Luna. Oh, check this out. The starting thing early right here. Actually, speaking about her, Luninha. You know, Luna, she was the first ever junior woman world champion back in 22, you know. And then she got another title right before she turned 19 actually, because, you know, we live, depending on when you turn 18, you are entitled to fight for the junior title. Depends, that's in the rule book.
Yep.
But yeah, so she's got 2 titles in that division. She's
That's
already 2 times world champion in the junior women division, and her mother is 5 times.
That's
world
right,
champion,
exactly. Yep, she's got world title blood flowing through those veins.
And you know, she's fearless. Seeing her in all kinds of conditions, and well, we can't really stop talking about her achievements, but also, you know, Mayla so consistent. She put on a show in her previous heat. I personally enjoy a lot watch her surfing, and look at that.
That's a great water angle there. The wave coming down the line. The huge extension roll. That was a huge score. I think that was that Luna again?
Luna, yeah.
Wow. So she's off to a flying head start.
Yeah, you can see she's going, taking a wave really fast, and of course attacking perfectly that section. She's not going to waste any single opportunity. This is Luna, you know. She's really, I would say, driven. You can see her in her eyes. She really wants it. It's like she's hungry, you know. I think she's going to be a multiple world champ, you know. She's, if I'm not wrong, she might be something around probably 20 already. Or maybe 9, yeah.
No, yeah, she's 20.
Yeah,
the reason why I know that is when I first arrived and I saw Neymara in the surf, and we greeted each other because it's been so long since we've seen each other. And then and I asked about her family, and she looked over and she goes, that's Luna. And I was like, that young woman? And I remember her as, you know, as a 6, 7-year-old,
That's so
younger even. So, yeah, I couldn't believe it. So, and she goes, yeah, she's 20 now.
Oh.
So, yeah, young woman. And, you know, she's off to a great start after only getting that 0.5 She's kicked it off with a 7.5. As you see, another ride coming up for her mum, Neymara, flying down the line. She's going to get to that lip. Looks like that's just ran away from her. But I have noticed in this heat, the women have started off on that second peak. And I guess after watching the women in that previous heat who were trading excellent scores with 8s and 9s, they've realised that that's where the scoring potential is down on that second peak. So you can see on your screens in the earlier heats, the women were up a little bit further to the right. And, there was a lot of 4s and 5s being scored, whereas in that previous heat, they were trading excellent scores. So these women have taken note of that and have shifted down. As you see another wave here ridden by... Who's that? That's Myla with a nice forward spin, looking down the line, another one. So she's looking to see if she can connect up into a third move with that roll off the end section. So she probably would have liked to have got something bigger outside on the first section, but, connected the dots and made her way all the way through. And it's a scoring ride, so she's off to a good start as well.
In my eyes, check this out. She knew that, multiple maneuvers are what judges are looking for. So she was dancing with that spin, man. I loved it. It was really smooth. And one more there, she was able to connect to the powerful section and completes that ride with the roll. That's what we love to see. That's one of the classic combos. And, some people might think that she should have gone for a roll maybe in the first section, but that was actually very inspirational to watch, just to see a beautiful execution of a good spin, a good forward with the classic and old-fashioned open legs when you complete it. I just love it. So there's no waste in that.
Yeah, it's really clean, smooth bodyboarding. And, the Brazilian women have been doing that for decades now, and it's really enjoyable to watch. It's really pleasing to the eye. And Neymara, I remember Neymara, she was the kind of, I almost feel like the original charger. I remember seeing her at Padang, getting these double spreads in magazines on these huge waves. And, in stature, she's quite short and small, but she's got a heart of a lion. And you see Luna taking off and kicking her off this wave with a nice big roll, getting around this section now, and she's looking down the line to see if she can finish off with a huge second roll. She's really laying down the law to Mum and to Myla. So Luana.
Check this out. Luna Harman right there, people. Strong beginning there. She's not even thinking about spinning. She's going straight for the goods, which are the powerful rollos. And that's, for me, where the money is, because I was super projected. Very powerful second roll. And, it is so important to try to log at least 2 maneuvers right now, because this is what the judges are looking for. They know the potential of this wave, and they have been advising the riders about that. They have said, guys, this is a long wave. There's a lot of possibilities. So we want to see a variety of maneuvers, or, maybe at least a couple, maybe just a couple maneuvers are going to grant you more points. So I think these ladies understood that exactly when they saw Maíra Viana and Nicole Caleiros, because that heat kind of like set the pace for the whole thing, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And you can see as the set's approaching on our screens, be good to see if the ladies are in position, because this looks like one of the biggest sets we've seen in a little while. It does look like it's kind of lining up and running down the line a little bit, but with this perfect shape brief, you can see it's just rattling off there. And for the viewers at home, please just mind surf the hell out of that one, because that's a beautiful wave, isn't it? And there's another one behind it. So let's see if the ladies are in position. Someone's paddling for it, as we've got Neymara. She looked at that, and another one. Wow, she was just a little bit out of position for that, unfortunately. But this set's non-stop. So she's got a third wave that she doesn't have any of the other girls around her. She's going to be able to catch this, or she's going to let that go?
Oh.
All right, that's just for the viewers. Mind surf that one too.
All right. Oh, we know the interview's ready. We're sorry, Aman, but we had a big set here, and we are watching amazing possibilities. But yeah, no takers. I kind of see something else coming up, and I see some riders in position. So we're queuing that interview. 1 sec, please, because live action. So it's more important. And let's see if someone's going to take that one. It's probably closing out on them. It is closing out.
Wow, there's even a left there.
Oh, my God.
Oh, as you see,
Luna.
Luna, yeah, but she decided not to go that one.
Oh, so sad,
I think
man.
we need a break.
Let's throw it to the interview,
Yeah,
Alman.
let's get to the
Take it
interview.
away.
Okay, guys, I'm here with the winner of the last heat. That was Namika, one of the biggest scores in the entire competition. How do you feel?
Yes, was 9-point wave, so good. And all hit, focus on myself. And definitely I want to lose Sarah. I will do my best next round.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing, and rooting for your colleague Sarah over there. And I just want to ask you, what would you like to say to everybody back there? Because yesterday we found out that you have all your friends, everybody signature written on your flag, and what you want to say to everyone over there.
OK、応援してくださる皆さん、やっといいライディングができたかなと思います。一緒に来てるサラと勝ち上がれて本当に良かったです。次はクォーターファイナルでマンオンマンになると思うので、もっともっと気合い入れて勝ち上がるので応援よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。Taking it back to the booth.
Look how happy Namika is. Check this out. One more wave. There you go. Come on. Neymar Carvalho. Let's see. We saw some waves are not being ridden, but this one is going to be... Oh, my God. I just love that spin. Oh, not able to. Oh, she is there.
Oh my God, that was insane. That was sick. That was really good. Wow, that was so unexpected. I can't wait to see the replay on this. Need to kind of, get myself excited for this one because look, she takes off and like I said, she's only, in stature, she's only small, but look, she comes down the line, you're expecting a roll and she comes up and does a beautiful big spin off the lip, lands back in the tube and you think that's it. She still manages a way to fight her way through. Now, I'm really interested to see where the judges are going to go with this one because we haven't seen anything like that. We can't compare it to anything. This is the first of this kind, so.
And you know what calls my attention? That we were talking about that, before early in the beginning of the day. We were saying that, a beautiful executed and powerful spin on a very radical section.
Look at that wave
oh,
going off.
Man, look at that. This looking very good.
Neymar again.
Myla.
Oh, it's a Myla
That's
taking off.
Myla.
Look at that camera angle, beautiful camera angle. That really just showed how explosive that wave was. Oh my gosh. I hope she's okay because she went through the thick of it. Terrific. That was an amazing camera angle too to see how thick and open that barrel was. That's one of the widest barrels I think we've seen. It'd be great to see the front on angle of that because that was awesome. She looked like she kind of took off underneath the lip a little bit. And she came in, out and cleanly got into that roll. But the way she was doing it, you can see the replay here. Oh, this is Neymara's
super stylish spin off the top, kind of, right?
Yeah, it's like a big forward off the lip.
Oh,
so smooth. And then
beautiful.
she popped out through, so that was incredible. The judges are still deliberating on that one. As we'll get a replay now of Myla's wave.
The thing with these ladies. Oh, okay. This is Luna's. This happened while we were watching, I think, replays. And
look at that great bottom turn.
Yeah, that was very precise, right? She drew a perfect line and knew exactly where to hit it. She was aiming for that section. And that was actually a very good wave as well for Luna Harmon. And check this bomb here. This is Myla Venturin, people coming from Jacaraipe. Check that thing there, man. That was so bold.
Oh, wow.
What a hit.
Man. Jeez, that was insane. That was on a critical, heavy section. That's the heaviest section we've seen in this competition.
I think so,
out
too.
Of both the men's and the women's.
Kudos to her,
Yeah, big wave.
She didn't hesitate.
No, she charges. She's been charging for a long time. And, there's a lot on the line now, too. We're going for a spot in the quarterfinals. So it's interesting to see.
Look at the numbers. It's starting to drop right now. Last wave of Luna was a 6, but it's not really entering her total. Her total is right now a 14, and she's holding a 7.5 and a 6.5. Luna Harmon also putting on a masterclass. But, hey, Myla, even though... Oh, check this out. That spin, that forward... Radical forward for Neymar was a 4.65. It's not every day that you see that kind of score for a spin, but that was a very powerful one.
Yeah, that's right. And I actually, looking at it, I thought I might have gone a little bit higher, but I guess the judges didn't when she landed back in the barrel and she didn't come out cleanly. So although it's a make and it'll look spectacular,
You're
you
right,
need to
that's
come
the
out.
thing,
You
the
need to come out
completion, huh?
completion. You need to come out cleanly. So. Yeah, so it's absolutely spectacular, and you can see, getting a 4.75 for a spin is quite big. However, it could have gone excellent, I think, had she come out of the spin and landed in front of the lip, landing inside the barrel, and then having to kind of push her way through. It's probably brought that score down a little bit. But this heat is really, really heating up.
Well, that spin was not a conventional one,
No.
and that's distinctive. It's a distinctive move for Neymar Carvalho. She has done that before. I remember a remarkable one. Oh, paddle battle.
I think we've got a paddle battle.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got our first paddle battle too. Love it. Not only is it a paddle battle, it's mother and daughter paddle battle.
Oh, I didn't want to.
Are they having a chat or are they going to... Oh, it looks like they're having a chat. Come on, ladies.
Oh,
No.
it's okay.
Yeah.
Maybe-
First paddle battle though, that's good.
Maybe it wasn't much of a battle.
Yeah, that's right.
They want
Maybe
to
they
reach
just
the
want to catch
point
up.
together.
Yeah. But
Oh
yeah.
my God, what a heat! I'm telling you, it's breathtaking. Now, people, for you to know, we will continue with the men division. We are starting the round of 16 for the men that's coming up. And I'm telling you, we're going to have some action too. And the men are being definitely motivated watching the ladies surfing like this and saying, all right, now it's our turn.
Yeah,
It's going to be amazing to watch. But yeah, what a heat. I had to say kudos to Mayla Venturin. She was so bold in attacking that section. One of the most powerful that we've seen in this event itself, the whole event.
Yeah, it
So-
was an absolute nugget where she tried to hit it. So, amazing kudos to her. But amazing pictures too from that water angle. We're so lucky to have that angle there, and great job from the cameraman for getting that, because you could really see how open that barrel was. A lot of the time, the barrels out here, they're actually kind of almondy and they don't really throw. But that was a full nugget, and she went straight through the guts of it. Unfortunately, she wasn't able to make it through, so she only got a 2. But I mean, even for a 2, really, like that's a. I know it was only a 2, but it's a good score for an incomplete
It's a good
ride.
2.
So yeah, that's right. It's a good 2. It's probably the best 2 you're going to get. So
Definitely.
yeah. But I do want to quickly just mention on Luna. She's really taken a stranglehold in this heat, and one thing I've noticed about Luna, her bottom turns, she's only using the kind of the bottom corner of her board when she bottom turns. She's really getting on that rail, and it's really allowing her to come up vertically and getting a lot of drive off her bottom turns. And as you see her taking off on a wave, let's see if she's going to do another big sharp bottom turn. You can see that spray coming off her rail. Shows that she's really clean. She kind of gets a little bit caught up on that landing, but I've really noticed with her bottom turn, she really gets a lot of her weight on that inside rail, and a lot of spray comes off it, and it really allows her to come up and vertical.
Check this out.
can
This
see
is the
here.
front angle of that last wave of Luna Harmon. All of the waves are being almost the same. She's attacking in the same way, bottom turning perfectly, and going for vertical approach and a great lead maneuver. But I'm going to predict something. I think if Luna gets a pocket, she's not going to roll anymore. She's going to go straight for an ARS because she's doing it very well. And there's a thing in Luna. She wants to come with different maneuvers. She wants to offer variety. She always do that, She tries to go for something different. But, in the Brazilian mindset, which for me, this is a personal opinion, and many people agree. Some people don't. But for me, there's a Brazilian strategy that says that you have to nail 2 mid-range scores, and if it could be good or even better if they're excellent in the first 5 minutes of the heat, and if not in the first 10 minutes of the heat, that's what you have to do, in order to get that peace of mind and regroup and see what you can do and, put some pressure on the others. I know they train like that.
Yeah.
So that's why she has been keeping the same maneuvers, going for the safe maneuvers, which are the big rolls, big sessions, and now she's going to go for something different. I'm pretty sure. She is. Alexander Rinder is the same?
Yeah.
They have this type of, approaches to the hits.
Yeah, and it's a smart approach, and especially the way Luna is doing this. She's got a 7.5 and a 6.5, so she's already kind of maxed out of where you're going to go with just those single maneuver rolls. So it's time to start throwing out, getting a little bit more creative, and the judges like that. They will reward that as well. So it's interesting that you say that. In terms of catching waves early, it just takes the pressure off. If you already know that you've got a couple of 5s or 6s, or if you've got a 7 and a 6-5, you don't have the pressure. Now you're just trying to increase. It also removes the doubts or the things of what waves to catch. You know that you've got to now better your 6-5, so you're looking at waves that are going to allow you to catch your 6-5. If you're chasing 3s and 4s, you're almost looking at every wave going, can I get a 3 on this? Can I get a 4 on that? It just kind of eliminates all that noise, and then you go, okay, I'm looking to improve on a 6-5. I know what a 6-5 wave looks like, and they're the ones I'm only going to look for. It allows her to hold her position with priority. She's in 3rd priority at the moment. She can go out there and now she can just sit. Now all the pressure's on the other women. As we see Neymara taking off, coming around that section, that lip's just faded away from her. I feel like the women have moved back up the point a little bit, and I don't think that's a smart move. But we'll see. We'll see, because you can see where all the scores have been kind of on the screen, going to be in front, where Neymara's just duck diving now. I don't think they need to move back up the point. Because you just saw in that wave, it's so soft compared to where that second section is. Now with the higher tide, it's coming in. That's where all the points are going to be. So, I think they need to be aware of their lineup.
That's a good point that you mentioned in that, and I think you're right. That's accurate. So high tide, it's in 1 more hour. It's 2:30 local time. Right now it's 1:30 local time, and we're gonna have high tide at 2:30. So yeah. People, these ladies right here, they're coming from the same place, man. They're all from Espírito Santo. And we're going to go there. We're going to close the event in the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. That's happening late in September. And we're gonna be there and closing the event. We're actually crowning 3 world champions there. The 3 for the women, the junior women, the master women world champion. And yeah, there's a master. We have named Mariana Nogueira took that in 3 times, and last year was Joselania Morin. She's really good. And now this year we have a new rule for the master is 40 plus. It used to be 35 plus. Now it's 40 plus. So yeah, we're crowning the master world champion there for the women and the pro junior women there. And we're crowning the women in that amazing event. And of course, we are going to Quebramar, Miss Quebramar in Aveiro coming up. That's a Rising Series event for the women. And the Sintra Bodyboard Festival celebrating its 30th anniversary. It will be a pleasure to be back in that beautiful place. It will be a celebration for all of us, for bodyboarding in general. And then closing things in the classic, Gran Canaria Fronton King. How much would you like to go?
How much would I like to go? An infinity. As much as you can possibly throw at it. That's how much I'd like to go. Both to Sintra and to Fronton. 2 amazing places. 2 amazing places for different reasons. Obviously, Sintra has just got that beautiful culture. The town itself is incredible. I love the castles. The people are friendly. The big beach. As you can see here, the scenery. I mean, talking about other places, how beautiful they are. I'm just like kind of in awe of where we actually are at the moment. I need to remember where we are here. So, all these amazing places around the world are so beautiful for different reasons. And then, of course, finishing off at Gran Canaria for the Fronton King. That wave, I think that is the most perfect wave for bodyboarding that I think I've ever seen. It gets really big, and though it's just all about slabs, but in that 4 to 6 foot, 8 foot range, it has got the best barrel and air bowls I've ever seen. As we see, I think that was Myla just having a look and in and out of that, so that could be a little bit of a priority mistake for her. Amazing tour. What an amazing tour that we get to go to all these different places. We've got the beautiful beach breaks. We've got these incredible, perfect reefs, and then you've got the big slabs to finish it off as well. So, yeah, well done, IBC. Love it.
Thank you for being here with us, Andrew. It's a pleasure to have you.
Can you tell by how excited I am? Yeah. I'm happy to be here.
No, it's
I love it.
it's an honor for us, and especially getting to know you better. You're such a nice person, man. You have no idea, people, how nice Andrew Lester is. I didn't know you before, but I'm very happy that you accepted the job. Thank you for being here.
No, thank you. You know, like I said, when we first spoke, I said, "Oh, what a huge opportunity! I'd love to come and just be around the sport again." Like, obviously, I still bodyboard a lot, but you know, with family and kids and work and all that, you kind of, you know, you don't get to compete as much. And it's so great seeing some of the women here that I used to compete with. Well, you know, not against, but compete with, and they're just such amazing people. And it's just so nice to reconnect with some of the guys, but also the women. You know, and we've all moved, you know, forward in our lives, and it's just so beautiful that they're still competing. And yeah, very jealous that they're still competing out here and putting on a show too. You see Neymara here, she's incredible. She's been charging, like I said, I used to see her in magazines, double pages in these big barrels, and now she's, you know, been able to set a precedent for her daughter. And all the young women here competing, I'm so impressed with the level. As you see this beautiful island, look at that, that's incredible. What a great shot.
And people, the thing that amazes me the most, that I have been repeating is that you have the beauty of of nature is very well taken care. You know, clean. I mean, it's impossible to be cleaner here. Super clean island, and you have all the amenities. That just calls my attention, because there's so many rustic places in the world, you know, that are beautiful like this, and they cannot offer you all those amenities, you know. But here you have it all.
Yeah.
You have both worlds. You have the local world with the local traditions, and you have, you know, all the luxury you want. I mean, it's available for you. So people, the Maldives, you know, it's worth to save some money and come here and enjoy some vacations. And you know what? Now that we have a little bit of a pause here, it will be good to actually thank everyone that make this event possible, because, you know, without you, we wouldn't be here. What do we have?
Oh, hang on, I've got to put my glasses on.
All right. My God, I'm sorry to
Show
put
my
you in
age.
the spot.
No, obviously the 2026 Maldives Pro couldn't be possible without the amazing support with the Association and the Ministry of Youth Empowerment, Sport and Fitness, the Secretary of the Thulusdhoo Council, Diagru, the digital partner here. Seasons Paradise is the best. I cannot stress that amount more. How amazing the accommodation
Someone's
is
getting
here.
upgraded.
Well, hopefully. No,
Well,
but it
you
is.
are.
Honestly, the people have been absolutely amazing. The food is incredible. Can't speak highly enough of it. Bliss Views Maldives, another accommodation partner, absolutely incredible. The Bidhabin events, the event partner. Muja's Art Box. We've got the Surfing Association of Thulusdhoo. You know, all of the associations within the surfing, I didn't realise how many there are, and they're, you know, so supportive, so thank you so much. Barney, the water sports, the water safety, we were able to use those in the day one, so thank you for your support. And Clamshell Restaurant, another incredible restaurant here. Thulusdhoo Local Authority Community, their travelling partner, the Hawks, you know, all this energy, we wouldn't be able to do that without their support, so thank you so much. Island Apparels, can't say how good these rashies are.
I'm loving it.
They look insane, absolutely insane, and all the merchandise is going to be coming shortly.
Yeah, we're looking forward.
Yeah, my kids have already earmarked what they want, so which is great. And we've got live action here paddling. We've got Neymara. Really needs to get rid of that 1.25. She's done a huge roll through that. That's definitely going to improve on her 1.25, and that might even take her into second place.
Coming up in this one, this is Luna Harman. Let's see if she can find a section. Not really. That's rare coming from her, but maybe she doesn't really go too far away. You know, she wants to stay close to the other contenders, and she's holding the first position in a great way, actually, with a total of 14. But check this out, Neymar Carvalho awakened now with this big roll, and you know, not the biggest wave, but definitely a very valuable one, and she's gonna get some good points for that, because she really needed that, you know.
Yeah.
They were waiting too long. Actually, Neymar was only holding one valuable score, in mid-range, it was a 4.75, and she was looking for only a 2.76, and that's going to be there way more than that. What is this guy doing? Fishing for what? For octopus, maybe? For lobsters, maybe?
Hope it's lobster.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hope
yeah,
you
how
can-
cool. I haven't seen that yet since we've been here. So
maybe some of our director can tell us what's his fishing there. Maybe they can ask, but man. Yeah, I know, but is it like fish or is it like, oh yeah, if it was octopus, it would be diving, right? Yeah. Oh, he's fishing there. He's got his cooler. My God, that's so nice.
yeah, he's expecting to catch a few, I guess. He's got that little cooler out there with him.
Mm-hmm.
So he knows what he's doing. But I wanted to also just point out earlier with that drone angle, it's almost like a picture says 1,000 words. Like it's almost no words. You just need to see it. As you can see, Myla up here, she's dropped down into third. She's going to need a score here. She's flying down the line. She goes up, big roll through the lip. She's kind of getting caught inside in the suds though. She's going to be able to push through. I don't think that's going to be incomplete, unfortunately. And you can see her slapping the water there. She knows that's a missed opportunity. She needs to shake that off and just get back out the back because she's going to be looking for a score now. She's only got a 2. Her second ride. She's got a 5.5, so she's got a pretty good score. She just needs to get rid of that 2. And Neymara, she really took advantage of her wave with a 6-point ride. So now the pressure is going to fall on Milo. As you can see the replay here.
Myla, very smart. She heard that Neymara took that second position and right away attacked that section and boosted that amazing roll. And yeah, that's gonna.
She did everything right. She
I
just
thought
kinda got caught.
actually, yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Looked like she was going to ride out of it, didn't it?
Yeah. Well, Neymar Carvalho with a live water camera, property of the IBC World Tour. Thank you for, thank you to the Maldives Bodyboarding Association for, bringing us here and putting all together to actually use that camera because we cannot really use it everywhere. It's impossible to use it in beach breaks. It's got the equipment is really heavy and you can't be floating with that. I mean, you could, but it's really, really heavy and it requires to be used from a jet ski. And it requires to have an operator, a proper operator. And the operator here is really good. And I was just saying that, the manpower here, it's amazing. The resources that we have here in the Maldives are amazing. And we cannot be happier, to have the chance of coming to a place and being safe and feeling safe that, the local people will work professionally. And when I say this, I'm referring to the judges, to the beach marshals, the organizers, the even local commentator, and of course, don't get me started with the slow tape, which are the streaming direction. They are an amazing team, led by Fasil. Thank you, Fasil, for everything you have done, and Ahmed, and Midde, and all the cameramen, all the cocos and bebes, my brothers, I call them bebe. That's how you say it here. But check this out. Water angle here for Myla Venturin. Is she going to find a section? Probably lost momentum there.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like she just got clipped a little bit on her flipper. You see the replay here. So she knows she needs to score. A little bit of a chop on that wave, and it's just clipped her leg. There must have been a little bit of a side kind of rivet going through. She caught that wave in under 2 minutes from her last one, so she still does have time. And this heat has been quite consistent too, so she still may have time to get back out there and get another score because she's only got to drop that 2. But she's going to have to get on a bike and get out the back because there are only under 2 minutes now to go. As we see, Neymara just look at that wave and decides to get out of there. It'll be interesting to see if the tactics come out now with the priority. Priority 2 will go to Neymara because she's already out the back, so good to see if Myla can get back out there. But if she does, she's going to be in third priority, so she's really going to have to play a smart heat. Oh no, she's already got out the back. There she goes. She's got second priority, Myla, so you never know. She only needs a small set to come through.
Yeah, and I'm thinking, man, what an immaculate performance from Luna Harmon, man. Since the very beginning, she kept that first position, and she is just cruising, man.
Yeah.
With that 14 total, Of course,
Yeah.
you can never take for granted such an experience as riders as Myla and Neymar. But I mean, right now Neymar is looking for an 8.
Yeah, Neymar needs an 8 to go into first place, but Mila's only looking for a 5.26 to go into second, which is what she needs to advance through. So 5.26, that's so achievable for her. She's probably taken off on the 2 biggest waves. It's just unfortunately come unstuck. So it's well within her reach, a 5.26, but the clock is now the enemy, and you can see out the back there's not too much happening for her. With 35 seconds to go, I think it's going to be all she wrote for Myla.
Do you see what's happening there? 30 seconds, and Luna is getting in position to probably use her priority to block, to prevent Myla, because it makes sense. Of course, she will try to prevent Myla from taking a wave. Although she's not chasing her, and I don't know where Myla is. Red? Where is Red?
Well, you can see she's seen something. I mean, there's only a few seconds to go, but
Yeah,
both women have seen something.
It's a full mother and daughter affair.
Wow.
Advancing first and second, Luna Harmon winning in a great fashion this heat. Congratulations to Myla Venturin for a very good performance throughout the event. We will come back with the Men Rising Series division right after this.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2026 Maldives Pro. We're kicking off Men's Rising Series, Round 3, Heat 1. Let's hit to the action and see how the guys are going.
Yeah, there you can see Rahimi Tariq from Morocco and Noor Mohammed Dunaim Irshad from Maldives. Beautiful posture, both of them. Yeah, we have seen earlier some of these contestants, Rahimi and Noor, both of them giving us some good action, some good maneuvers in the past 2 days. So now they are head on each other. Maldives against Morocco. This is going to be exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. Be interested to know if these guys have done many man-on-man heats before.
Yeah.
The time's going to be 30 minutes in the women's. There was three women in that, so they extended to 35 minutes.
Yeah.
Dropped it down to 30 minutes for the man-on-man. I'll be interested to see how tactically if things will come into play, because that can also work in your favour. And also positioning, you can see there's a bit of space there between the two guys. So it's interesting to see how it's going to play out and who will get that first ride.
Yeah, Noor himself being a very young contestant. Just like yesterday, we saw Shaif Sharif. Noor is also one of the youngest, just like him. So we are going to get to see him head on with Rahimi, which is a bit more experienced contestant than Noor himself. So this is going to be very exciting to see how these two contestants go head on each other. Only two contestants. One is going to be eliminated. So let's see who wins this heat.
Yeah, it's always a little bit brutal when you're going man on man. Although it's not personal, it's still kind of personal.
Yeah.
You always remember the man on man heats, who you've been beaten, and you've always got a little bit of a scorecard when you're coming up against competitors. So, yeah, it's always it's always tough, but
Yeah.
you know, men-on-men heats, it allows you 30 minutes to really move around in the lineup, and you know, we've had free surfing sessions here where there's, you know, up to 15, 20 people in the lineup. So to be able to surf this amazing wave with only 2 people, as you see the first wave here from Noon. He's just taken off with a forward and went into a reverse there, but unfortunately come unstuck. But I think he just probably wanted to catch a wave.
Yeah.
Looks like both competitors have moved up to that inside peak. So maybe they've seen something that we haven't seen, because you can see here, looks like Tariq is trying to paddle for this wave too, as he's just a little bit caught off it. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. We have seen, as we see the replay here.
Yeah, there you go. Nuh, with the starter, he did a good spin, and then I think he tried to catch the pocket more to get a reverse spin, but couldn't make it and just got taken off from the wave. But a good try from the young Nuh. He actually got a 2.50 from that spin itself, so that's a very good first wave. So definitely can do much better than that, as we're going to see in this heat when we go forward to better maneuvers and better waves. As you said, we are seeing that they have shifted a little bit to the second section, which is this wave itself is changing by the tide and by the swell that is coming in. So contestants, when they go in with the time limit they have to think good. They will see something that we will not see from here in the screen. So as you can see, they shifted to that side, and you can see them literally getting those waves.
Oh, they've gone a split peak. Our first left-hand ride for the day. As Null gone that, and we see Tariq racing down on the right. So with a complete roll. So, wow, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting a split peak there. But yeah, there has been a few sneaky lefts come through. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to capitalize on it. But it's interesting to see, that you can, it's also another option.
I think both of them went to the same wave at the same time, and Noor definitely recognized what happened yesterday, and priority might be taken off as Tariq hasn't ridden a wave, and that was his first waves. As you can see in the replay, there you see Noor trying to hit a good roll, and just after that, in the same wave going right, Tariq completing his maneuver, completing his a barrel. There was a good barrel and a good first wave for Tariq, but very good thinking by two of the contestants here going to the same wave, and I think it's one of the left that we've seen so far. I think it's the first this today, right?
Yeah, it's the first that I've seen today, and possibly from the competition, but there have been in the free surf, I have seen a few of the guys go left, and they've actually done a couple of big moves off that incoming section. But as you can see, a big set rolling throughout the back. It's going to go unridden, unfortunately, but you can see like it's kind of hitting that second section on the reef, and it's just going to run down. So for the viewers, just happily mind surf that one and think about what you would do if you were out there, because it's a pretty perfect wave. But yeah, no, although he didn't make that roll, it was actually a really good section. Had he made that roll, you would have really capitalized and got a big score on it. So unfortunately, he wasn't going to be able to make it. And now he's just copying this set on the head, which is always annoying. But no harm, no foul. And Tariq, he got a 3.75 for his roll. Unfortunately, the wave just tapered off a little bit too much for him to get capitalize on the points. But still, it was a great exchange. Now with 23 minutes to go, still plenty of time.
Yeah, obviously. And so exciting to see just two contestants out there. Every heat is like a final heat.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that was absolutely great. But just like you said, there you see, oh, that's our tent. That's where the judges are. That's where we are. Those camera people, slow tape, their base, everybody's there.
Having a wave. Yep, that's you guys. So thank you for all the jobs, the great job that you guys are doing. You can see a set there just going by, unfortunately unridden, but there's plenty of waves here. But while the guys are still making their way out, we've got Burgo, who's got the winner of that last heat.
Harmer, first win of the season. Luna, how are you feeling and how was that?
I'm so stoked. I was
You know, that was one of those heats that you just want to enjoy because the waves are pumping and just three of us in one of my favorite waves on earth. It's really good to be here. Even that today is really hot, I was like, oh my God, wait. It had one set that I was like, okay, I will let this one go because I was so, but yeah, it was fun. And I'm super happy to pass through the quarters with my mom. Now we are in separate heats, but maybe again together in semis if God lets. So let's see, but I'm just enjoying the time here.
Well, I wanted to predict something, and I want to know if I was right. I know you, and you were probably thinking about next possible pocket that you could have find. You would go for an ARS. Am I wrong?
Yes. I was like, okay, now I'm not going to take the biggest ones, like the sad ones. I will try to find just a medium one to try to do a RS. But then in the end, I try to hold the priority. And yeah, let's see if in the next heats I can do something special.
You're already doing something special. Do you want to say something to anyone? They're maybe in Portuguese?
Eu quero agradecer a todo mundo que está assistindo. Eu sei que está bem cedo ainda no Brasil, mas estou muito feliz. Amanhã tem mais. Não sei se amanhã, na verdade, mas nos próximos dias a gente vai competir mais. Agora eu acho que eu estou com uma das japonesas que estão quebrando também. Mas é legal a gente ter um campeonato numa onda powerful assim, que todas as meninas podem mostrar seu power surf. E daqui a pouco tem Portugal, que é outro tipo de onda, depois o Arrini, que é completamente diferente. Então a gente consegue apresentar tudo realmente que a gente treina durante o ano. E é isso, estou muito feliz. Agradecer a todos os meus patrocinadores, a ArcelorMittal, a Mitsubishi Motors, a BZ, a Legacy e todo mundo que está aí torcendo. Vamos para a próxima.
Parabéns, Luna. Best of luck for the quarters. Back to you guys.
What a great interview. As we see live action here from Nuh going up through the roof of the wave there with a nice roll. Came out cleanly too, so that's going to be, I feel, the best wave of the heat so far. And it's going to, as we see the replay.
Yeah, there you see the replay. Great wave selection by Nuh, just riding it and finding the section and hitting it absolutely very tremendously and coming out with a great roll. And I think that is going to be the best wave yet in this heat. And that is the best execution that we've seen in a wave right now from Nuh Mohammed Dunay Mirushad. Great job, good wave.
Yeah, you're right there. It's coming in at 6.5, so really separated himself from Tariq with that wave. So yeah, really taking a stranglehold on that with that roll, and it surely just shows that what the judges are looking for, and it's showing the clean waves as another one goes unridden. I guess that's probably the only bad thing about these man-on-man heats is that there's only two guys out there, so if you catch a wave and there's a set comes, unfortunately you're going to have to just watch it go past. So we see a replay here, very clean. You can see him already looking at his landing before he'd gotten through the roof. Landed on that whitewash, and you can see him comes through pretty cleanly. He doesn't have to get caught up too much. He kind of comes through it, and I guess being in that yellow rashy, it really stands out and shows the judges that he made it cleanly. So
true. That's
also a benefit too. So great job for him, and he's been rewarded with a 6.5. But I just wanted to quickly also mention in Luna's interview there how she was saying how hot it is as well. That's another factor that these competitors have to deal with. Not only is it a long heat with 30 minutes, and for the women it was 35, and these paddle back outs, but it's also the heat. It's mid 30s or early 30s degree Celsius temperature, and the water itself is about 29 degrees as well. So for the full heat, you're really under the pump, and when you're having to duck dive and paddle out, and there's a lot going on, you can really assert a lot of
there you see some live
energy.
action by Nuh Mohammed Dunaim coming out in a wave, and wow, going for an innie there. Couldn't make it though. He hit the lip there, and
as we see the replay, you're right. So it was only a smaller inside wave, but he just probably wanted to just show the judges that he's got a few tricks in the bag, and he goes up for that invert, and unfortunately he's just kind of landed on the foam and didn't quite get the board back underneath him, unfortunately, and came unstuck. But it's nice to throw out a little bit of a different trick there. the judges like to see it and kind of catches your eye. And again, and with that board slick too, the Hubbard boards, they're got those nice stripes and that on it. So it is actually pleasing to the eye. And when you see that bright slick, it can it really pops. So unfortunately, he came unstuck on that, but it's nice to see where his mind is. And being a young competitor, that's awesome that he's out there, surfing with a bit of freedom and just wants to express himself and not getting too caught up in being in a competition. So great job for him. And with still 17 minutes to go, he's still got plenty of time to go out there and drop that 2.5 and increase his lead. As we see, it looks like a set coming through, and Tariq, he's out there all by himself, so the pressure's on to pick the right wave. He's gone over that first one. It looks like the one behind it's bigger. Great camera angle here. You can see him scratching for his life to get to it. I wonder if he's going to make it. The wave's kind of slowing up a little bit, but unfortunately he couldn't get to it. So that's disappointing that he was out of position on that one, because that's an opportunity gone begging for a wave that he probably would have needed. Look at that foam line. It's just like the perfect triangle. Running down the reef.
You have to give it to these contestants out here, especially Noor Mohammed Dunaim. He's only 15 years old.
Wow.
And from the capital city, Male. I'm reading it correctly. 15 years old, Noor. And just absolutely, even right now, dominating this heat right now. That is just amazing for a 15-year-old to be out there competing against some of the biggest names in bodyboarding history. And Rahimi being a pro himself and coming out and to Thulusdhoo. There you can see the champ of Maldives, Kuda Ayya Ali Khushuan, the longest sitting champion in local competitions and giving Maldives a lot of good name, winning lots of competitions around the globe in Southeast Asia. Such good wins by him. I remember in 2015, if I'm being precise, Maldives Open Lohi's competition that was the Southeast Asian competition, and he got first place against Gavin Bartha.
Wow.
And in the previous year, 2014, he got second place. So he got a good comeback in 2015, and he just won the first place. I think that's one of his biggest accomplishments.
Oh, yeah. Nothing can drive you coming second. Nothing can really drive you like that to come back. So good on him to get that win in 2015.
Yeah, he literally started bodyboarding when he was 11 years old.
Awesome. Yeah. That's so good. And we see some people on the beach here.
Yeah.
Looks like they're staying in the shade because it is very hot out there.
Yeah.
It almost looked like they were playing cricket or something there. It looked like there was a couple of slips, but
Maybe some beach ball.
Yeah, some beach ball or some soccer or something. But it's good to see they're standing in the shade because it is very warm out there. And again, I can't really stress how much that it adds to these competitors and how hot it is. And so, you've got a lot going on. You've got the heat, the weather, and it's very draining. It can be very, very draining. And
it can be. You have to always stay before going into the heat. You have to stay hydrated. You have to know that the weather, the previous weather, we had very much shade, very much rain. But right now it's the usual sunny day of Maldives, typical Maldives. That is the sunny side of Maldives. But as locals, we also always stay hydrated. Because you have to know that you are in a temperature where it is 30 degrees or higher, 30 degrees Celsius. Could be very dehydrating for your body. So stay hydrated, everybody. Go and hit those shacks. You'll get so much drinks there. Fresh watermelon. That could be just one of the best hydration. Yeah, there you go, another wave just unwritten.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no one's immune to the heat, so that's right. The competitors need to be aware of that, and they're all professionals here, so they're pretty all over it. But it's a good point you make. We've got a lot of cafes along the water here, with plenty of water and coconuts and all the stuff, all the tools you need to keep hydrated. So thank you to those local businesses. As we see it, one of the bigger waves that's come through, it's going to catch both competitors out of position. It's really unfortunate that as it's a little bit inconsistent. that wave's just caught them both out of position.
Yeah,
so
you can see how strong that the pushback of the wave is. That Rahimi Tariq lost his board there. He had to push from the leash to get it back.
Yeah.
So that's why it's so hard, sometimes to make this wave, when you do a maneuver like a roll and you don't end up in the front, you have to literally give that extra push to go. There you see the lifeguards from Bani, I think. Yeah, they are there to ensure the safety
thank you,
of
lifeguards.
everyone there.
Yeah,
Thank you so much for your service.
Yeah, we couldn't have do this event there without you, so we appreciate your support and thank you. Hopefully you don't have to do too much work because the guys are going to be safe, but it's so great to know that in cases of emergencies, we've got the support of the lifeguards there, so thank you very much for your support. And
I remember someone jumping off when 2 days ago when Mayela, I believe,
Myra, dislocated her shoulder. So that's right. And the team were there to be able to support her. So like I said, hopefully we don't need to use you guys too much because the competitors will be safe. But it's always great to know that in the back of your mind there is going to be support from you guys there. So thank you for that. As you can see, a nice little boat flying.
Yeah, that's the police boat.
Oh, that's the police boat.
Yeah.
Again, keeping people safe and making sure those boats don't come in too close and create the wake. So, it's great that we've got that and the National Guard.
Yeah, MDF, Maldives National Defense Force, the Coast Guard, they are also out there. The police is out there. They're looking out for us. They're doing their part. So thank you so much for all of them and all of the sponsors. This competition couldn't have gone this perfect without all of you. So we would love to appreciate all of you. Starting off, this competition is so there you see the police and
the Coast Guard
and the Coast Guard.
Yeah, that's right. Working in tandem.
Beautiful.
So, yep. That's right. Thank you, guys.
Let's go. Maldives Pro 2026 presented in association with Ministry of Youth Empowerment, Sports and Fitness, the hosting island, Secretariat of Thulusdhoo Council. Thank you so much. Diragu is our digital partner. As we see some live action there, Noor Mohammed Dunaim pedaled for the wave and got it, and not much left in that wave for him, so he backed out from it.
Yeah, there wasn't really too much scoring there, and he did have priority, so I'm wondering if that's a bit of a priority mistake there, as we see another wave coming down the line, but I think it's going to be a little bit too deep. But it'll be interesting to see. I mean, Tariq, he's been a little bit patient. He's only caught one wave. With 20 minutes gone in the heat, he's going to need to start to get a little bit more active, start catching waves, because if he doesn't get the score on the next wave, he's going to really put some pressure on himself. So
absolutely,
there does look like there's a set coming. So let's just see what happens here. They've been caught out of position a few times, and you see this wave. He's seen it. You can see him kicking there, kicking for his life. So let's see if he can get out to it, because it's starting to swing towards him. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. Does he see?
Absolutely.
No, he's been caught out of position again. So, that's a difficult one.
Yeah, when you get out of position, go into the inside section more, then you always have to look out for that set that comes out. And sometimes you get that wave that just crashes into you. So it doesn't give you much, that wave won't give you much of to do any maneuvers or give you some good points. So you just have to duck dive to it. So you have to know, you have to be ready. There you can see the distance from the island and where Nuh is right now, and the amount of time that might take him to get out.
Oh, I think that might be the competitor from the next heat.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah, I think so. I think as we see live action here, we've got Tariq on the wave now. He's looking to see if he can execute something on that end section. He goes for the reverse off the foam. It's pretty cool, but unfortunately he wasn't able to complete that ride. So it'll be interesting to see if he's got anything out the back. We'll have to wait for the replay on that one.
Yeah, exactly. I saw the other section closing in with the foam, and I think that was the point where, there you see the replay, Tariq coming down with that extremely foamy wave and just doing a spin there and stalling for a little bit to find the section. But I think the other part literally fell down on it. You could see an extra part coming down from that side, and just kicks you out of the wave sometimes.
Yeah, it was a nice clean reverse to begin the wave with. And the reverse at the end was the right move. Unfortunately, that wave just kind of lost all its power as it came into the inside reef. As you see, Nur Muhammad, he's out there all on his own with a nice wave coming in. He's already got that 6.5 in the bank, but unfortunately that wave, he's just caught out of position again. So you can find these guys, there must be a lot of water moving out there because they've been caught out of position a few times. And unfortunately, there's been a lot of waves that have gone unridden. So there's been a few wasted opportunities, I guess you could say. But he'd be happy at the moment. He's still in the lead. He's got that 6.5.
Yeah.
He's looking to get rid of that 2.5 with a little over 8.5 minutes to go. As we see some young guys look like they're doing a learn to surf in the beach there. How cool is that? Any opportunity to catch some waves. So look at those guys going in to catch the waves. I mean, it's hot out there, so they're probably just wanting to cool off too. But that's awesome. They've got the soft boards, and that's just kind of in between the two islands. So you'll probably be able to see where the judging tower is. Yeah, that's just inside of us. As you see, Nguyen looking for another left. He loves those lefts. Good on him.
This is showing off his versatility, where he could do a left on a full right wave, and then where that is for me a lot of confidence. Like, I feel like that he's very young, but still he has a lot of confidence. He's trying to show off more maneuvers. He's trying to show that he could give a much more competitive heat. Being so young and doing that, it's just amazing,
I know, at 15 years of age, to have that confidence. I guess we were talking about this earlier in one of the earlier heats, where that youth, you don't have that, I guess, the years of experience and, I guess, weight that comes down on you, where you're worried about different things. You just go out and be free and to surf. And he's doing exactly that. Like, he's looking for any opportunities, whether it be a left or a right.
Yeah.
And he's, unfortunately that wave didn't, kind of open up the way he would like. But it's awesome that he's open to opportunities, right? He's looking for ones. As you can see him taking off on a wave. Little forward spin to begin with. That was a nice forward spin. Now he's gaining as much speed as he can. Looking down the line, what do we got for us? He's coming up. Where's the lip? Where's the lip? Oh, there's a nice little invert there. That was an awesome move to finish off that wave. He was lining it up for a long time.
Yeah.
And that was a really good invert. So the judges, I think, will reward that as we see the replay.
Yeah, there you go with the replay. It's starting off with a spin there and then coming off. Look at that lining, how beautiful it is, how good posture he has, and just looking for the pocket and hitting it with an invert and just making it looks so easy for him. And that was beautiful. That was very beautiful. I think that is going to generate a better score for him, so that he could take off that 2.40 from his score, and that would be very dominant for him right now, because he's already leading with a full score of 9. And there you see some fishes caught by the fisherman there.
Yeah, he's having a great time out there. He's going to feed the island, it looks like.
Yeah.
He's doing a great job. We'll have to go find him when we come in.
You know what he's doing right now? He's just he caught a fish, and now he's just scraping off.
Scaling it.
The scales, taking it off. So he's done for the day, I think. Yeah.
Well, maybe he's chumming the waters a little bit to get the bigger fish.
No. That's not how you chum. Not in Maldives, in reefs like that. You just give a little bit of the bait, fish in the hook, and you throw it. It's not hard in Maldives reefs like that.
Ah, okay. As we see Pierre-Louis Costes playing a little bit of beach volleyball
and there
with
you
his
see
son.
The Maldivian contestant Armin. Armin and Pierre and Pierre's son.
Having a great time, cooling off in that heat.
Yeah.
As we just go back to this heat in the water, and Nur Muhammad, he did increase his lead with that 4.75, so the judges really enjoyed that second move on that wave with that invert. So great job to him. The fact that he's 15 and he's he's really taking this heat by the neck, and it's going to make it very difficult now. As Brahimi Tarek, he needs a 7.5. He needs to go almost excellent to get into first position with only 2.5 minutes to go. There is a set approaching, but I can't see anyone they haven't been deemed priority yet, so they might not be in the lineup.
Yeah.
So again, there could be another set that goes unridden, which is unfortunate when you're out there surfing and you see these perfect waves,
Yeah,
knowing
absolutely. Wow.
that you could, you could be getting some scores on there. So it's a little bit heartbreaking, but that one looked a little bit fat anyway. That one just kind of went past. But yeah, he needs to regroup. He's got 2 minutes, 20 seconds to get back out there. And let's see how he goes with 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, that's all there. You have only 2 minutes to go by, and you can, as you can see, the last wave from Neil hit a good score, and that wasn't the best wave selection, but even in that little wave, he did a very good. So Tariq needs a good comeback from this because he needs a 7.5 just to take the lead. So he needs an excellent wave. But he has very little time. In this wave, I would say still doable.
Absolutely, yeah, I agree. There's been a lot of sets coming through in this heat. He just needs to get his positioning right. There's been a few times where he's been in the position to catch the wave. However, it's just broken out a little bit too far.
Yeah.
And it's caught him off guard. So if he can get his lineups right and the set comes through, he's definitely got the ability to get it. And the waves are giving that potential to get the score of a 7.5. We can go excellent. It's just he just needs that opportunity now, and he needs to be in the right position. The winds look like they're kind of shifting around a little bit. There's a little bit of movement out there. Yeah. Let's hope that he gets the opportunity.
Yeah, as noon hits hard on us, like today has been a very sunny day, but as you go late in the afternoon, I think there was some live action by Noah, and he
looked happy about it. So we're looking forward to the replay to see what he did.
What happened? I think something's wrong. He starts touching his back.
Yeah, he might have been just pulling his rashi down, but looks like he's coming in with only 40 seconds to go, so it's a smart move for him to just come in. But yeah, let's get that replay and see what he did, because he looked happy about it.
Yeah.
That's the first kind of sign. You see, he coming off the bottom, goes up for a huge roll. Oh my God, that was huge. I can see why he's claimed it. That's going to go. I think that may even go excellent. That was awesome.
Yeah, wow, that was a beautiful, beautiful wave by Noor Mohammed. The way he got that air time and the way he was rolling there, that was just absolutely excellent.
Yeah,
definitely going to be a better good mark there.
Yeah, it's coming as a 7, so just under the excellent mark, but terrific surfing by Noor Mohammed. He's going on through to the next round with a 13.5. Yeah. So great job by him. And while there's a quick break in the action, let's go to the commercials.
Backdooring this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some 5th place. Fuck. Fucking dream. Tu sueño, la final contra pie, y ganar.
And welcome back, everyone, to Maldives Pro 2026. I'm here with Bego Martinez, and we are going to start the second heat of the men's division.
But first, check these hats. All right.
Yeah.
We are sporting the hats of the event. They are finally here. You know, the supplier got a little late, but check this out. We have heat number 2. Let's see the action. We will come back to that. Kuda Aya right there. Ali Khushruan taking off. Is that Ali? It is Ali. Yep. Early start for him and huge backflip straight to business. Ali Khushruan and Daoud Facet Así.
Yeah, fasih.
Así.
Yeah,
Sometimes you have like a silent IH.
yeah. And there you see the replay of Ali Khushuan Kuda Aya taking off on a beautiful wave, just lining it perfectly and going up and hitting the critical section that he wanted and just making a beautiful backflip. Absolutely effortless and just claiming it with his hand up.
I mean, deserve it. And check this out. Very fast. Right there, Dawood. On a 2-roll wave. That was also very good. And it looked like it's kind of dropping. I think it's the tide. Right now, people, we are in the highest point of the tide. And, you know, the wave is actually looking really good. I mean,
Yeah.
check this out.
There you see the replay of 27-year-old Dawood Fasih from Hulumale. Look at that takeoff, like literally very beautiful. And he's riding it, trying to find the section. He finds it. He gets a roll, and again he goes for it. He goes for the second section, and he gets another roll. This is the competition's men's heats absolute, where you get so excited. You get to see exciting heats like this, where contestants go ahead with each other, like Dawood Fazil at 27 years old. He's also a podium finisher. There you go, with the replay of the backflip from Ali Khushuan Kudaya. Look at that. It's just amazing. Thank you for that beautiful slow motion replay by Slow Tape. Thank you to the entire team. There you see, yeah, the claim of Kudaya, the local champion.
Scores are dropping, and the first of Kuda Aya is a 7, and the second, and the first of Dawood, it's a 5. So this is only starting. These are 30-minute heats, people, and these are the round of 16 heats. We have 8 heats, so 6 more to come. Man on man, the favorite format of everyone. Yeah, because you get a lot of chances. You can see them taking whatever they want, all the rules in place.
Yeah, true.
And it's a pretty cool format, you know.
Absolutely, I love this format. Like it's pretty new for me, but for the local bodyboarders, it's not very new. They have done this, but not exactly the same way. But now this is that experience that you get as a bodyboarder, you know, like experiencing it with lots of people from around the world, big names, and like Salvarez and PLC, these people coming here and competing against our local contestants. This is a push that we need to make our bodyboarders go more forward, more confident, and more experienced, that they need to go ahead in their future. And speaking of future, I say Dawood is also a very promising bodyboarder. He's always very good at drop knee division, you know. He has always been a podium finisher, been in major league, local league events, but also he is competing against the local champion Ali Khushuan, who has taken so many. You know, when MBBA was formed, Kuda Aya was one of the co-founders of MBBA, including Kuda Aya Rush, who is running this competition, and also Zakite, Sofian, Nanu, Jate. I remember back in the days when these guys were trying to form the MBBA, Maldives Bodyboarding Association, because Zakite is my sibling big brother. So he's also a bodyboarder, and I have the sibling next to me is also a bodyboarder who actually got some great names. But Kuda Aya and his brother Khushuan is also a part of MBBA and also a co-founder of MBBA. They had a dream together, and now look at where they are today. So
that is just beautiful. You know, it's definitely, we are very grateful to have the Maldives Bodyboard Association, and thank you so much, all of you, for that very difficult job. I know there's a lot, you know, it's a job that not everybody sees, you know. Yeah. Some people think that you don't do much, but it's a lot of work, and, you know, sometimes it's not even, it's I don't know about them, but sometimes it's underpaid, you know. Yeah. So thank you so much, and thank you everyone that made this event possible. And yeah, it's great that you're giving that insight that we're loving to have you. Thank you for being here with
Thank you
us.
so much for having me.
Among,
Yeah. Aman.
among.
Yeah.
Amin. All right. I just noticed to say Amin. We call it Amin.
I mean, we got it out
Amin.
in here. Yeah, it's great to be here. Thank you so much for the opportunity. This is once in a lifetime experience. But we have the interview ready with Andrew, and we are going to take it to him.
Thanks, guys. We're here now. I've got the winner of that last heat, Nu, 15-year-old, amazing surfing, finished off with a huge 7-point ride. Tell us about that heat.
It was crazy. I was having a lot of fun. I was being calm in that heat. Used my priority to get the first good wave, and then build my way up.
Yeah. I'd say that you're 15 because your experience seemed like you were much older. You're going left, you're going right. You seemed, a lot more mature. Tell me about your experiences out surfing out here at Cokes.
It's really fun. I like the hollow wave here, and when I'm riding it gives me a lot of speed, better than Mali, I think.
Yeah. Well, you seem very confident out here. And is there anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, my parents and my closest of all friends. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Good luck in the next round. How about that 15-year-old? How good is he? Back to you guys in the booth.
I'm loving that interview. Great job there, Andrew. And no, my God, he's in control of everything. Did you see how good he spoke?
Yeah.
You guys are so educated. Do you study like strongly English in like high school or something?
Yeah, actually, English it comes as a second language in all schools. It's a priority.
Mandatory.
Yeah, it's mandatory, and we get our GC O level, A level straight from Cambridge University and British.
This is why you have that accent of
yeah.
yours. That accent of yours.
Delightful, isn't it?
I love it. I have a weird accent. I have a friend that he,
it's beautiful.
fellow commentator, he actually teaches English and he Polish accents. That's Eric Schnitzler, if you're listening.
Wow.
And he's a teacher, right? But what he does is Polish. And he said, like, you have like 1,000 accents in your English.
Yeah.
I can't even, because I'm Latin and I have many influences. But yeah, look at that beautiful wave. Back to the action. This is heat number 2 of round number 3, the round of 16 for the men division. Remember, this is a rising series event for the men. We have 2,000 points, and check this out. Kuda Aya coming in strong, looking for a backup score. Right there, pocket ride. Loving that roll. He is going to find something else, and one more roll for our hero, 39 years of age, looking sharper than ever.
Yeah, that is absolutely the champ, Kuda Aya, trying to show everything that he's got. You got that with the replay here. Beautiful wave selection. He just comes out so clean and hits it in the pocket, gets a little bit on his head, and yet again goes and finds the pocket and comes out. For a moment there, you feel like he is going to be taken out from that whitewash, but yet again, it surprisingly comes out so forward, like it's effortless. You see the slow-mo of that. Look at
Loving
that.
it. That's just the perfect reading for him, right?
Wow. You can see the air, the roll that he got, and a little bit of, the wave coming down on his head, like a little
roof.
Yeah.
Little shade there, right? But check that section. He actually had a very good technique, kind of compose his body and then release the brakes there. That was really good to watch.
Yeah, this is why he is Kuda Aya. He is absolutely one of the best inspirations out there, locally known. Yeah, growing up for me also, and for a lot of kids growing up even right now, dying. All of these Armin, all of these bodyboarders out there, the local ones, he has been so helpful for all of them. He has been such a big inspiration. Not only Kudaya, Jate, Duni, or there is some other contestants that are not even there. You see the locals there. You see Duni. And you see Armin over there drinking some water, and you see Kudaya's wife and kids also over there. And you see Khushru and Khushru's wife over there. You see Jate over there. Yeah.
All the Maldivians.
Yeah,
the
cheers
Maldivian
for all of
crew.
you guys.
Divehi
Thank you so
crew.
much. Bara shukuriya inge hama badana with huriha menaves warang ufawe astu tigotan divehin support kurangas family mihuna support kurangas nithi tibimas. Woohoo.
Bara Shukuria. Thank you very much. My God, you
Lovely.
see, the fifth time I come here, I'm gonna speak more, Coco.
Yeah.
I promise you.
Yeah, you are learning really quickly. Some people come to Maldives, stick here for 2 years and doesn't learn a lot of Maldivian language, just Barabara, Shukriya, and that.
You give
That's
me
it.
a month here, and you'll see. I'll be speaking with you guys. All right. Situation in the water. Kudaaya solid in the first position with look at that total score, 13.5. Putting on a show, putting on a clinic. Of course he is, he's one of the most experienced riders, collecting a huge number of achievements here. And also in the World Tour, I remember he followed it. The first time he competed, he came to a couple of stops. And it's always been a pleasure to have him. Such a nice guy.
Yeah, very humble.
Yeah, very humble, very cheerful all the time, very grateful. And also I have to send out, Dawood, his first wave was really good too,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we're not taking anything for granted.
Yeah.
Here,
Absolutely
Dawood can
not.
definitely impress us.
And that is not surprising that Dawood can be out there fearlessly challenging Kuda Aya. And I bet 100% even with the 5, if he hits a higher score than that, he's yet to catch his second wave. And if he catches a good wave and does a good maneuver there, I think he can just climb up again. So you still have 16 minutes on the heat. As I said before, Dawood has always been a podium finisher. He has been in local competitions. He has been a big name. And he is perfectly compatible to any other local contestant out there.
What's the intel you have for Dawood?
Yeah, Dawood.
Bada,
Dawood, as I said,
bada. No, much.
he is right now located in Hulu Male,
Ooh.
which is just next to Male, the bigger version of Male. Very big. You don't have surfing spot there, but a lot of surfers in Hulu Male, they have created this aura where they are literally going to, it's not a non-surfing spot, it's a very, very fast wave, but there are surfers there in Hulumale which are surfing that.
I
even
didn't
right
know
now.
that.
Yeah, and Dawood would be one of those locals who would be surfing that, but mainly in the capital city,
What's
Male.
the name of that spot?
They don't have a name yet, yeah.
Oh.
That's a Hulumale surf spot now.
Oh,
for now.
maybe they can call it
Yeah.
airport.
Maybe. But you know,
Raalhugandu.
before
Airport
Hulumale...
Raalhugandu.
Yeah, for sure.
Raalhugandu surf
Yeah.
lake, right?
Yeah, before Hulumale was formed, there used to be a really beautiful wave next to the airport, which was also very dangerous. And you can see from the Male Raalhugandu, that surf spot. And just like how you can see chickens from here. And it's that close. And I remember back then when the big swell hits Male, the surfers, literally Kudaya and Jate and all these guys would go to that surf spot and surf there. I tried it once, but yeah, it's very dangerous. Just one wave I caught, and that's for me. And you'll see here some live actions with the set. We have Dawood on the wave there, hitting the critical section and coming out with a beautiful roll. That was a big wave, big hit, and absolutely amazingly executed.
Dawood putting on a clinic there, found a bowling section and boosted that amazing roll. That was really good to watch, and that's going to be a good score for him. I think that's going to be his main score right now, and we were just saying that, you never rule out this guy. This guy is good, and we'll see how much he gets. Right now he's looking for a big score, but I think that that's going to be changed after this one. He's going to get something nice. He's looking for an 8.5. I don't know if it's going to be that because, that's a big number, but definitely he's going to shorten that need after his backup score or main score, which is coming up.
Yeah, this is absolutely exciting to see Dawood hitting those waves and doing those beautiful maneuvers out there. Absolutely brilliant. As I said, he has been competing in these local competitions, and he has been there. There you see the slow replay. Absolutely beautiful, hitting that lip there. And for a moment there, you feel like as I said before, this wave is pretty hard to make when the whitewash goes up on you to go forward. But look at that. He just comes out of it and fully claiming it.
I mean, he was definitely in control. So let's see how much he gets. It's dropping right now, and you can see it in the IBC World Tour. Remember, everything, it's all together. There is a 6.40 for the Hulumale boy. Right now, he is only looking for a 7.1. I mean, he lowered that need.
Yeah.
Still a big score, not so crazy. It's a doable thing. We do have Kuraya with a 7. So he has to go for something similar of what Ali did. And Ali, I remember he got a podium in the drop knee division back in the first edition of this event.
Yeah.
He does really good in drop knee.
Yeah, Ali absolutely loves, while he's free surfing also, he loves doing drop knee.
He's good.
And yeah, he's really good at drop knee. You have to mention, like in 2016 Quicksilver charity victory, which is like 111 competitors from different countries: Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, Singapore, Maldives, Taiwan, Japan, Philippines. All of these countries were there participating, 111 competitors. And guess what? Ali Khushwan was the first place, second place Aswan Duni, third place Ali Javid. And that was a big win for Maldives in 2016. So these bodyboarders out there, they are giving good names to our nation, and I would just like to say thank you so much. Like we look forward for other bodyboarders to come out, like Dawood, Amin, Fasih, and all of these kids out there. Now Dawood, Fazih, and
the Noor.
and Noor, including his brother Noon.
Noon and Noor.
Yeah, Noon
They're
and
amazing.
Noor. Yeah.
Ian.
Ian, you have Ian.
Amin.
Yeah, Amin.
There you go.
You get
My
Aman
God.
and Amin mixed up, right?
Yeah, the thing is that with your name, it's in the middle, so it's a little bit more difficult.
Yeah.
Amang.
Aman. Yeah.
Amin.
Keep the A little in my name at the start, but after the M, Man.
I
Aman.
see what I mean. Take it longer.
Aman.
All right. Learning some Divahi, if you don't know, they have their own languages. It is a unique language, only spoken here at the Maldives, and it's really beautiful to hear,
Yeah.
People, you have to meet the Maldivians. They're super special.
Thank you so much. We
You guys,
appreciate
such a
it,
beautiful skin. It's so
Yeah.
perfect, like it's so perfect. I see all of you.
Yeah.
It's like a perfect colored.
Yeah.
It's not like different colors or like kind of like different shades. It's and you guys have beautiful hair as well. The Maldivians, especially the men. That's crazy, huh?
Yeah, I've seen around the world, influencers from all around the world. They come and they do this TikTok trend thing that has happened recently in Maldives. They go around in local islands and in the capital, and they find the longest hair, curly hair, wavy hair,
Beautiful.
and they would take TikToks of them and they would
Really?
put it out on the internet. Like, what is what saloon are they going? What is their hair routine and everything?
No, you won't believe it. I asked them.
Yeah.
I promise you, I have asked the ones that I've seen, like the long hair. I asked them, like, what do you do? And they're like, oh, well, baby Johnson oil or coconut oil. And I was like, oh. And some other products.
Yeah, Baby Johnson and coconut oil, that's a good combination. A lot of us Maldivians use that. I don't have a lot of long hair, but my brothers, my sisters, my friends all over the Maldives, they all have really good hair. and so fortunate to be in such a hot climate, yet have that hair, and you have this Maldivian coconut oil, which is so pure and so good for your hair. But yeah, Johnson's baby, listening to that, that is a pure hysterical, one of the hysterical ones in Maldives. You know, Johnson's baby, baby oil, baby shampoo. They use it a lot because they don't have chemicals in it, and it's very pure. You can see out there the contestants just looking out. Ali Ayya Kudaya looking for a wave there. That's how he is in. I remember my first contestant when I was a contestant. My first competition at the first heat was me and Kuda Ayya and my brother Chico. And
Chico is the name of your brother?
yeah. They call him Chicken Joe. He used to be really good.
Oh.
Yeah. Now he has stopped surfing. Now he is actually fishing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like professionally?
Professionally fishing, not big game fishing, but you know the local fishing where you get the fish from the market. Chico is in one of the boats that you can get that fish. Not a lot of youths nowadays go into fishing, but he has always loved the ocean, so
I
he
see.
chose that.
All right, so your brother, Chico,
Yeah,
come on.
has a lot of achievements.
Bring him some
Yeah.
mahi-mahi or some marling or some tuna.
He goes for tuna. He goes for tuna.
Yellowfin tuna?
Bluefin.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind a sashimi. All right, let's see. Dawood, there, taking off. Not really happening there for them. A little bit of a slower heat. I think it's the high tide, you know. Definitely when there's less waves, it's better to surf with less water. And, you know, oh, check this out. That was the replay.
Yeah, Dawood absolutely coming out thinking that this wave would give him a lot of maneuvers to generate, but the wave didn't give him much to do, so he backs out from it. And there you see a huge wave coming there. Don't know what's Aya going to do about this wave. If he is dodging it, of course he does. Not in the right position yet. You know, because the wave section has changed so much.
All right, so you know what we wanted to introduce. This is the bracket of bracket for the path to the final.
Wow.
For the men division, as you can see, we are in round number 3, which is the round of 16. And coming up, we will see Jonathan Vega from Canary Islands in hit number 3 with Faji from Badreddin Faji, right?
Yeah.
From Morocco. He starts really good. Then we're going to see Pierre-Louis Coste with Sharif
Yeah.
from here from the Maldives.
Yeah.
And who do we have in the other heats?
Yeah, on the other side, you could see
Armide?
Armide Salvarez going up against Mohammed. That's A. Mohammed. I don't know if it's
Aswan.
Aswan
That's
Mohammed.
Duni.
Yeah, that's Duni. And then in the second heat, you have Amin Hassan or I
Yeah,
don't know
well,
the full
Hassan
name,
and
but
Ali Javed.
Ali Javed Jate, and then you have that's Amin Musa. I think
that's
and
Amin
then
Musa.
you have Ian Ahmed. And then you have, after that, from South Africa, nowadays.
Yuonoria. There you go. Let's see this one for Dawood. Beautiful backflip and see not landing that. That's a shame.
Yeah, that was absolutely a good try for him, but unfortunately, he couldn't make the backflip. If he did, there you see the replay, Dawood coming down on a beautiful wave and trying to find that section. He's absolutely looking at the right position, and he had it. He had the backflip, and it got wiped out, unfortunately, and got backed out from the wave. That could have been a good wave for him. Much needed wave, I would say. If he did make it, we could have possibly be looking at a better, but we don't know. The judges are there for that. But we could have seen a challenging wave from him if he could have made it, you know.
I agree with you. That would have been a huge score. He's looking for a 7.10. Good effort there. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this heat. The number 2, we were presenting the heats of this round, which is round 3. Round of 16 for the men division. Remember, we are looking forward to finish that round today. Today, a successful day. We were not expecting this. We thought it was probably going to be a late day, and check how it's turning. One of the best days. It's a little slow right now. I think it's the fact of the high tide, you know. High tide was at 2:30. Right now it's 2:52 local time.
Yeah.
And people, if you're just getting here, come on, subscribe to this YouTube channel. You want to say that in Divehi?
Yeah, haba vadagan tibi huriha befuluna ves maru haba argumenge huriha channel sagas IBC and BBA hama huriha miharus fenige tidani screenu QR code huriha befulumes QR code scan kollun ede adi mi mubaratuge adi kuriyangoi mubaratuge adi hingamunda duniyage hentantaga mi tuwage hingamunda eh mubaratuge update taka huriha chel live ko fennane live scores huriha chel dibigen dane ema mi QR code scan kollu den eden huriha befuluna ves warabada shukriya huriha menaves paachiri tuwake
Shukriya.
Yeah.
There you go. So yeah, it is important to count on you people. We're very happy to be here in the Maldives, and we know the population here also is happy. So let's just show that love by subscribing and liking not just the event and the IBC. I'm talking about the riders as well. Support the bodyboarding, huh?
Yeah, we need that literally. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's good. Every contestant that is here from out of Maldives, follow them, follow IBC, follow MBBA, and follow the local contestants too. This is a good help, when you get a fan base, when you get people supporting you with your family, with your loved ones and your friends, and when you get people from all over the world starting to support you, that is that motivation you need to look up on your career. You started off with doing it for yourself. Yeah, obviously you always have to be a bit selfish about yourself. You have to have dreams. You have to look forward to have a certain goal to succeed in life. You have to do the work, push yourself forward, and then there is that extra help, extra emotional support, extra motivation you get from the people out there. And that's just amazing getting that. As you can see from the looks that Daoud is actually trying to catch a wave over here. But yeah, does he? He is. And he does. And he takes off on this wave, beautiful wave. He's trying to find in the section and a beautiful invert made by Daoud here at the last seconds going on, and I think he's going to come up with that last wave. There you see the replay.
All right, I really liked it. He was trying to bring a different maneuver, going for the invert. So yeah, it was good. Could have inverted a little bit more, but you know what? That's his last chance. We're gonna see if with that wave he gets what he needed and knocking out one of the biggest names of Maldivian bodyboarding. That's a different. I'm talking about the Ali's performance was really solid throughout the event. Throughout the heat, but we don't know. We have to go to a commercial break, and we'll come back with that result right after this.
Backdooring this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some 5th place. Fuck. Fucking dream. puedo creer. Tu sueño. La final contra pie. Y ganar.
Well, hello, Bodyboarding World. This is day number 3 here at the 2026 Maldives Pro, and we are in men division. This is a Rising Series event for the men, and round number 3, heat number 3. But first, we want to show you this beauty. This is the merchandise, some of the merchandise that we have available for you. What do we have there?
This is an incredible drink bottle here. I was actually just looking at these at the 10 out the front. I just cannot believe how great the design is for this competition. Absolutely incredible.
And the quality.
Pardon? And the quality, yeah.
quality.
Oh, it looks amazing. Yep, really, really beautifully made. This is the same design that's on the front of the rash guards. I've been talking about them all event, just how great they look. And the designers have done an incredible job, so I'll be stealing this before we leave.
That's Ravi. Thank you for that. These
you.
are the caps, so let's hit the water. And if you want to get some of these, there's a on-site shop, and you can ask your friends and family to bring it. This is going to be a very crazy hit because these two riders have been surfing amazingly throughout the free surf and the competition. We have Jonathan Vega coming all the way from El Frontón, from Gran Canaria, very strong. And we have Badreddin Fajid from Morocco, currently living in Saudi Arabia. And yeah, man, those waves are so good.
Yeah.
They're taking a little longer, though. I think the tide affects them.
Yeah, I think so.
Sense.
But when they come in, woo! Yeah, the guys are doing great. Yeah, this is going to be an absolutely awesome heat to watch. Been surfing with Jonathan a fair bit. Every time I go for a free surf, he's out there, so he's putting his time in. I just saw him briefly when he was getting his rash guard, and he said, "What do you think?" And I was like, "Doesn't matter what I think. You've been surfing out here more than I have been." So he already said he thinks he's going to look at that second peak. So that's a little bit of a hint for the viewers out there. But we'll wait and see. Looks like they're both fighting for priority to begin with. So once the priority I find is established, then the guys can kind of move into position. But you can actually see Jonathan now starting to move towards that second peak. So maybe he's just going to stick to his guns. He's been watching, and there's a nice left going through the inside.
Yeah, man, I was just going to say that. I was like,
yeah, Burgo's over here mind surfing these lefts and the rights. Look at another perfect right that goes through. Although it's a little bit fat for what these guys are going to want because they're going to be going for the big moves. Both of them been going huge.
Yeah, the one thing that it's really comfortable right now is that there's a lot of water, I mean, although, I was checking, I don't know if this is an accurate site, but I was checking some site, which I'm not going to name, which is a very popular one about the tides. And the tides don't really change that much. And it just calls my attention because, of course, this behaves differently. It's like the Atlantic. See the difference in tides and in the time.
Yeah.
Like today, the high tide was at 2:33, and tomorrow it's only half an hour of difference. Tomorrow it's going to be like it's less than half an hour. 2:57 is the high tide for tomorrow, and we have 8:49, the low tide, and it's only 0.2 meters.
Yeah, low lows and high highs.
Yep.
So there's a lot of, and you can see like that is a big range from the, what is it, 0.2, and then at the high tide is, what's the high tide? 1.9. Is it 1.09?
Yeah.
So there's quite a lot of water moving in and out constantly on the reef, and it can pull them in and out of position. As we see Jonathan looking to open up his account straight away. This one's looking a little bit kind of soft to begin with, but you can see something down the line as he's dealing with a few bumps. Look at him take off there. He's gaining a lot of speed. Here we go. Oh, with a beautiful invert, and he kind of got caught up there. He's going to get, the judges, I think, they won't score that as well as he probably could have. He's left a few points out on that one. But he's saying that very early on in the heat, as you can see the replay.
Yeah, not much of a bomb, not much of a set wave, but either way, very well worked. Kept that high line just to release the brakes right there and find that section to go for that invert. I think inverts are right now the most functional maneuvers for what we're getting in these conditions, so we are going to see a lot of them. We saw one of Dawood. It was a good effort of him trying to overcome one of his idols, I guess, because, Ukuda Aya is everyone's idol here in the Maldives. But yeah, unfortunately, he didn't get the score he needed. But good effort. We have to always recognize when a rider fight till the end, regardless of what he needs, and try to post a maneuver, because you never know, man. You never know.
Absolutely.
You got to try as much as you can.
Yeah, exactly. You never lose a heat, just the time runs out before you finish.
Yep.
So we're waiting to see on scores. It's coming in at a 7, so the judges have probably deemed that as a make and rode out smoothly before he got engulfed, as we see the rider up in yellow taking off here. This one's looking a little bit soft too. However, he's getting a lot of speed. He's looking up to the lip. He's done the roll. Probably not as big as he was hoping for, but it's allowed him to get more speed and come around this section. So he's got another trick up his sleeve.
Ooh.
As it just kind of hits the bumpers. Yeah, it kind of went too shallow underneath him. I think that was more of the reef, as you can see the replay.
All right, so this guy has been also dominating the first surf. I've seen it in the big days. He's got a good line, good first attack there, and he really wanted to get something more, but unfortunately that thing crumbled on him. And yeah, that would have been a good opportunity, but yeah, it is really dry there. I don't know where he is, but I think it's over the rocks.
Yeah, well, he's out of screen here, so he's obviously gone a long way down the reef, and it's starting to get shallow. As soon as that tide changes from the top of the tide, as soon as it starts to drop down to start going low, it really pulls the water off that end section, doesn't it? And that's where you're going to lose some skin off your knees. But Jonathan off to a great start with a 7 for that invert. Great way to start a heat.
Yeah, there you have it. One more look here to that 7-point ride for our Canarian, as well as Armias Oliveras. That was really good. Jonathan Vega, is so nice to have him here, because we're so used to see him only in the Gran Canaria Fronton King. Saludito para todos los canarios que están sintonizando, apoyando al Pellita, que no lo vemos mucho viajando en los campeonatos del mundo, pero la verdad que fue una bonita sorpresa encontrarlo en este campeonato.
We see up in live action here, Jonathan on another wave, putting on the brakes with the huge ARS. That was massive. See how well he landed that too? It was so clean. Wow, he's really just going.
He kind of like pressed a
out.
button.
Yeah.
That was so fast, and so clean. Man, look at that. Twisted perfectly.
Perfect. That is probably the perfect way. If you had to describe an air roll spin, an ARS, that was perfect. As you see here is a replay. This might be from his... Is this that same wave? Wow,
yeah.
Look at that. Just lands perfect. He even bounces again. It's almost like a double air. Lands and airs again. But yeah, that was absolutely beautiful.
That was a textbook ARS,
Textbook, exactly
like you
right.
said. And that's good that we have the opportunity of show you that, because, there's some mixed maneuvers that we have been saying, and I call it the ARF.
Air roll flip.
It's the air roll flip.
Yeah.
Because, sometimes they mix a little bit. But yeah, that was a proper ARS, air roll spin. And do we have the interview ready, Andres?
I think we do. Aman, let's hear from you, mate.
Hi guys, I'm here with the last heat's winner Ali Khushu and Kuda Aya. Tell me something about the heat. How do you feel?
It was good. It was good. Like the first wave, I got like it's small, but I got a backflip, and I was like, oh yeah, this is the starting, beginning of this heat, So I was like, oh wow, yeah. So I'm gonna do a more bigger ones, And then I got second wave, got two rolls, and I knew that the judging doesn't want that rolls, They want really good big maneuvers, innovative maneuvers. So I was waiting for like the third wave. I was waiting for that bomb and waiting, and then I couldn't get. But it was good, It was a good fight with Dawood, our local guy, and he's like doing really good actually, I didn't know like he does really good now, but in the competition I'm saying like I'm like surprised. Yeah. So I think it's the bodyboarding community. I mean like the locals is getting better and better. I think
Anything you would like to add? Anything you want to say to the fans, your family, and everyone? It's okay if it's even in Divehi also.
Yeah. I know right now my family is here. Right now behind the camera, he's just cheering up. But I really want to say from Divehi, like in Divehi, Yeah, Benumwe Hamage supporter Hama, Benumwe Hama, Raja support Kurang Hama, Benumwe supporter Nulai, Mihane Misabaka Busnan, then plus Adi Benumwe, Turang Hama, Kike Bunani Hama, support Kurang Hama, Benumwe, supporter Ungas Mita Hama, cheer up Kola, Malega Hama, Ane. IBC event toing hama e kiku asu benumwe hama Thulusdhoo sama annang hemim hama wara bodang edeng hama supporterum plus family friends everybody should come here and then cheer up the hama mihar wagotike local nge bole ane top 16 ga then hemim mihar wara 4 ga hisabe ka meote hemim hama I would like to say hama please come, please join us and kike bunane support with us, yeah. Thank you.
Okay, that was Ali Khushwan. Thank you so much for all of the supporters telling everyone to come and join. And we have Maldivian contestants competing in the competition right now at the top 16, right? And we need all the help we could get, all those people, all the friends, all the family members who are watching from all around the Maldives. Come here to Thulusdhoo and join us and give that support that these contestants need. And that's what you just said, right? Yeah. And thank you so much, Aya.
Thank you.
We are going to cut and pass it to the booth over there with Bego and Andrew. Thank you.
Gotta love those interviews, man.
Yeah. Everyone get on their boats, rowboats. I don't care how you get here, but just get here. Come and show your support for the locals. Awesome.
Yeah, come on, people, come. I know it's like 40 minutes from Male, but it's worth it. And this is such a beautiful island, and there's so much to do. So if you're in Male, come and check it out. We'll be very happy to meet you. We're loving to meet all the locals and share with you. All right, everyone. So situation in the water is Jonathan Vega, very solid with a total of 13.5. And Badr Din, not so comfortable at all, actually. He needs to get rid of those two scores because he needs a 10. It's kind of like a start of a combo. But yeah, that can be broken if he finds those two waves in 17 minutes. That's a lot of time. Let's see. Here he comes. Nope. Use of priority right there. Oh, he raises his hand. He's such a nice guy. But that's what you have to do. Let's see. Is he going to attack it? Yeah, a roll there. Not wasting any single opportunity. Jonathan Vega with a roll and kind of like an air. You see? That was different.
Yeah. That was a smart use of priority there. That was a good wave. As we come to the replay, I really want to break this wave down, but that was a smart move. What a beautiful gesture that is. I'm sorry, I've got to do it. As you see here.
Such a nice guy.
Yeah, you can see the rider in yellow is paddling. He's like, I've got to use my priority there. Sorry, mate. I want to wait for this. Sorry. What a gentleman. But it's nice here. He takes off and he's got a lot of speed. You can see him eyeing down the lip and he realizes here he's got to cut it short. He goes, nah, that lip's not going to be there. So he's done the roll through the lip, which was a great choice. And then he holds his speed and does, it's kind of like I'd probably still call that a ARS. He hit it quite vertically. But yeah, great choice of maneuvers. Really smart that he decided to go up and do that roll because he would have otherwise missed that opportunity and, only got that second ride, so second move, sorry. So great choice of wave, great choice of maneuvers, and he's got a commanding lead. Yeah,
looking sharp, I'm telling you. And just the fact of, having that energy after surfing, because he got a good session, actually, of at least 2 hours. Let's see, this is a nice looking wave. Was a nice looking wave.
It was, It looked like it maybe just ran away from him. So he decided to hold on to his priority. Stay at the back. There does look like there's a few more waves in this set. However, that first wave was the biggest one, so there's going to be a lot of foam on it. So he might just have to wait again. And get back to the drawing board on that. But still plenty of waves, still plenty of time. However, you don't want the heat. You don't want that to get away too far from you. You don't want to be chasing multiple scores. You don't want to be comboed. So you want to hit the ball running as we see live action.
All right, let's see. This is a chance for Badr Din to showcase what he can do. But actually, No, not really
Yes.
much happening there. But at least he's going to get something better than the 1, probably even better than the 3.5. Just
Smart move to just get back out the back and get back priority.
Yeah.
He realised that there's not going to be a lot of scoring opportunity on here, and instead of wasting his time and coming back out with second priority, he's decided, nah, not worth it. I'll go back out, get first priority, and look to be on the next set because Jonathan's really starting to run away with this one. He's got the 7 and the 6.5. That third wave came in a 6.15, so it didn't actually improve on his score. So Badruddin still needs a 10. So he can still do it on one wave, but he will need a good wave.
It was a 3 for him. He betters that 1. But yeah, just getting a little bit more. But still, like you said, it's a 10.
Yeah.
The Moroccan.
Yeah, and been training. He was saying he left Morocco, I think 7 months ago. And he's been moving. So he hasn't been in the ocean for a long time. So he's actually been doing his training and getting his wave count up in the wave pools. So hopefully it was a right-hand wave pool. Otherwise you'd be...
Have you surfed wave pools? I haven't.
You haven't?
No, ever.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're lucky we've got one now in Sydney. We had one in Melbourne for a long time. And we've got now one in Sydney, which is close to where I live.
Oh.
It's awesome. Yeah, urban surf. I wish we had it when we were younger. You know what I mean? You can really you can go out there for a whole hour and go, I'm going to practice this one trick.
Oh.
Yep. It's that good.
It's super tiring, I've heard.
It's super tiring. And when it's cold, it's cold.
Oh, I see.
It gets down to about 11 degrees, 10 degrees. Yeah. So that's in the winter, obviously. In the summer, you can go out there in shorts. It's beautiful. But yeah, it's tiring. It's tiring.
I've heard you get good 15 minutes and it's like a 2 or 3 hour session or something.
Yeah.
It feels like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've never been.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. You're constantly, once you get the wave, you're constantly paddling back out. You do paddle out to the side and there's a bit of a current, like a rip that takes you back out. But you do get opportunities to sit and rest, depending on how many people are in your session. I think there's a maximum of 18 people per session, 6 waves a set. So you get a wave, if it's full, you get a wave every, 3 sets or so. But it's awesome because you can really, like I said, just practice the one maneuver that you want. And then there's a flow state, which is a filming camera there. As you got there it is, look at that, all the merchandise. It's flying out, people. Come down, make sure you get your merchandise of the contest because it's not going to last forever. I can see those shirts. Make sure those drink bottles are still there for me, team.
No, and check this out. Oh, wait a minute. Let's just see this wave. This is live action for Jonathan Vega. Let's see if he can find something even higher. Huge ARS for him. Landed in the flats and continue. Now he just did an opposite combo for what he did before. He did a roll to an ARS, and right now it was an ARS to a roll. So nice.
Yeah, wow. He's just going from strength to strength. You can see that. He's great wave choice here. This one's really allowed him the big section here. Huge flip. And he comes around that. He kind of lands back in the barrel almost. And then comes around on the foamy part of the section and gets a lot of height off this second roll. In my opinion, I feel like that's going to be his best score. It may go excellent. And he's really, really, turning the screws on this heat and making it really difficult for Badruddin to advance. He's going to be comboed now, I think. And yeah, it's great wave choice, great surfing. Loving this.
Slow-mo.
Yeah.
Slow-mo there,
just timing.
That was so, I would say so powerful, man.
Yeah.
Oh, like you said, he got a little bit of a roof there.
Yeah. He had to dig his legs in there to help come around because of the way he landed. He kind of landed in the flats. Didn't land in the flats. He landed on the face of the wave, so he had to dig his legs in to make sure he didn't nosedive as he came around. So that's a little bit unclean. The judges might take a few points off that, but then follows it up with a huge, huge roll off that end section, which is getting a lot shallower. And he's, like I said, he's going from strength to strength, and he's really laying it down to the other guys in this competition that I'm coming for you guys.
Well done, Sergeant Vega. He's a sergeant.
Is he?
Yep.
Ah.
He's dedicated to.
He has a sharp haircut.
To the military. Yeah. He says that he is a dedicated army guy.
Yep.
So it's a sergeant. Bien ahí, Sargento Vega.
Good on him.
Yeah. All right, so situation in the water, very solid. Jonathan Vega right now with that last wave. I think, it hasn't dropped as of yet.
Still waiting on scores.
But I don't know. I see a little bit more than what he's holding as a backup score. Maybe he gets something similar to his first 7. What do you think?
Yeah. My first thoughts were that it was going to go above that, but then in the replay, seeing that he had to dig his legs in, maybe not.
Oh, you were completely right. Once again, 6.25. I'm just loving how accurate you are with the scores.
Yeah, thank you. But yeah, like I said, at first glance, I did think it was going to go above it. But then once you saw that replay and you saw that he had to kind of dig his legs in, wasn't as clean as they probably would have liked. And he needed to do it for him to complete the move. However, it does kind of take a few points off you. So great scoring by the judges. They noticed that and they scored it accordingly. So great job, and that's why we've got the best judges in the world here, as we've got some live action.
Let's see this one for Badardine, the Moroccan. Is he gonna find something? He has not been lucky in this heat, although he has been surfing really good throughout the event and the free surf. Not really finding much, and yeah, that is a nice roll. But yeah, it's gonna go on a mid-range core. But check that thing rolling out the back.
That is heartbreaking. There is nothing worse than catching a wave and seeing a better wave out the back. As we see Jonathan, he's been on all the best waves. He's surfing them great, but he's also picking the best waves. He's got a lot of speed here. He's looking down the line. If he gets an end section, he's going to go huge. He's gone for the reverse air. Had to put his feet in, but made it cleanly as well. He's surfing with a lot of confidence.
What a masterclass, man. He's tearing this heat apart.
Yeah, he sure is. And I think that was in front of the next heat paddling out, who has Pierre-Louis Costes. So he's really laying it out and saying, boys, this is what we're doing. Come at it. You see the replay. You know what? He's a great rider. It's his wave choice that's letting him down, unfortunately. Yeah. He's just picking those waves that are breaking on that first peak. They're just a little bit too kind of too soft, too fat. Once he gets a lip, he can do huge moves. It's just that it's not allowing him on those big sections to get to it. Whereas you can see here, just from the visuals, that Jonathan's waves are a lot bigger. It's a lot more critical. And although he kind of doesn't hit that first section, he's eyeing it down and he gets this reverse air. So it really comes down to wave choice.
Gofio Canario para todo el mundo. That's such a good performance there for him. He has been very innovative. I just love to see that. Of course, we saw 2 amazing air reversals in the hands of Armides Oliveres, who's coming up in not the next heat, because that's going to be Pierre, but the other one. And yeah, he really wanted to do that in Pierre's face right there. ¿Qué trabajo se está mandando Jonathan Vega?
Yeah.
El Sargento Vega dando muchísimo de qué hablar, perdón. Acaba de despacharse un aéreo reverse espectacular, o aéreo gambao, como dicen ustedes allá, los canarios, si es que hay alguien sintonizando. Espectacular lo de Jonathan, un 7,5 con su última ola. Y tiene solo notas buenas, 7, 6.5, 6.15, 6.25 y 7.50. Impresionante, de verdad. Él vino a lo que vino. Y lo mejor es que en realidad en su cabeza él solo quería divertirse. Estas son sus vacaciones, gente, imagínense. Y miren lo bien que lo está haciendo. Un saludito a la familia, a su linda esposa y a su hijo, si están sintonizando. Qué bueno que lo dejaron, le dieron el espacio para venir, porque la verdad que está haciendo un trabajo espectacular. I was just saying hi to his family that allowed him, give him the space to come. You know what? These are his vacations.
Nice.
Yeah, he's taking these as vacations because he works a lot,
Yeah.
So he said, you know what, I'm going to give it a shot and want to go to a different place, and why not going to the Maldives and showing some dominance.
Yeah, well, incredible place to come and spend your time vacation, but also a great time to come and compete against the world's best. And really, at the moment, he's really putting on a show.
Man, now Badardine, I'm sorry to interrupt, but he's in combo land, with mega combo land. He's looking for a 14.51 and 6 minutes on the clock. I'm not saying he's not capable, but he needs to regroup, he needs to wait. Right now, he doesn't even have the priority, you know.
No.
He needs to start waiting
Yeah.
and choosing properly because he's capable of, you know.
Yeah.
He just need that opportunity.
Yeah, that's right. I agree. Yeah, it just seems like he's just kind of out of rhythm, and it's unfortunate. Sometimes that happens in heats where you can just be out of rhythm, and you paddle one wave and the wave goes the other way. And as you see, Jonathan on another wave down in that second section with a clean backflip.
There you go.
I'm calling that one a backflip. And I don't think he was able to ride out of that. It wouldn't have gone into his top 2 scores anyway. And it looks like he got a 7.5 for that reverse air earlier.
Yep.
So he's increased his lead and is really, yeah, like I said, taking a stranglehold of this heat. As you see a replay.
Yeah, that was actually just for good measure, man. It's not that he needs it. He actually wants to excel. I think he wants to get even a higher score. But yeah, you know, I don't know if that's going to do the trick. Actually, it was deemed as incomplete because it was incomplete. But look at that, you know. Look at these scores, a 7, a 6.5, a 6.15, a 6.25, a 7.5. Dude, what?
Yeah, yeah. He's just, everything he's touching is turning to gold. And unfortunately, for Brad Radine, it's everything's just turning to mud, really. It's just an unfortunate thing. Sometimes you just have these heats. You prefer it to have it if it's in the non-elimination round where you can regroup. But when it comes down to man-on-man, you don't have that safety blanket anymore. And, yeah, he's just, unfortunately, like I said, been out of position and out of time. And, yeah, unfortunate. But, you know, he'll learn from this. And, you know, he'll be able to practice back in the wave pools. And, you know, it's terrific that he's come here. He had a great heat yesterday. Really impressed with his surfing. He's absolutely awesome. So, great rider, and it's just an unfortunate situation that happens.
If he keeps going like this, he's definitely one of the candidates for the podium, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. I hope he continues. I wonder if he'll get a chance to compete in some of the other events.
Yeah, no, I mean, he works a lot and he has his family life, you
Yeah.
know, and he just loves bodyboarding. I mean, he serves at least, we flew together from Madrid till here, and we had a lot to talk, and we're good friends. I mean, not friends, but I mean, I know him for a while. He's such a nice guy. So we got the chance to chat a lot, and he told me, like, you know, he's just in love of this sport as well as we are, you know.
Yeah.
He just loves to surf, and at least he surfs 4 times a week.
Wow.
Do you?
Do I?
Yeah.
No, I don't,
Me neither.
unfortunately. No. I'd like to, but
We
no.
were like, me. Ooh.
Yeah, no, those days are gone. But that's okay. I'm happy. I get to surf once or twice a week. Maybe more sometimes if there are a lot of waves. But yeah, with family commitments and work commitments. But I'm happy. I'm happy with getting 1 surf or 2 surfs, and
At least. I sometimes don't surf in like 2 or 3 weeks.
yeah,
You know?
well, yeah. Sometimes we get flat spells too, and sometimes it can just go by, huh? And you go, "Oh my God, I haven't surfed in 3 weeks." And you go, "What the hell just happened?
Yeah.
How did that?"
It's not good for us.
No.
You crave it, right?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, people, if you're just getting here, I'm sorry to interrupt. We are in the last minute and a half to go for this heat number 3, round number 3, full elimination round. Only one spot, only one qualifying spot, and that's on the hands. Jonathan Vega, you know, he has been doing definitely an amazing job in this heat and in the previous as well. So huge congratulations to him. And regardless of the result here, I would like to say congratulations to Badreddin because, you know, either way, he's getting some good points. And there's some prize money as well, you know, in this stage. Yeah. I saw some.
I'll tell him to get to the merchandise tent. Clean up.
Yeah, there's. I'm gonna check here.
Oh, good on you. Well, that's all right. Well, that's good. Come over here and and get a bit of prize money. Get to surf this amazing world-class wave. Sweet.
Yeah, why not?
Hell yeah.
800 points and $400 for whoever finishes here. Remember, they're gonna get an equal ninth position on this event, which is granting 2,000 points. It's a Rising Series event for the man division, and there's a prize money purse of $20,000.
Beautiful.
Which is not bad at all. You know, back in the day, the minimum prize money was $25,000, and the IBC World Tour raised it till $35,000 for the Prime Series event for the men, and that is why this is a Rising Series. Let's see, Jonathan, unstoppable.
Just
Come
wants
on,
another wave.
Jonathan.
Nah, he's like, I'm not paddling in. I'm catching a wave in.
All right.
Great heat. Well done. Should be really proud of himself. That was a really well surfed heat. All the moves that he was doing were absolutely awesome. Oh, I think we need a break. Let's go to commercials after this. Hi everybody, welcome back to the 2026 Maldives Pro. We're up to the round 3 of the Heat 4 of the men's. Let's go to live action and see where the boys are at.
There you see, just now from my hand, that is an absolute good souvenir from Merchant from Maldives Pro. And then you see the 4th heat, round 3, you have PLC from France and Sharif Hussein from Maldives. This is going to be exciting.
I want Shaif's moustache. That was absolutely awesome. I love that moustache. As we see, looked like maybe the rider from the previous heat coming in. But yeah, two heavyweights here. We've got Pierre-Louis Costes taking off on the first wave. It looks like it's a little bit foamy, so I'll be interested to see what he can do. You can just see his smooth style, just dealing with all those bumps. So just an in and out there for PLC. Now we've got priority established. You kind of the guys that started off on that first deeper peak, which has not really delivered much scoring potential. So maybe it was more of a positional change for Pierre to come down to that second peak and maybe sit where Jonathan Vega was sitting, because in that last heat he absolutely dominated. So that could be a position change for PLC. But we'll see. We'll see what happens with the next set that comes through. But there's plenty of space there between the guys, and it does actually look like there's a bit of a set coming where those boats are going over right now. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be really interesting. Sharif, only 18 years old, local bodyboarder going against a PLC, one of the biggest names of the world in bodyboarding, and this is for him. This is going to be really exciting. I think he'd be thrilled just to be in the water with somebody like PLC. You know.
Yeah, what a great opportunity to be coming over here, and he's made it through a few heats, Shaif, and then to be coming up against Pierre-Louis Costes, who I'm sure is one of his idols, and pretty much everyone that bodyboards, Pierre is one of their idols. So what a great opportunity for the 18-year-old to go up and compete against Pierre, and really kind of see how Pierre structures the heat. He's sitting quite close to him, so he's not going to be intimidated by him. But I'm sure he's going to learn and enjoy every moment of this. And whilst they're battling right now, I'm sure when they come onto the beach, he's going to really appreciate Pierre's being out there and competing with him. But right now, it's just competing, and he's going to give it his all. And I'm interested to see how he stands up against the legend that is Pierre-Louis Costes.
Yeah, of course, going head on with such a bodyboarder, such a brilliant world-class champion. Yeah, you could see his everything, definitely just starting from a long time back. I remember 2011 professional world champion 2016. It's again in 2011 ISA world champion, SA Team Champion, European Tour Champion 2012, European Tour Champion 2013, European Tour Champion 2014, 15, and then Maldives Pro, literally winning the Maldives Pro 2023, Wise World Champion World Tour 2023, third place Maldives Pro 2024. Wise World Champion 2024, 2025,
There we
Wise
go,
World
as
Champion.
he takes off.
Yep.
Yeah, you're reading out his achievements would be here literally all day as you see him take off on a nice bumpy wave, but he dealt with that beautifully with a huge roll, and then he's backed it up with another even bigger roll, and he's made it 3. That's just one of the first waves I've seen where there's been 3 rolls completed. He's such an amazing rider, and as you said, as you were reading through some of his accomplishments, you could go on and on. He's just one of the true greats. People talk about Mike Stewart and Galami Tamega. Well, Pierre-Louis Costes, he should be spoken about in that same breath as we see the local rider.
Yeah, that's a great wave by Sharif, trying to pull off a good maneuver, stalling a little bit, hitting the lip there and not making it. Got wiped out with that whitewash there. But yeah, talking about PLC, growing up, all of us as bodyboarders, we would be having his signature, his photo there. There you have the replay of PLC there, just hitting that edge pocket and getting that beautiful roll there. Just smooth lining again, trying to find the second section. Getting another roll there and just again going, you know how he catches the speed and just gets the last pocket also and just comes out of it effortlessly. That's nothing unexpected from the world champion. And you see the replay of Sharif, a little bit on the edge there, got a little bit chunky there, but he got a good lip there. But I think it came down a little bit. That's a slow-mo. How beautiful that is.
Look at that. So you can see Pierre, he's gone up. This wave had actually a little bit of lump and bump on it. I think it might have been a bit of boat wake. But he's dealt with it perfectly. And as he comes around after that first section, you can see he's eyeing down. And had this wave not had that little lump and bump in it, I think he was going to go for a big move here because it really starts to bottom out here. And look at that tube section. You can see him looking up for it. But because of that little bump, it's just broken down on in front of him just a little bit early. Still managed to get a huge extension roll.
Yeah,
that is just so good to work on, to look at. And see as he drives off that inside rail, you can see pretty much all of that black slick of his board gives him enough time then to get through that lip in for the third roll. So, Pierre-Louis Costes, he's an absolute incredible athlete, multiple times world champion, and really just showing how it's done.
Yeah, Pierre, absolutely a big powerhouse. As we have the contestants riding back to this selection of waves, we're going to pass the mic to Bego.
Thank you so much, my friend. We're here with Jonathan Vega. Jonathan, what a performance. You completely dominated that heat. I mean, there was no mistakes. Almost all of your waves were excellent scores. So how do you feel? I mean, how was it out there?
Yeah, firstly, I try speak English. It's okay. It's not really good. I stay here for happy. This is the best place ever for practice this sport. The location is really good. For the local people, it's really crazy. It's food. I'm so happy for stay in the heat, calm, step by step, one wave plus one wave. So good for me. It's really perfect.
So you chose this place to use your vacation. So why did you do that? You don't compete in the World Tour. Usually we only see you in the Gran Canaria Frontonquín.
Yeah, I try to choose location of the world for 1 year because I only have one holidays in the year. This place always I can go to this place, no? In this moment for this competition, I believe why not? This is the moment for visit the Maldives, no? It's a perfect choice for me. For me, it's really good to stay for holidays. Yeah, it's too much for stay in this competition. The organization is really good. So I'm so happy for stay here.
You want to say some words for anyone, maybe in Spanish?
Sure. Yeah, bueno, quiero agradecer mucho a mi familia porque ellos me apoyan siempre, a Sara, a mi hijo, a toda mi familia, a mis hermanos, a mis suegros, a todos mis amigos que siempre están compartiendo buenas energías hacia mí. Todo el mundo que me da apoyo ahora mismo y que realmente siempre me da un voto de confianza para pasarlo bien. Y nada, y muy feliz de estar aquí, pasar este momento, ser feliz cada día y eso es lo importante, disfrutar del surfing y de los lugares así como este, es espectacular. Así que gracias a la organización, gracias a todo el mundo que me ha tratado aquí increíble y es un buen lugar para visitar, la verdad, así que bueno, encantado.
Felicitaciones, Sargento Vega. Well, best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Burgo, and thank you, Jonathan. Wow, what a great story. He's coming over here on his break for his holidays and just decided to, well, if I'm going to come over here and have a holiday, may as well come and just tear the bag out of this competition and get some prize money. So he's really doing a great job. So congratulations to you. And what an awesome achievement. He's from the Canary Islands, so they do finish up there with the Fronton King. So possibly he'll get a chance to compete in that event too. So well done. What a great rider. And he's really...
Yeah, that could give him some good points too, extra points from all those competitions. And going back to PLC, I'd really like to mention again the accomplishments of PLC. You can never stop talking about this guy because, you know, I remember he's European Tour bodyboarding champion. He had this particularly very impressive because he had a record of 2020, 12, 13, 14, 15, literally dominating it with the first place in all of these years. So that's kind of a record that you hold, like that's so much pride. I mean, to be a bodyboarder of that skill and that level, and for us to witness it here, him come to Maldives and against us Maldivian local contestants, it's just amazing.
Yeah, and we're going to see hopefully history broken again from PLC. If he makes it to the podium, I believe he's going to get the all-time podium record of 61 finishes on the podium. So after such a terrific career, he's still breaking records, and you know, what a pleasure it is for us to be in the presence of greatness, really, and watching it unfold over the last 15 or so years, and he continues to go. And to be honest, it doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon, as we see live action.
Yeah, there goes Sharif. What a beautiful shot this is from the ocean, and now you see the front view. Sharif going for a roll there, but I think he was dragged in with the whitewash and got a wipe out there. But yeah, a very good effort, beautiful wave taken by Sharif, I must say. And
as we see as he's taking off, he's got plenty of speed, and he knows what he needs to do. He needs to get to that lip for a big move, and he does do it. Unfortunately, he just kind of got stuck as he was hitting the roll, and his board kind of came away from him, and he wasn't able to penetrate out the front. So that was unfortunately that was an opportunity gone begging, but he knew what he needed to do. And I kind of feel like with the front-on angle, it doesn't really give the wave justice of how big it is. This water angle here, which is a great angle, you can actually see how much bigger the wave is compared to what it is from in front. As you see that wave just rattling off down the reef. Pierre was probably a little bit out of position, a little bit too deep for that one. As you see another one going past unridden, but you can see that wave comparably from the front on action. The replay.
There you see PLC trying to take it off, and then as he sees that it's smashing down, he just backs out from him because obviously he would want to take a better wave than that. But as you said about the viewing angle, absolutely. When you see it from that camera, which is outside there, literally on a jet ski, see. That view, that is the angle that you would know the actual size of these waves are actually pretty massive.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. And it's a great angle there to show like the waves, how that further deeper peak is actually breaking and then where the guys are paddling back out. It's such a great opportunity for us to have that camera angle there, and really gives you a bit of an idea of, like I said, the size, because I don't think this front on angled gives the wave justice of how big these waves are and what the people are dealing with. And so it's great to have those multiple angles. As you can see, another wave coming through that's probably going to go unridden. But Pierre, he looks like he's on that second seat. As you see, a few of the competitors there. We've got
Armida Solaris.
And PLC's family there, his son, wife there talking. They've been a great support of PLC for a long time, and I'm interested to see the next couple of heats coming up, because there's going to be some awesome surfing going down. So viewers, do not go anywhere. It's going to be non-stop action for another 4 heats. How good's that? We've still got plenty of surfing to come.
We still got plenty of heats to come. That is so exciting. We have one-on-one men's division heats going on right now, and seeing these contestants actually going head-to-head and just brilliant maneuvers. It's so beautiful. There you see, that is a local boat there. That's called a dhoni.
A dhoni?
Dhoni, that's the local dhoni.
And what are they used for?
Yeah, they're used for transport. Right now, I think that's an excursion dhoni.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe going for fishing or diving or snorkeling. And there you see some live action by PLC taking a beautiful wave and just trying to find that speed that he took to find that section there, but it came crashing down a little bit. He really tried to get that speed, extra push that he needed.
Yeah, you can see on the replay, he leaves that both hands at the front, really pushing down on the nose to get as much speed as he possibly can. He knows his wave's going to close out. He just wants to make sure he can get up to it in time. But unfortunately, you could see that lip, another few meters and he would have got to it. So unfortunate for PLC that lip came down a little bit too soon. But you can see how, to try and gain as much speed as possible. He's pushing down on the nose, trying to gain as much speed as he possibly can. Unfortunately for us, he didn't get to the lip in time. So we'll have to wait for his next wave to see him do one of those big explosive moves that he's, world renowned for.
Yeah, absolutely. But then again, you have Sharif out
bomb
there.
Coming. Hopefully he can get to it.
With that massive wave over him, and I think he's going for it, and he does. He takes it. Look at that! How beautiful that is!
Yeah, what a terrific angle.
And he is lining, and found the section very beautifully hit. And he comes out with a beautiful roll. Excellent maneuver by Sharif. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, you can see it's exactly what the doctor ordered. He's come flying down the line. He knows he needs to get to that lip, and he does. Real big extension roll, and takes a little bit of time to come through, but makes that as a great complete. It's exactly what he needed. PLC, he's got that one big score of the 7.5, but he hasn't backed it up. So he's kind of left the door a little bit open. So that'll be a real, encouragement for Shaif to get that wave, and he just needs to get back out there and continue to go. But I think that's going to be a good score for him. I think they'll be in that mid-range. It's not going to rival his Pierre's 7.5, but it's going to be up there, and he's not going to need too much of a score after this. It comes in at a 5, so a mid-range score. So he's doing what he needs to do, and for the 18-year-old, great work.
I would say that is absolutely amazing by Sharif. Yet again, you see the beautiful replay, the way he comes down and tries to find that section. He's looking and he hits it correctly on the lip there and just comes out of the form surprisingly. Very beautifully executed by Sharif. And you have seen his hit yesterday. He had one of his points of the major wave taken out because of losing priority, and yet he came out first. Being 18, he was saying in the interview that for him this is very new. It's his first time in IBC's in MBBS Maldives Pro, and then he's still learning the international ways of the points, how you have to know that if it's not your priority, you can't actually do that. And he's still learning priorities and all of these rules that he needs to know to be more professional. But yesterday itself was a very big day for him to learn a lot of things, a lot of experience, and now going head on with someone like PLC with so much confidence. Even right now, he's trying to hit everything he can. He's trying to do everything he can. This is what we saw even yesterday. That energy, it's just amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. He's come from yesterday where, like you said, only had one wave to get through the heat and got the highest score of a 4.75 and advanced into that heat. Learned about priority, and now he's coming up against PLC, one of the absolute legends of the sport, one of the all-time greats who will go down in history as one of the the best to have ever done it.
Yep.
He's learning, he's got a lot of learning, Shaif, and experience out of this competition. And at only 18 years of age, he's going to be a dominant force with all the experience that he's gaining. And this heat is still wide open. Like I said, he only needs a 3.61 to advance into first. So PLC, although he's one of the giants of the sport, he has left the door open a little bit here. But with 10 minutes to go, all the experience that PLC has, I'm sure he'll close that door shut shortly. However, you can never write off the underdog and Shaif, and mate, get into it.
Yeah, exactly. Like you never know what's going to happen, even if you're going against right now. PLC is his rival, even if he's his biggest inspiration or one of his biggest inspiration. And right now he has a 1.75 and a 5.00. If he hits, if he changes that, you never know. This wave is a good wave where you could do literally anything. If he gets a barrel, let's say, example, he gets a tube, a little bit of barrel, and then he makes a spin, and then he makes a roll, or an ARS, or a backflip, or something like an invert, and if it makes it, that's going to give him that extra point that by the time, let's say PLC might not catch another good wave, he could just win against PLC.
Yeah, wouldn't that be an upset?
Yeah.
So fingers crossed on that, as we see a set coming through, but it's kind of hitting that first peak. Let's see if it's going to run down. PLC's noticed it, Pierre. He's making his way towards it. However, I think it's just going to stay a little bit flat and not get to him. But he's probably feeling a little bit of pressure. He probably understands that he's still got that 1 point ride as a throwaway, as he's going to look to get rid of that second score as he does a very clean forward spin. Looks like he's gotten into the pit there. He has.
Wow.
Comes out with a great invert as well. Well, that door that was slightly open, it's just been slammed shut. Yeah, he's just showing his true class, his experience, and his ability to be able to do that. As we see the replay
you see
here.
the replay there is the champion going off, literally lining and going with a spin and getting inside that little barrel and coming out, hitting the lip, beautiful invert. He shows his entire board and coming out beautifully. That's just amazing.
Yeah. He probably didn't get as deep as he would have liked on that barrel, but he did the beautiful spin to begin with that really stalled and got him into the position, but unfortunately he didn't get as deep as he would have liked. He did get fully covered up, but he couldn't have got too much deeper because otherwise he wouldn't have been able to get up to the lip for that invert. So, unbelievable surfing by Pierre.
You don't know what the judges are going to deem for that, what score he's going to come out with, but I'm sure it's going to be pretty good. You have there.
Yeah, you can see here he's stalling. That foam's, he's doing as much as he can, and the lip does get over him, but like I said, not as deep as he would have liked, but it still allowed him then to come out and get up to this invert. He actually got up to this invert a little bit late. He would have liked to have got there a bit earlier, so he's had to do it through the lip, but with his speed, power, he was able to do that invert there and make it cleanly. So although it was a good wave and a good backup score, there's still probably a few points out there probably left. Unfortunately, that he couldn't have capitalised as much as he would have liked to have. But in saying that, isn't it unreal to just watch Pierre surf? You could watch it all day. Like, he's incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. And there you got some live action again with Sharif coming down with a good wave.
Oh, no.
Is that a wipeout there?
Yeah, it looks like he just caught a rail as he was coming into the pit there. We'll have to get that front on action. But yeah, it just kind of looked like he nosedived a little bit as that lip was starting to throw over. So we'll get to see there. But waiting on scores from Pierre as we got the replay.
There you go, Sharif coming down on a beautiful wave, trying to get the section. It looks like he got a little bit nose from his board, and his board got loose from his hands.
Yeah, it looked like he almost tried to dive off, but didn't penetrate the wave, and unfortunately got sucked over. I hope he hasn't hit the reef there, because it's starting to get a lot lower. So hopefully he's okay. But yeah, it looked like he just tried to dive off and unfortunately couldn't penetrate. So looks like there's a bit of a paddle battle to get back out to priority too. You can see yellow, so they've deemed it Pierre as get first priority, and Shaif will come into second priority. As we see, Pierre's last wave, well, it's gone excellent. The judges have loved it as much as we have. 8.25 for that last ride of Pierre. So as I said, that door that was open just slightly, he slammed it shut completely. Shaif is now comboed. He needs a 2-wave total. He's looking to get a 15.76 to advance. So he's going to have to start his whole heat again with only 5.5 minutes to go. Yeah, he's really going to have to get back to the drawing board and hope that you know, he can find a couple of good waves, because at this stage it's not looking too good for him, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is absolutely great gameplay by the champ PLC, hitting those points so high up. Like Sharif has to try really hard to get a 15.76 just to make it through, because PLC already has a 15.75 altogether. So Shaif does have a 1.75 and a 5-pointer, but trying to top that is absolutely courageous just to be out there with PLC. So high hopes for this kid. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. But as we, winding down this heat, I remember from personal experience with Pierre, I remember I was fortunate enough to be there when he was crowned his first world title at Fronton in 2011, and even before that, he was earmarked from a very young age as going to be a terrific bodyboarder. He came to Australia when he was 14, and he competed in the national tour events. And I remember, I was I'd say a few years older, probably 10 years older than him at the time, and yeah, I remember him competing, and I thought, wow, this kid is absolutely incredible, absolutely unbelievable. And from 14, he already had that developed good style. He already knew kind of his weaknesses and strengths. He came to Australia and really worked on his weaknesses, and he really became the complete rider. And he's able to do it in the small surf. He absolutely charges. He can do it in big surf. And as hard as it is as a competitor, like I said, I was probably 10 years older than him.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to look up to someone who's younger than you.
Yeah.
But you had to admire Pierre, and you could just sit back in awe of his ability. And it's so great that he's gone on to continue. I kind of had to stop competing after 2011, but to see him continue on and to achieve all that he has is such a credit, and it's been great to watch. And he's still continuing to break records, and it's just been such an honour to be back here and seeing him. I haven't seen him in a long time, and it's great to reconnect. And I just love watching him surf. So he's obviously going to continue on through this heat, and let's see if he can get onto that podium and break that record, because he's one of the guys who really deserves to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. So many records already broken by PLC, and so many to go in the future. Yeah, and as the contestants are waiting out there, craving for that beautiful wave, I would just like to remind all of you, see that beautiful view. We cannot do this without all the help that we could get from all of our sponsors and partners. So, Maldives Pro 2026 presented in association with Ministry of Youth Empowerment and Sports and Fitness. There we have some live action. Sharif catching a wave here, riding smoothly and going off the rail on that lip over there.
Yeah, you could see he was looking up to, I think he was going for an invert, but just kind of his timing just seemed to kind of get a little bit off, unfortunately. It looks like there's a little bit of a bump in the wave, so maybe that threw him off a little bit. But he had plenty of speed and the intentions were right, but unfortunately the execution just got away from him, and I don't think he's going to prove, unfortunately, on his score. So, you have to see if he can get back out. There's only 2 minutes to go, but let's thank some more of those sponsors.
Yeah, presented in association with Ministry of Youth Empowerment, Sports and Fitness. Host Island Authority is a Secretariat of Thulusdhoo Council. We are in the beautiful island Thulusdhoo right now. Digital partner, Dirago, and we see some live action again. Here we have PLC on that wave. That was a barrel there. There was a roll there.
I think it might have been a backflip. It was hard to
Yeah.
kind of tell from that
Yeah.
water angle, but we'll get the replay. But yeah, I think he went up for a backflip. But that water angle is such a great great angle to see. You see him paddling into this one. See how he kind of paddled in straight first to try and get a little bit deeper. He knew he had a little bit of time, so he lines this lip up and he does the backflip, and he comes around cleaner than I was expecting, to be honest
Yeah.
with you. I thought he had kind of dug a little bit of a rail, but PLC doesn't do that. He makes
Yeah.
everything cleanly, so great job. I don't think it will go into his top 2 scores. However, he's really just kind of shown the judges that he's got a lot of...
Much more capable of doing these maneuvers. Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe he misjudged the wave there, because he while after making the backflip there, he was still looking because he was in his board in the position while he was trying to find another section, because if it wasn't for that he would be forward. But I think while he wasn't making that decision, the wave already came on down on him.
Yeah.
There you see the beautiful dolphins of Maldives. Actually, the species here, you see, that's the spinner dolphins, and you see another live action by PLC. This is the end of the heat, and PLC coming down with a beautiful spin. Not the biggest wave, but a beautiful spin done still. Just a wave for him to come up, and that is the end of that heat. PLC and Shaif Sharif.
Yeah, Pierre putting on an absolute clinic there. Hope you viewers at home enjoyed that heat as much as us. While there's a little break, let's go to commercials and follow up the next heat.
And we're back live again with Bego Martinez here, and we have one of the merchants from the Maldives Pro 2026, and you can actually get it from the tent outside there. And we have the next heat starting. Bego, let's go.
Yeah, beautiful merchandise the event has, as usual. And check this out, big name, defending event champion and 2024 IBC World Tour champion, Armides Oliveres from Canary Islands, from Spain. And one of the local names, one of the biggest bodyboarders, has won Mohammed from here, from the Maldives, but from Lamu, right?
Yeah.
Lamu Atoll.
Lamugang.
Oh, how?
Lamugang.
Lamugang.
Yeah.
All right, I'm sorry. And we do have a wave already. This is for our defending event champion, Armides Oliveres. Let's see, attacking that section. And a slow-mo backflip. He kind of like frees the time there, but yeah, not able to complete. Armides Oliveres from Canary Islands right now trying to get a big score. Just watching Pierre surfing really good in the previous heat, and I have to say huge congratulations to Sharif, because just the fact of being together in a heat with Pierre Licoste in the round of 16 and ending in the 9th position, there's gonna be $400 for him. And look at that, man. I was outside watching. I was filming with my phone, a beautiful wave, and look at this side angle for the water camera of the IBC World Tour. We're so happy to have it here. And we have Ashwan coming up strong in this wave. Let's see. Something's lining up for him. He's go. Oh, no way. That wouldn't be a good maneuver.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good wave from Aswan Mohammad Dooni. And as you can see in the replay from the front, he comes down and controls very nicely, goes up to the lip and hits the pocket and just he loses his board from his hand and just gets wiped out with that monstrous crashing white splash, you know. Yeah, there you have the first wave of Aswan Dooni and Armides Alvarez, the defending champion. This is going to be so exciting. Aswan Mohammad Dooni being one of the most challenging locals out there, challenging bodyboarders out there, earning his name, earning his title out there in lots of local competitions and in the national league also. And going up against someone like Armides Alvarez is just an honor for him. Like, this is going to be really exciting, really interesting to see both of these great bodyboarders going head on with each other. And from this beautiful wave, let's see what these two contestants generate.
It will be interesting to see, you know, this matchup here, a local. And, you know, of course, it's been like that in almost all the heats. And a lot of Maldivians are coming up. Maybe we can show you. We'll see if the director can help us with that to show you the whole you know, the whole round of 16. And there's a graphic, a pretty cool one, that shows the draw. All right, let's right there. Thank you so much, director. As you can see, we are right now in heat number 5. This Armide and Ashwan. In heat number 5, we're going to go to heat number 6, which we have 2 Maldivians there, big names of the sport. And then another Maldivian affair for heat number 7 with Ami Musa and Ian Ahmed. And then we're going to see Hugo Nudia, yes, he told me it's like that. And there you go, Armides Oliveres driving through that barrel. This is the first proper barrel that we see. Oh my, we're going to get to see it again. But look at these waves.
Yeah, beautiful waves, beautiful sets coming in as we hit the noon time. It's 4 o'clock, 4 exactly. And there you see the replay of Armides Alvarez coming down on that beautiful wave. As it falls down, he gets completely inside there and comes out beautifully. Yes, that is one of the very few barrels that we've seen. There you see the replay.
Just check this one. I mean, he knew exactly what to do. First barrel, he actually posted the first air reverse. And man, look at that. He drove through that thing, you know, as if it was nothing. So what an amazing wave for Armides Oliveres.
Yeah.
You know, one of the candidates for the podium, coming from being the defending event champion, because the world champion.
Yeah. And you have to mention that I remember in 2018 APB World Pro Junior, he was the champion and he was just 16 years back then. That's right. Yeah, and multiple time Spanish national team champion, and at least 3 titles he has taken. So amazing bodybuilder, and he is 2004 IBC World Tour men's champion, the defending champion, going up against Aswan Mohammad Dooni.
Oh, you did your homework. I'm loving it.
Yeah.
Scores just dropped, and it's a 8 for Armides Oliveres, and right now he's first with a total of 10. And we do have Andrew ready for the interview with the winner of the last heat, so let's hear from them.
Thanks, Burgo. I'm here with the winner of that last heat, Pierre-Louis Costes. Pierre, well, you started off that heat with 3 rolls, and then you finished it off with a great combo. Tell us about that heat and how you're feeling.
Yeah, I mean it was a special heat, you know. Like, let's be honest, like we came here to support this event, and it was announced pretty late, and not all the pro riders are here, and so we have a lot of Maldivians. Some of them entering an international event for the first time. So like it's special because I think this event is more about helping and paving the way, for the future. Like we came here in 2022, and some of the guys that I met in 2022 are ripping right now. Like Ali and Amin. So I think we're doing something really good. Like I knew like it wasn't going to be the hardest hit, obviously, but like I told him I was going to give my best anyway. You just never know here. So yeah, it was great to share a hit with this guy, and yeah, I was like, okay, let's try to get some good waves and train for the future heats, and yeah, it was special. By the end of the heat, like we took a picture together, and who knows, maybe like in 2 or 3 years' time with more training, maybe he beats me.
Yeah, absolutely, and like you said, it's about building the local riders. He got through yesterday with an interference. He said it was the first time he competed with the priority.
Yeah.
So then for the next heat to come up against a person of yourself with the stature in the sport, yeah, this event is a lot more about just points and prize money. It's about building up the event. So yeah, great job. And even personally for me, I was saying in the commentary that I first met you when you were a 14-year-old, that you came to Australia, and you could already earmark you as so much potential, but to see you achieve all that, and then you could possibly break another record here if you get to the podium. So tell us about kind of your experiences over such a long career, and and how you're all traveling at the moment. It's been a long career, but you're still going strong.
Yeah, it's been a long, like you said, like a long career. It's been a long journey since 2024. I think you're right. I think I was 14. I think the first time I met you was in Sintra, and then I came to Australia for the first time when I was 15. And I mean, like, like talking about numbers and talking about this kind of thing, the records. It's really more about the journey. When I look back, when I look back at it, I have so many incredible memories, and some like tough moments, some of the best moments of my life, but that's what it was all about, really. And but the thing is, the most important thing is the passion's here. As long as the passion's here, I think I can keep going, and having support with the family is pretty special. But I mean, it's been an incredible journey and meeting incredible people along the way, and it's been a great journey.
Absolutely. And just also, if you would like to thank those people who have been along that journey with you, sponsors, family, who else would you like to speak? And you can speak in your local language too.
Yeah, I mean, Benji, you want to say something? Quer dizer uma coisa? Diz uma coisa. He wants to say something.
Bien!
Okay. Yeah, obviously, like all my friends, all my sponsors, all my family. Thanks again. Like you're the reason why I'm still chasing the dream. So thank you.
Awesome. Well, we get to see Pierre surf again in the quarterfinals, so looking forward to that. But now back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you so much, Andrew, and huge congratulations to Pierre Licoste, of course. One of the usual suspects, right? Doing great. And right now, in the water, we do have Armida trying, he tried to go for a very projected roll, but he didn't, he couldn't land it. It was kind of late, but it was good to watch. People, if you're just getting here, this is the day number 3, and we have 90 minutes to go in this heat number 5 of round number 3 of the men division. This is a full elimination round where only one person will be advancing, and what is coming up in this division and also in the women division is the quarterfinals. And if you haven't seen this, that's Thulusdhoo, and that's break worldwide known as Cokes, but locally known as Randa. Raalhugandu. All right, so right here, Armides Oliveres going straight to the backflip, and of course landing that thing. Want to get rid of that 2-point ride and put some distance, some serious distance for our local boy, Dooney.
Yeah, there you see the replay. You haven't seen enough of this guy. You will be seeing more of this guy. You're just riding so smoothly, going up and hitting the pocket and coming out with a beautiful backflip. It's just effortless. Armides Alvarez, there's so much to speak about this bodyboarder too, being a pro bodyboarder, like 2015, 2025 winner of QQ Bodyboard Pro in Chile, and so many other bodyboard festivals out there. Portugal, San Andres, France. He's been everywhere. He's done it all. He has been, and there you see the beautiful view there from the ocean. Armides Alvarez going back to where he wants to take that beautiful wave there. And you can see Aswan also. They're pedaling out. Yeah.
Yeah, all right. So 7.5 was last wave of Armida, and right now our local boy, it's in combo situation, and it makes sense, you know, that was a clearly well-made backflip, you know, and he needed to change that too, did it in a great fashion. So good job there for Armias Oliveras, of course. And right now, Dooney is looking for a combination of two waves, a combination of 15.51, you know?
Yep. And I think that is still possible for Dooney. He has 16 minutes on the clock. Wait for the right wave. Do a good maneuver on it. He hasn't yet completed a good wave yet. He has tried a few rolls and maneuvers there, but he got a 1.25 and a 1.50 from his two waves there. But definitely could do much, much better. This guy is the first competition he competed in the league. He was the rookie champion. And when he was riding in Lamu, he was known as the Lamu champion, Dooney.
Right. We'll see how that goes for him. He still has a lot of time. 15 minutes on the clock, people. And if you missed it, this is day number 3. And we have had amazing moments. We started the day with the women. Oh, my God. Don't get me started on their performances. I have to tell you, every single one of the women that competed in this event have been putting on an absolute show. If you missed it, come on, do yourself a favor and go check it out. I know some of you are just waking up right now in the other side of the world. And this is the World Tour, you know, we're starting with the women, and they have been showing off, people. You can tell how much they wanted to come back, you know.
Yeah.
This is a men racing series event, but we are in a prime series event for the women. $30,000 up for grabs for them. It's crazy.
Yeah,
it's really
that's
good.
absolutely amazing, I must say. Here, starting the women's division in Maldives itself, that's such a big honor for every Maldivian out there, for the whole nation. So thank you so much, IBC, for doing that for us. And thank you, MBBA,
Thank you
for bringing
guys for having us here. Remember, we don't really choose the places where we do the events. You know, we wait for the nations to approach and organize the event, because the IBC World Tour sanctions the events, but do not organize them with our own means. It's the different nations. Oh man, I'm loving the water angle. Thank you for bringing us with that. And, you know, taking advantage that we're speaking about organizing this event, guys, we have been saying this, and if you want to promote an event, there's a graphic that it's going to be showing in a while. And, you know, we do have a very easy format right now with the Rising Series. And look at that beautiful wave. I wouldn't mind at all to be surfing that. But, yeah, if you want to organize an IBC World Tour event, and, let's see, Aswan, Dooney, looking good for him with the water angle, went for the invert, and yeah, it is a landed maneuver. Good job there for our local.
Yeah, Aswan, very beautiful there. You have the replay there, lining in beautifully, finding the right pocket and just hitting it and doing an invert, coming out of the big monstrous white splash out there. That was just amazing. Very nicely done, nicely executed by Aswan Mohammad Dooney.
Wow. All right, we'll see how much he gets, but definitely he will be getting something way higher than what he's holding right now. It will be his first valuable score, his first keeper. We'll see how much he gets. But yeah, going back to that idea, people, if you want to promote an event, it's easier these days because the IBC World Tour created the Rising Series events, which are way more affordable and
Yep.
easy to host. You know, we have a lot of easy rules. You don't have to start with a huge event. You can even have a small event with small prize money, but you people, we're telling you this is real. And Maldives is an example of that. Morocco is an example of that. Everywhere the IBC World Tour goes, plants a very important seed, and the sport grows a lot in that country, and it is exponential. So, I mean, do your country a favor, do your beloved bodyboarding a favor, and try to organize an event there. And this is all an important information. Check this out.
Yeah, there you have some live action by Armides Alvarez coming down on a beautiful wave. Look at this angle. I love this camera shot from the ocean itself. He's trying to find the pocket, hits it with a beautiful black flip, and he makes it. Still trying to find a section, but the wave comes down, so he pushes off from it. But a beautiful, definitely gonna be very nice.
Yeah, definitely a good score coming up. But yeah, he does have two good scores, and just loving the fact that he kept the highlight right there in the line, I'm sorry, and released the brakes just to generate the speed to go for that backflip in that section. So I don't know if he's going to get more than what he already has, but it's good to see him surfing always. You know, it's always a show with Amias Oliveres is in the water. And yeah, going back to that idea, we're closing the calendar for the IBC World Tour this year on the October 31st. So make sure to secure a spot. You don't have to confirm your event if you want to organize a Rising Series, or you can just say that you are interested and that, you know, we will be in contact with you. You can send us an email to info@ibcworldtour.com, and we will give you all the information there. And like I said, you don't have to lock the event. You just have to put it in the calendar, and then 90 days, you have 90 days before the event date, you have to confirm it. So yeah, I mean, do it, people. It's a very good thing to do for your sport. It's a very good thing to do for your country.
Yeah, absolutely. It's lovely just having this opportunity for the fourth time hosting with IBC and the BBA, the Maldives Pro 2026, and hopefully in the future we have more competitions coming in and more of the series Maldives Pro coming up, and hopefully we get to see some of those contestants that locally is known out in the nation but missing there. I just saw from the crowd itself Ali Shamrafiu there, one of the best bodyboarders and one of the local champs out there. Would have been great to see him surfing this bodyboarding in this competition. Beautiful maneuvers that he does, beautiful form, very capable, very versatile bodyboarder out there. And with his name, you have some other Nazmeen Lobi also out there. You have so many other bodyboarders that are not competing this time, but hopefully we're going to see more of them coming out on the future competitions. There you have the replay of Armides Alvarez going up on that lip beautifully and coming for that back flip. But I think that was a little shaky on the landing there, but he makes it. Obviously he will make it like he always does, and then comes out. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's in complete control of his game there. Of course, he's Armias Oliveres. He is definitely one that impresses us at all times. But yeah, 8 minutes and 14 seconds. We'll see if our local can get something to get out of the combo situation. He is capable of. Of course he is. Right now, he got a 4.75, and it's not enough, you know, to actually get out of that combo line. And if you see, you know, we have had 3 heats where, you know, the the riders have been World Tour competitors with rankings, such as Jonathan Vega, Pierre Lacoste, and Armias Oliveres. And the three of them have left their opponent in combo land.
Yeah.
So, those three guys are definitely candidates for the podium, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, and we would love to see what happens in those heats and who is going to be breaking those records. Yeah, absolutely. And Aswan Dhoni being out there, definitely capable of generating better scores. I think now he is going to be waiting because he already has the priority, number one priority now. He's waiting out there, obviously craving for that good wave that he needs to pull off a very good point there. He already has he has a 0.50 and a 4.75, but he needs a combo of 16.51 to get on top of Armides Alvarez, the defending champion.
Well, in coming up, we will have a full Maldivian affair. 2 heats, only Maldivians, We're
Yep.
going to have Ashraf Hassan. Hassan?
Ashraf Hassan.
Ashraf Hassan.
Ashraf Hassan.
And Ali
Ali
Javed.
Javid.
Yatte.
Yeah, from two sides of the Maldives. One, Ashraf, is from Formula, very remote, very beautiful island. The only beach break, the only break that is even close to a beach break in Maldives is coming from where Ashraf is living. And he is known to be a very fearless competitor, very fearless rider. Also, one of the bodyboarder that has beaten Ali Khushwan for the first time in a final. That's Ashraf. And then you have Ali Javid, who has been dominating the leagues in Maldives, always in top tier, has had definitely lots of accomplishments. Yes, and that is the Maldivian Kahambu.
Yeah,
Vela.
it's different.
Vela.
You can see the Vela.
Yeah, Vela.
Oh, her shell is different.
Yeah.
Oh, she's so beautiful.
Very, very beautiful.
You can't touch them, right? It's not good for them.
The shell. It's not. It's okay to touch the shell. I don't think it's a big thing. Like if you touch, because we have lots of turtles here and it's protected here, and usually hawkbill turtles are the most common around the Maldives coral reefs. But you will sometimes see other types of. There is one other type of turtle I think you see, but hawkbill that you just saw, that is one of the most common.
Yeah, she's beautiful. Oh man, I saw a little nurse shark yesterday on the pier. We went to walk behind our hotel, our beautiful Season Paradise hotel. Thank you very much for having us. We can't thank you enough. It's one of our accommodation partners, and we saw the nurse shark there. And some stingrays as
amazing,
well. Yeah, right there. So easy to see, huh?
Yeah.
For you guys, it's like, well, yeah.
It's a
normal thing.
Pretty normal. In some islands, like there's a bit of chumming nearby the boat areas or the what can I say, jetty areas. So you'd have big chunks of big schools of reef sharks dropping by,
Wow.
And it's an amazing thing to even see that, like some lemon sharks, black tip sharks, very friendly actually. I've even had free diving, loads of free diving with them. I've enjoyed. Literally, they dance around you.
I
Like
mean,
even
they
the
have
manta
enough
rays.
food,
Yeah.
They don't need to bite us.
Yeah,
they
of
have
course.
everything to eat here.
No, I think like we are one of the nations that hosts a lot of species of marine life. Yet,
Oh, look where the camera went.
yeah,
That's where you jump. Oh, maybe he can show us. where the channel people, and then you guys at home can see where we jump to the water when there's high tide, of course, because if it's too low, that's full of sea urchins. But yeah, that's you guys have seen a little island that it's next to us. There's like a bridge, so
Yeah.
you cross the bridge and you jump from there. It's beautiful. Oh my God, the wave is so good. Oh man, I think we're not gonna have time to surf after the event is finished. It's gonna be too tight. But yeah, beautiful day.
Yeah, it's very
Unforgettable.
beautiful. As you can see, when at this time the colors just change from what you have seen in the morning, and you know when the wave comes crashing, sometimes you would see from the backsplash the colors of the rainbow just coming up. It's a very beautiful, very mesmerizingly beautiful thing to see there, and you see some live action Aswan coming down.
Oh, to left.
To the left and hit the lip and tried to pull off a roll there, but got stuck in that whitewash again.
All right, so yeah, I mean, good effort for him. Does he likes the left better? Maybe.
Yeah.
All right, well, yeah, that was unfortunate. He has not been connected. 1 minute and 40 seconds, and it's been the tendency so far, but like you have been saying, you know, it is important for the Maldivians to have the opportunity of, you know, just surfing with these pros. It's good for them to get better and get some experience, right? It's only adding up. It's no negative things here.
Yeah.
So, you know, there will. Oh, he's actually coming in from really close. I mean, from the channel there. Yeah, it's okay. That was I had to say congratulations because he's getting an equal ninth position in this event, and he's gonna be getting also $400, which is not bad.
Yeah.
That's like 6,000 rupias.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say like about the turtles. That's something I missed there. Yeah, you cannot touch the turtles, definitely, you know.
All right, I figured out because
It's-
I used to live in archipelago as well in Venezuela. Has a very famous archipelago. I wanted to show it to you, and it's very similar to here.
Oh wow!
And I lived there, and
that's
we had a
beautiful.
lot of the same animals. It's kind of like similar. It's kind of like one atoll. What we have, and but it's almost like here, and we cannot touch the turtles. It's not good for them. Situation is that Mies Oliveres is advancing spectacularly and first position right now, and of course congratulations to us. We are going to come back with 2 hits that are only Maldivians, so please don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss it.
Yeah.
Backdooring his barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some 5th place. Fuck. Fucking dream. No lo puedo creer. Tu sueño. La final contra pie. Y ganar.
Well, Hello, all of you. This is day number 3 here in the 2026 Maldives Pro. We're here for the 4th time, but first time in Thulusdhoo, and we're bringing you the Men Rising Series right now. Heat number 6, round number 3, full elimination round. And look at that, full Maldivian affair there with Ashraf Hassan from Maldives, of course, and Ali Javed. It's going to be interesting to see what these two locals can do.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got one starting off the bat, straight into it. He's got a lot of speed. There's a little bit of a wobble on that wave. However, he's dealt with it beautifully to get up into that lip. He's going to come round out of that. Whoa, he does a complete. Wow, good job. That's a good way to start the heat there with only a minute gone in the heat. That was well executed.
Yeah, you got to go big. You know, he's facing one of the biggest names of the sport here, which is Jate. So good effort here and good job for Ashraf. Very nice executed maneuver there for him. Smoothly, and you know, I dare to say that was fairly smooth.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It can be very difficult to go through the lip and do those kind of flip moves. So you need a lot of speed and a lot of grip within your hands too. So that was a really well executed move, and it's a great way to start the heat. So well done to him. And after that previous heat, there's a lot of potential out there. Walking back to along the beach there and along the rocks out here to the tower, the waves are absolutely firing still. I thought we might have lost a little bit of energy out in the ocean, but it's still producing some really high quality waves. And you can see there, Ashraf has started off with a 6-point ride, so he's made the most of that opportunity, and well done to him.
All right, so that was a 6 yes for Ashraf. Good job for him. And, actually, Aman was explaining that he comes from, we were told that the other day that he's coming. Oh, check this out. We have a leave. Not really happening there for him. I'm just loving to have this angle because this is the real angle that you have when you're paddling back after taking a wave. So you guys at home, you get the sensations that we get when we are surfing here.
Yeah.
When we're paddling back, right?
Absolutely, yeah. It's a terrific angle. You could actually see in the foreground there, Ashraf was paddling through as that wave was taken off. And you can actually really see the size of the wave. I feel like this front-on angle doesn't really give the wave justice. And it's actually quite bigger once you're out there. And I was actually surprised when I first free surfed out here was the power of this wave. I wasn't expecting to have so much power. It's really almost got like a Hawaiian kind of feel to it. There's a lot of energy in it, gives you a lot of power. And that's why these guys are getting some of those big moves, as we see Ali up and riding on a nice looking open-faced wave. Let's see if he can find that lip and do some big critical maneuvers that the judges love to give points for as he makes it through and does a roll there. So not too bad. I don't think that'll go up to Ashraf's 6-point ride, but we got like a dolphin or something out the back there in the ocean. What's that splashing out there? But we see Ashraf making his way out. He's got first priority, and we're looking to catch another wave.
Right, this is the first valuable score, first keeper for our boy Jate. Just starting conservative with the roll. That's okay. You want to try to unlock some maneuvers, try to put some numbers there, try to shake things.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Building a house.
Yeah.
Getting the foundation down.
Exactly.
Taking a leaf out of a Brazilian playbook, possibly. Getting waves early.
Yeah.
Relieve a bit of pressure and get a score on the board.
The pressure's there because look at this guy. He's looking in control. He's actually picking the best waves, and this one is actually looking like a good one for him. And right there, very good, and actually quite inverted. Invert.
Yep.
And landed it. I think it's going to be deemed as a complete.
Yeah, let's see. As he takes off here, he's actually sitting a little bit far back on his board, but it's giving him a lot of speed. And he's lining up this wave. Look how beautiful and clean that wave is. And he goes up, times it perfectly, does a nice invert, lands on the roof of the wave, but comes down cleanly. I think the judges will reward that. That was a good wave. Sometimes can be difficult when you've got a lot of speed and you've got a lip coming towards you and you've got a lot of time. Time can almost be your worst enemy because you're going in your head, going to do an invert, going to do a backflip, going to do an air reverse. And by the time you're kind of like, you've missed the section. So it can actually sometimes be very difficult to time those airs right. So he did a great job with that, and he's going to have now 2 strong rides, and yeah, it's good building blocks.
Anxiety, right? You get
Oh,
that.
yeah.
You're like,
He's like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, I blew it. Yeah.
Happens a lot to me.
Yeah.
All right, so good job there for Ashraf. Very smart, very fast thinker, you know, to actually know what to do. And on point, I will say, you know, just bring in the best of him, facing this guy that he probably has faced a lot in the nationals. They have a pretty cool, very well-organized national tour here. So probably these guys have already had some history. But there you have it. It's, wait a sec, that's a 4 for him. Makes sense, you know, mid-range. But enough to, you know, set some distance between him and Ali Javed. It's a one-man glory here, people. Only one spot.
What a great angle that is. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that, looking into the barrel. As you can see, it's kind of, they are kind of almondy barrels here, but it gives you the opportunity to do those big airs, which the guys have been doing, and, you know.
We saw the
did
first...
see a good tube, I saw it live, like with, you know, I was out waiting
and
for it.
that was not almondy. I mean, that was... it wasn't really like cylindric, but it was good, you know. He actually drove through, you know, couple sections. You know, he fairly disappeared on the first one, then the second one was a little bit less deep, but it was a proper tube.
Yeah, and he just snuck out the doggy door. I wasn't sure if he was going to make it or not. I could just see him sneak out. So, yeah, there are tubes on offer, barrels on offer.
Yeah.
But it's also, like I said, gives you the opportunity to do those big lip moves too. So, great wave here for bodyboarding. You can see that tide really starting to drain out. It's going to get shallow in there.
Are you going to go?
Yeah. I missed this morning and I'm still frustrated at myself. So, yes, as soon as we're done here, I am running as fast as I can back to the hotel, getting my board, and I'm back out there.
Even if it's 15 minutes surf, huh?
Yeah. Give me 2 waves and I'll be happy as.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's going to be really good, I think, when we finish. Look at that thing rolling there.
Yeah.
That's really, really beautiful. But people, if you're just getting here, we would like to remind you, we're here thanks to the effort of the Maldives Bodyboarding Association. And check this beauty not happening. That could have been a good one.
Oh, that would be me in about 2 hours.
All right, and 1 sec. Let's just see if someone's coming, because we know Aman is ready. I think we can. It's safe to send it, right? Yeah. So take it away, my friend Aman.
Thank you so much. I'm here with Armides Alvarez with the last heats winner. How do you feel like going forward from the top 16 now?
Hello everyone. I'm really happy. I passed my heat with 2 good waves, so I'm really focused on this event for trying to get the win again, because I'm the defending champion of the last year. So I go with everything. I'm going to try all my best. So let's go for do bodyboarding on this event.
Yeah. Going up ahead against some other pro locals and others from all around the globe, what do you think? Like, we already know that you're the defending champion right now, and you just said that you are going to go head on with everything you got. And what do you expect from these contestants?
I expect really, really good waves. Some really good maneuvers for all the locals, all the other riders that are not from here. But I think all of them are going to do really, really well. Also, the days are going to be super clear like today. I hope so, and everybody hopes that. So let's enjoy Maldives. This is an incredible country. And let's do more bodyboarding, and thank you everyone that is at home. Muchas gracias a todos que están en casa. Gracias por apoyarme, ayudarme. Amigos, familia, mi novia que está aquí. Un besito para ella y a mis sponsors que también me ayudan a llegar aquí. Gracias a todos.
And that's it. Going to pass it to Bego and Andrew in the booth. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh man, Armide, he's just having fun, you know, and he feels like he feels a little bit of pressure, but that was not showing at all.
No, I was just saying as that interview was taking place, just how I'm just so impressed, and how, well, it doesn't even matter, I'm impressed how good of a bodyboarder he is. he is world class. He is such a phenomenal rider. So good that we're getting to see just a taste of how good he is, and it's great that he's made it through that heat because we're going to get to see more of him surfing. So you see this live action. That water angle is absolutely superb. See that barreling wave goes at. Whoa!
Ooh, beautiful.
That was really, really well executed.
Oh,
Javid,
yeah.
well done. That's going to that would be good to see the front on angle, but from the first look, you kind of think that's excellent. So let's see what the judges think. But that was great riding.
He needed that, you know. He was looking for that. And check this out, you know. Very smart to keep the high line at the beginning, release the brakes perfectly, and found the exact perfect moment to go for that roll. You know, actually, he's got a different technique for the rolls, but it's paying off, you know.
Yeah.
He compresses his body with the board. That's what I've seen.
Yeah, that's right. Really holding on to make sure he lands it, but he really got projected out of that. He really...
it was a powerful section.
Yeah, it was. It was a powerful section. It was a great angle that we saw from the water looking into it. And you could see how projected he actually got. So, yeah, great riding from there. It was definitely what he needed. And it'll be great to see. What score comes through.
But wait a second, we do have something else here for Ashraf. My God, actually, you know what happened, right? This happened while we were watching the replay of Ali Javed. I'm sorry, the previous wave, and that's an 8-point ride.
Wow, that was huge. That might have been when the interview was going.
Oh, that happened while we were. Can we see it again, maybe? The slow-mo?
Yeah, can we see that again? That was incredible. Wow. Here he goes. He's coming off the bottom. He's driving up hard. Look at that timing. Bang. Flung out. Almost loses his inside rail there. His hand came off the board, but it managed to regain it. Lands cleanly and really made sure that the judges knew that he came out of that cleanly, and he's been well rewarded for that. As we see another replay, this is Ali's last wave, that big roll. Came up, hit it cleanly, got really flung out in the front, but he actually got caught in the foam a little bit, and then he comes out clear. So the judges might kind of take a few points off that. So it'll be interesting to see what score comes in with that. But that was a really nice roll. But, you know, in seeing that first invert came through as an 8, I think that's going to come underneath that.
Outstanding commitment here for Ashraf, you know. If it would have been for this maneuver, he would have been losing that first position on the hands of that last roll for Ali Javed. But, hey, now he got an 8 after this wave, and he is solid with a total of 14 points. And the experienced rider, Ali Javed, is looking for a 7.26. So amazing, huh? I'm loving this heat.
Yeah, so Ali's last wave came in at a 6.75, so just a little bit under that excellent score. But yeah, this heat is really starting to catch fire. And with 16 and a half minutes to go, there's still plenty of time for both athletes to put up some excellent scores. We've already got one on the board, and I dare say it's not going to be the only one we see in this heat.
Excellent performance from this rider, coming from a different type of wave. You know, he is actually surfing in the Sol beach rake that they have here in the Maldives, and he's only 23 years of age.
Wow, so young.
Compared to Ali, who is actually 34.
Still young.
Still young, of course,
Yeah.
but I'm very young.
Yes.
But it's 11 years of difference.
Yeah,
you
that's
see?
right, yeah.
It's a whole generation.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that is a whole generation. And you could imagine Ashraf growing up would have idolised Ali. But when those rashies come on, we've said that before, once the rash vests come on, it's, you know, it's man on man and anything can happen. So
What are those lefts, man?
Pardon?
Those lefts are driving me crazy.
Yeah, I can't wait to see. Hopefully we'll, you know, further on down the competition, we'll get one of those lefts to line up because they have got some massive air bowls there. I saw in the free surf, there's some really big ramps there. So hopefully some of the riders can take advantage of those because it's not just a perfect right. There is a sneaky little left. And I do like going left as well.
Yeah. All right, everyone. I would like to thank everyone that made this event possible because it wouldn't be here. Thank you so much to the Ministry of Youth Empowerment, Sports and Fitness. Thank you so much to the Secretariat, of the Thulusdhoo Council. Thank you so much, Dirago, which is our digital partner. Thank you so much, Mujas Artbox. Thank you so much, Bidabin Event. Bliss View Maldives and Season Paradise, those two hotels are hosting us. And thank you so much for being our accommodation partners. And I can't just stop thanking the crew, the staff there in Season Paradise. They have been super nice to us. And, you know, they have been treating us like, I don't know, like we're so spoiled.
Like rock stars.
Yeah, we're rock stars there. Thank you, Bani Water Sports and the Surfing Association of Thulusdhoo. Thank you, Clamshell Restaurant. What is this? This is our heat leader coming in strong with a huge roll, just showing all that there is in the bodyboarding menu. Maybe an air reverse, maybe an air forward. Why not?
Going through the whole menu. Yeah, you can see here on the replay, he was desperate to get this wave. He really paddled hard into it, and that was good. It gave him a lot of momentum because he needed to get up to that lip quick. It really extended the arms, and he got a lot of projection and height out of that roll. I'm not sure if it's going to go into his top two. He's looking to replace a 6, so I'm not sure if he's going to do that. But it was a terrific roll. And you can see him paddling back out there. It looks like he's paddling out a little bit wider. Maybe he wants to have a go at that second peak. But in any sense, he's still surfing amazing, and just keeping that momentum going. He's got an 8, he's got a 6. Let's see who's going to get it on this last ride, and he's just really surfing with momentum. So great job at the moment, Ashraf. Got 13 minutes to go, and there's still plenty of energy in the ocean, which is great to see. And the beautiful thing about
which is great for me because
I know,
I'm going
let's get that
surfing.
energy going until post heat, right? Post event. The thing I love about it over here, it's kind of reversed to a lot of places in the world where it's kind of onshore in the morning and then it goes offshore and just stays offshore all day. Sometimes you're always
Which
fighting the clock.
gives you the joy of not having to wake up too early. But for me, I've been waking up either way, 6 a.m., no matter what. Because we're having such a slow and beautiful life here, man. Because it's a super peaceful island. And so what you do is that you go to sleep early and you wake up very early. And, there's like not really parties or anything. I mean, last night we had a very cool dinner at the garden, at the terrace of the Season Paradise, and we actually saw some performances. They were singing so beautiful. A man actually sang there, and other artists. It was really, really cool. But as you can see, people, this island is alcohol-free, which is really good. And so it's super slow living. I'm loving it,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, last night was a beautiful dinner. Had the barbecue there. We had a range of different meats, and they cooked it for you, cooked it in front of you, which is terrific. And then, that live music was awesome. So, unfortunately, I didn't get to hear Aman sing, but I heard it was very well received. But yeah, beautiful lifestyle here, incredible island. We're so lucky, and look at that reef. It's cooler to see here that the reef is really starting to expose itself as it's getting low tide. You can see the rocks now where the man was fishing, just an hour or so earlier. A lot of the rocks now are all exposed.
Yeah.
And paddling out for the people in the next few heats, it's going to become a bit tricky. You might have to start walking across, or they may have to look at a different entry point into getting out to the water there. And you can see the shape of the reef and the waves coming in. Although there's a bit of boat wake along these waves, they're not going to get ridden. You can see how it's kind of bends in a little bit, and it's that second peak that's been offering a lot of the competitors a lot of those high scores. So let's hope it continues and get rid of this boat wake, and hopefully a good set will come through for these riders.
Yeah, when there's not too much waves, you get that. You get heats that has more frequency of waves, and there's others that are a little bit slower. But we still have time, 10 minutes and 21 seconds, and I have to stand out Ashraf. What a performance. I have to tell you, I mean, I know he serves really good. I remember him, and I remember him from, the previous rounds. But I was not expecting that, I thought it was going to be more of a battle. I thought maybe Ali Javed was going to find, maybe, higher scores. But, I mean, he's not that bad. He has a 4.50 and a 6.75. He's doing a great job either way. But, yeah. pleasant surprise there for us with in the hands of this guy right here.
Yeah, and I saw Ashraf was really sitting close to Ali and decided to catch that wave with second priority. So he's really putting the pressure on. I noticed how close he was sitting next to him and kind of just applying a little bit of pressure. It's always difficult when even though you've got first priority, having that person next to you looking at waves, you're always kind of thinking, well, maybe should I go this one? I don't know, do I wait? What if there's a wave behind it? What if he gets it? So there's all these things that starts to play in your head. And Ashraf is really kind of playing a smart heat here. Although he's in second priority, he's really still applying the pressure to Ali. But to Ali's credit, he's holding his nerve. There's still 8 minutes to go. And it does look like there's a couple of waves coming. So, there's now a little bit of distance between the two riders. So Ashraf has applied a pressure. Now he's going to look to maybe catch one of those wider waves that's been offering a lot of scoring potential and, surfing that wider peak that's been doing well for a lot of the riders. You see the next heat's paddling through. They're keeping their when they're paddling, their hands are a little bit shallow and kicking because you don't want to scrape your fingers and get a couple of sea urchins on the way out to your heat in your fingers because, it's going to be painful.
All right, everyone, coming up is another Maldivian affair. We will be seeing two very young riders. We will be having Amin Musa, who was part of the podium back in 22 when we had the first event here. He surfed really good, and I remember perfectly him, and he actually followed the tour for, a couple of stops. He was second. He got that final with Gabriel Molina, man. That final, just to see the Maldivians, how they were cheering, rooting for Amin Musa. It was so beautiful to watch and very, very inspirational. And yeah, we'll see him. Amin, it's not a kid anymore. Not too old neither. He's 21 years of age, but Ian, he is 17 years of age, and he's one of the riders that are going to be in the junior man division that, we're only going to have a final for the junior man division here. So yeah, that's coming up. And that will be the second to last heat of the day. This is heat number 6. So coming up heat number 7, and then heat number 8, we will have Hugo Nudia. I finally got it. Nudia is how you say it.
His surname's been pronounced so many different times. But we're going to need to learn it because he's surfing great and he's going to go, I think, a long way in this competition. So we need to nail it down because he's been surfing great, as we see, up and riding. Here's that Ashraf on another wave. He's really not wanting to hang around. He's got a roll that's been complete, but he's just not able to get past that foam. So he's keeping busy. It's a smart thing to, if you've got second priority, just to keep busy, because you never know what one of these perfect waves will dish up for you, as we see the replay.
Yeah, this guy is in complete control. I'm telling you, I'm loving this performance. I'm loving to see him so loose and, being the fact of coming from a wave really different from this one. It is refreshing to see this, It's definitely motivational.
Yeah.
And, Joanna Schenker leaves something for us. Joanna Schenker, she loves to buy.
Yeah.
It's like me.
Yeah, she's a very fashionable lady, and she knows a good steal when you see it. So she's getting some of her goodies there. So any of the spectators who are down here on the beach, come and clean up.
Oh, okay. She's getting
She's getting a bracelet. It's
I thought it was a bracelet, like a
souvenir.
Yeah.
No,
I want it all. And you know what it's cool? They have some leftover merchandise from previous events, and I'm telling you, those years were also super beautiful. So make sure to check it out. If you want to get a different bottle, like let's say you want to get something for your kid, and you have two sons, so different.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe that's not a good idea because they're gonna fight for
Yeah, no, you got to get both the same.
The same.
But that's okay. To be honest, when I was out there after I spoke with Pierre, I went over to the merchandise tent, and I had the quality of the gear is insane. I saw some of the shirts they said from previous years. They are really good shirts, great shirts for training. They felt really light and loose and like breathable. So I plan on getting a few of those, and there'll be another left. Yeah, but the
He's killing me.
the family will be getting Christmas gifts. They'll be all 2026 and 2024 Maldives Pro.
For what can I recall, they're not. It's
We've got some of the spectators on the
prices.
beach enjoying the show. Look at the guys are putting on an action. Thanks for being down here. Yeah.
oh, it's Young family.
Ah,
Nice. I'm happy that they're here.
yeah.
Oh, that wave.
Yeah, mine surfed that one. So yeah, it's great that the family down in here to support the athletes and cheering them on. So they'll be coming up shortly as we got a wave. Looks like it's coming up here. Ali's pulled the gun on this one as he takes off, and unfortunately that wave looks like it's just ran away from him. So he waited a long time with priority for that wave. That's unfortunate. But we have seen that as we see a replay.
Right here, he actually looked that it was shaping for him, but he couldn't really go for that maneuver. Maybe he could have gone for a through the lip roll, but who are we to say what he can do or not? We're not there.
But I really found there's really been like a bit of a consistent thing within heats where one competitor is just on the money, catching waves, constantly getting the scores, where the other competitor is just kind of sitting and just seems like no matter what they do, they just can't find that rhythm. And it's just, it is. You really come in and you see a couple of little black-tip reef sharks, I believe they're little sharks there, yeah, swimming around. Not too dangerous. They're just happy to, go about their business, and they're close to the island there. So, wow, that's awesome that we see there. But yeah, I'm just feeling like a lot of the competitors, oh wow, they're really close to the island, right next to it. So close to the judging tower, close to the beach, and
Yeah, but those are nice. Those are nurse, I think. Nurse.
oh, nurse sharks,
Yeah,
not black tips. You see, look at this wave coming through from that drone angle. Unfortunately, the riders are just out of position. But yeah, we've got all the sea life here.
And the waves are really good,
Still going.
Today is a very good day here.
Yeah, as we see, Ashraf, he's got priority, and it'll be interesting to see if he was deemed to paddle for that. From here, it was difficult to see if he actually made a committed paddle or whether we hold on to that first priority, because coming down to the last couple of minutes, hope that that's not been a priority mistake. So it doesn't look like it's been changed with priority, so it looks like he'll hold on to priority. He's got the lead. Now he just needs to kind of close this heat out with only 2 minutes to go. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, it seems like there's been a real kind of pattern within these heats where one rider has just been able to continually catch waves and get the scores, whereas unfortunately the other competitor has just been out of rhythm and difficult to find those right waves. So sometimes, unfortunately, that just happens. We've got the 2 minute countdown. We've got the next heat out in the water. It's all happening. Oh, look, they're having a discussion here.
Oh, well, probably just friends,
Yeah.
They've been together probably many times in national heats. So, yeah, good job for Ashraf. I'm going to pick his brain in the interview and see what's going on there and how he got prepared for this specific heat. And, Ali doesn't have the priority, and, Ashraf is
sitting close to him.
strategically sitting close to him, not harassing him, because you can't do that.
No.
But either way, you have to defend your
Your
spot,
lead.
right?
Yeah. And with
you see, he's actually running away from him, and
yeah.
maybe he has a lot of respect for him, and he don't want to chase him, but he has to chase him.
Yeah, that's right. He has to keep close with him. And he's showing, although he's 10 years or 11 years younger, he's actually showing his experience too, and knowing what he needs to do. So that's right. You can't hassle and do all that, although you can protect your lead and protect that priority, which he's doing.
There you go.
So you can stop your competitor from catching a wave as he goes up and does a nice invert through the lip there. That was a difficult maneuver to do, and he did it so cleanly.
Little Innie?
Little Innie? Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad, mate.
No, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good, mate.
Good on ya.
Yeah, good on ya. That's good. So whether that'll improve on his 6, who knows, eh? Let's wait and see what the judges see. See the replay.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to do something in that wave, not just use the priority. He was like, all right, I'm having fun. I'm very happy. I'm just going to use this opportunity. And with this, I'm leaving the competition area.
Yeah. It's just a little point of difference, too, for the judges. They've been seeing a lot of rolls. Nice to see something just a little bit different. They go, that's good. So, yeah.
Great performance from Ashraf. remarkable one. And look at his face; he's extremely
Yeah.
happy.
Yeah.
All right, people, don't go anywhere. We will continue with 2 more heats, and then we call the day off. And we count on you. See you soon.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the 2026 Maldives Pro. We're going into round 3, heat 7. Let's get to the action because it's just kicking off.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we have the 7th heat of the day. Amin Musa and Ian Ahmed going head on. 2 Maldivians here, 2 brilliant bodyboarders going up ahead.
Yeah, we saw Ian's family on the beach there, so he's got a lot of support following him. So let's see if he can, put on a good show for everyone. And let's get this heat started because look at those waves coming through. You can see that swell lines coming through. And it really
So
has
beautiful.
that bend in the reef there that kind of dictates those two different sections. So the guys are starting close to each other, and we'll just see how this heat plays out because there's been a lot of waves still coming through, which is awesome. The tide is dropping out, but there's still plenty of energy. So
Yeah. When you say Ian's family is there, obviously he would be have a lot of support coming from just like other contestants because he's only 17 years old. So he's also an absolute podium finisher. Started a league event when he was 12 years old. One of the youngest to ever compete in local league. And there you go, first to take off from Amin Umar Musa, trying to find that lip there, and a beautiful roll by Amin Umar Musa. Great first wave, going for another roll and making it again and still trying to find another section. But as it closes down, he gets out of the wave. Very beautifully done.
Amin really kicking off this heat with an exceptional first roll. He came out of this, threw absolutely everything at it. Kind of almost got out of control. He just threw everything at it, which was really great to see. Came out with a lot of speed and continued down the line and was able to get back up for another roll. So terrific start. And he even possibly could have got a third one in, but I think he was pretty happy with what he had just done. Yeah, what a great way to start the heat.
Yeah, absolutely. That was amazing. That's a good first wave. And there you see paddling for this big, huge wave, Ian Ahmed, the young 17-year-old, trying to find that section there and just going for the pocket, and a beautiful barrel roll there comes out. Absolutely amazing execution on that. There you see, that's the competition here.
Yeah, he did well to get onto that wave. And it almost looked like it was going to chandelier a little bit down on him. He releases the guns and goes. And as he comes around this section, he eyes it up. You can just see that little wobble on there, just kind of gets him. He was able to readjust, come around the lip, and does the roll in a really critical situation. Almost kind of gets buckled off, but was able to come through that. So it'll be interesting to see where the judges kind of put these two scores and set the heat's tone. But yeah, he did very well to reassess after kind of getting clipped, and where he did that roll was actually really, really critical, and he landed in a difficult position, but was able to ride through. So waiting on scores for those two riders.
Exactly true. Amin and Ian both giving us a very good first wave there. And Ian, I must mention, yeah, I was saying that he was one of the youngest to ever compete in the league. He was just 12 when he started, and now also he last year he there you see the replay of Amin Musa. Look at that air time. That's so beautifully done, and going for a second time for the second roll.
And it comes around again for this second roll, yeah, as you said.
Yeah, there you go with the score on that one. It's a 7.50 for Amin Musa. Absolutely amazing work there. Obviously, the judges would deem good points for that. That's an excellent wave there. And it's just the first wave of Amin Umar Musa.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 7.5. So it's just underneath that excellent scoring. So the judges are probably just holding that, maybe just holding it down a little bit because they're probably anticipating these guys are going to go huge later on in that heat. So, yeah, great start with a 7.5. And Ian was able to get his first score of a 5-point ride as well. So although it's not up into that 7.5, it's still a great score, and he'll be looking to improve on that on his next wave. So you can see another set coming in. Armand's already got priority and he's back out in the lineup. There is a wave behind this one currently riding through. So it'll be interesting to see if there is another, if he's able to catch onto this next one, because like I said, there is another wave here, and if he can capitalize on it, he's going to let it go. So he's thought that it's not going to be good enough. So yeah, great work there as you see that wave kind of running off. Probably a good choice not to catch that one. Hold on to priority, get himself set, and be ready for the next set coming through.
Yeah, very promising two young bodyboarders of Maldives. These two locals have absolutely shown Maldives that they are very capable of bringing in very beautiful maneuvers and good scores up there on the charts. Amin Musa just 21 years old, and Ian, as I said, 17 years old, and last year junior champion also. So this is going to be his last junior year, going up to and already competing in the seniors. And there you see a beautiful wave caught by Amin Musa. You look at that angle.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you just saw the wave just crashing onto him.
Yeah, that wave just
Massive
kind of
wave.
looked like it ran away from him,
Yeah.
didn't it? So he had priority. He waited, and luckily there was a wave that came quickly, but unfortunately for him, it just ran away from him. So he's only going to get a 1-point score. It's interesting to see where Ian is, because he still hasn't made it back to the lineup. So priority looks like it's still up for grabs, and it's going to be a pretty important situation here on who gets priority, because there's going to be another set coming, and I feel that it's going to be a high potentially scoring ride. So whoever gets priority here is going to be in a good position for the rest of this heat. So
Yeah, absolutely. As day is going by, like we are seeing that the tide is going lower and lower, but sets are coming in. There are really good waves. As you see, the first two waves of Armin and Ian are really good. So we still have a chance to see very beautiful waves coming in, and some beautiful maneuvers done by these brilliant contestants.
awesome. Well, while we've got a little bit of a lull in the action here, let's go to Burgo, who's got the interview with the last heat winner.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, guys. What a performance, Ashraf. You actually completely destroyed the wave, dominated the whole thing, and I want to ask you, how do you feel out there, and how come you feel so connected with this place? Coming from a very different island and a very different break.
For me, right hand, it's very easy, because in our island also we have only right, we don't have left, so it's very similar for me, and it's very easy also if it is right. So, and I was a bit nervous also out there, because it is Jate. We don't know what he will do in the last minute. So I'm lucky to have that wave, a good inward. Yeah.
I want to ask you, how do you feel by having this event here and then having the opportunity of, meeting the best in the world and, having the chance of being in the quarterfinals?
It's a really good opportunity for us, for the locals, to compete with bodyboarders out from the Maldives, and we really appreciate IBC to come back in the Maldives and to give us a chance to be competing with the most like good bodyboarders out of the world, and we really appreciate it. I do really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys for having us. Do you want to say some words in DVH for your people?
Yeah. Thank you so much, Muiz, Benite, Rawau, Meya, Ina, Fahud. Timihunda nila mehisa banias gian wara bada shukriya.
Shukriya.
Thank you.
All right, congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Yeah, amazing work by Ashraf. As he was saying thank you in Divehi, that was actually the Addu dialect there. Formula dialect. He is from Formula, a very remote, very remote place from the islands, which is separated very far away. Formula itself being one atoll and just having Formula alone. Very close to Addu though. Addu also one of the biggest atolls in Maldives, which has a chain of connected islands and very big and very different from what you see here in some of the other local islands. And he just gave it out beautifully with his dialect in Maldivian language. Even in Maldives, you have different parts of northern parts of Maldives that has different dialects in the language. And Ashraf really did execute very well in that last heat against Chate. And as he said, that was very beautiful, very emotionally touching to hear from a local.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see how much respect he had for his competitor there, and realised that even with only a minute or so to go, that he was worried what he was going to do. So, a huge amount of respect for his competitor, but also, proud of himself, which he should be for that huge invert that he did.
Yeah.
That was, huge air, and he did great to do that and got an excellent score from the judges. So, really well done, and he's into the quarters now. So he's doing well, and hope he can continue to go on. And do it for the locals here in the 2026 Maldives Pro.
Yeah, absolutely. As we go on in this heat, where Amin Umar Musa is leading and has top priority. He has an 8.50 of total. That's one wave of 7.50 and a 1-pointer. Absolutely, he is going to try to take that one away. And Ian with his only wave, which is a 5.00. And definitely we're going to see some other good waves by Ian too in this competition. As I was talking about Ian before, it's amazing that last year he won the junior champion and the youngest to ever win the men's open competition.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So he is also very capable of showing, of giving a good challenge to Amin Umar Musa, because Amin also came up just like Ian, and both of them are so incredible bodyboarders. You just can see them lining up together. And there you have it, the supporters of these contestants over there. I see some members of Ian's family, and there are some members from there on Amin's side too. Thank you so much for dropping in, all of you, for supporting these contestants. It's just great. And then you see with the Jugo, Alisham Rafiu, one of the best bodyboarders of our nation, just sitting there chilling and watching the heats.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, it's great to have the family support down here on the beach and cheering them on. And, being a competitor myself, you feel that that support when you're out there surfing, and you almost feel like you need to do it more for them as you do for yourself. So I'm sure he's feeling that love out there, and it's great support from the family there. So well done, guys. Thank you for coming down and supporting this incredible event.
Yeah.
As we just said, there's been a little bit of a lull in this heat. I'm hoping that we've still got enough energy in this swell to continue through. We've only got this heat and one more heat to go in the day. Before it's our turn to get out there for a surf. So hopefully there's going to be enough energy for us. But you can see the waves coming through. But you can see there's the boat wake is starting to affect these waves. That wind, although it's still offshore, it's a little bit light. As we see Ian up and riding, he's coming along. He's got a lot of speed, but big roll. He dealt well with that boat chop very, very well. So excellent roll there, and that was a big move. So he was waiting on that as we see the replay.
Yeah, there you see Ian coming down with amazing speed and just hitting that place and coming with a beautiful roll. He had full control of it. It looks like he knows what he's doing and just executing that wave. Very beautiful. That's just his second wave. Look at that set of it.
Yeah, wow. Look at this big set rolling through. It might that may catch the competitors out of position. That's the biggest set we've seen. Just as we were saying, maybe the energy's starting to die in the swell. The ocean just says, nope, I'm still here.
Yeah.
So, that was a big wave. But unfortunately, the competitors, Armin was out of position for that one. So, but there does look like there's another little line, pulse coming through. You see that last wave for Ian was a 4.5. He's now jumped up into the lead. As we see a wave on the horizon, see if Armin's going to take it. He's looking to replace a one-point ride as he paddles for it, but unfortunately that one's just gone underneath. And
and that's a good advantage for Ian because he paddled for it. Does Armin have the priority? He still has the priority.
Yeah.
So as you can see, Armin has a 7.50 and a 1 in total 8.50. So Armin is purely capable of replacing that one, and if he replaces that just might change. For now, the situation is Ian is on top with 9.50, and that's a 5.00 and 4.50. Those two scores together with that 9.50, that is what's leading Ian right now.
Yeah, that's right. You can see a couple of local kids down there having a bit of a play around and enjoying the water. It's nice. The sun's kind of going behind the trees, so it's kind of cooled down a little bit. So that water, look at how beautiful that watercolor is. Wow, that's incredible. Beautiful water. As we see Armin up and riding, he's coming off the bottom here. He's looking for that big roll. Oh my God, that was huge. He's able to ride out of that. It's taking a while. Let's see if he can really get in front of it to show the judges it's complete. He'll probably lose a little bit of points because it took a while for him to come out of that, but that was huge. That was really big.
Yeah, I loved it, absolutely. Look at that, coming down. Look at the grip he has on his board and just finding that pocket exact point and just beautiful, huge roll and just trying to come out of that form. Because I always say this here, it's a bit difficult to come out of the whitewash if you don't position yourself to the right a point of view there to straightforward. It's kind of hard to come out of the white form, but it looked like that he did make it out. He did absolutely brilliant.
Big slow-mo here. So yeah, huge big roll and drops out, and he lands. Yeah, he lands that cleanly. I think the judges are going to reward him for that because then the foam swallows him up. But he's already shown that he's ridden out cleanly. And then he just kind of makes a bird of it and makes sure that he holds on, pushes out into the whitewash. So you can guarantee that 1 point ride has been wiped away. Now it's just looking to see. It may, if the judges see that as a clean make, that's going to rival his 7.5. It may even go excellent. So it'd be interesting to see how the judges rule on it. But yeah, huge maneuver. And, he knows it's all on the line. And with 13 minutes to go, still anyone's heat. But the waves are really, as soon as we said it, is it kind of a bit slow? the waves have just started pulsing, so might have to say that a little bit more often so keep those waves coming in, because it does. It looks like there's a few waves still coming again. And with Ian at this stage in the lead, he's got first priority as we see Armin's last waves just dropped in at an 8-point ride. Excellent score. 8-point ride. He's in the excellent range. Armin, huge roll, and has been well rewarded. Ian now he's got his work cut out for him. He's now actually being comboed, so he's going to need to get 2 new waves. As we see another replay of this thing.
Look at that. That's a massive leap, and he just swirled, turned with that roll there. It's so beautiful the way he even rolled and landed. And just the whitewash was so monstrous on him, but he still made it out. Amazing.
It'd be interesting to see if he's done any damage to his board, because that was a lot of his whole body weight
Yeah.
was coming down
Yeah,
on
yeah.
that board. So I wonder if he's
Yeah.
creased his board or not. But
Yeah, actually, yesterday after his session, he was coming up, and I happened to be exactly there, and he was already talking about that his board is literally completely crisp from the inside. So it's going to be really hard for him to pull off all of those maneuvers. But look at this powerhouse. He is literally pulling off with the same board there.
yeah, wow.
Yeah, he needs actually to change that board. If I was a competitor contestant doing that, and while free surfing or while being in a previous heat, even if I win, if my board is crisp, I would really need another board
A fresh
to
one.
replace that. Yeah,
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Hopefully it's not too damaged, and some of the boards do, they kind of get worked in a little bit, so it does feel good, but then you can also, basically break them, and you do need to replace it. But yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how his board held up from that.
Yeah.
But, I mean, at this stage, I'm sure he wouldn't really be worried too much about his board.
Yeah.
He's got a 7.5 and an 8. So yeah.
Yeah,
it's
talking about these two contestants, Andy, do you know that they are cousins?
They're cousins.
Yeah, so the family is not only Ian's.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, that's going to be an interesting family get-together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course. Yeah, and in the past days, I've always seen whenever Ian or Armin is competing in the Malay area also, they would be there lining up, and Armin himself being such a champion in 2025 national champion, 2022 and 2023 junior national champion, 2023 junior world ranked 10th.
Wow,
So-
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow, that's really, really good. I had no idea that they were cousins, so yeah.
Yeah.
And I tell you, when you surf against, your friends or family,
Yeah.
you've always got a kind of little bit of a scoreboard in your head that,
Yeah.
man on man, and they get knocked out. You always remember. It's always like a little bit of
Yeah.
a tally. So, whoever wins this might have to shout the next person lunch or something because, you always remember.
Yeah, that's the most interesting thing. Yeah, I asked Armin a while later, like, would you like for me to mention any of your accomplishments? And he said it's never about the and there you see some live action by Armin Umar Musa. And he backs out from that way. But what a beautiful angle that we get from there.
Yeah. That was Ian. He's used his priority on that one. I think that may have been a mistake.
Yeah.
That wave wasn't really going to offer him up too much, as we see here. He's looking at it, and he's just kind of breaks right on him. Maybe
Yeah.
he's feeling that pressure of the combination situation. That wave didn't really offer too much in scoring potential. It had a bit of foam on it. Wasn't that big, so that may have been a little mistake for Ian there. But there's still 9 minutes to go, so there's still plenty of time. But in saying that, he does now need to get 2 new scores, because at the moment, Armin's really taken away.
Yeah, absolutely. As I said, Armin is a national champion in 2025, and Ian at the same year was the junior national champion. So both of them are literally dominating Maldives
Wow, they've got
nationals.
they've got some athletic, blood running through their veins.
Yeah. Now both of them in the senior national team, and also both travel to Morocco in January and first stop off on the World Tour. So they already have some points, and this is going to add. No matter if either of them gets eliminated out of this heat of the competition, they both have World Tour points.
Yes, we see Ian taking off on this wave on the inside, but it's just kind of ran away from him, so he's chose to duck out of that. Yeah, that's terrific, and I'm sure once they finish this heat, whoever goes through, they'll have the full support of the other competitor.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're supporting your cousin, of course you're going to, but
Yeah.
at the moment it's still there's still rivalries, and 7 minutes to go. There's another wave coming. Ian had just paddled for that wave, so he may be out of his position. To see Armin taking off on this wave.
Look at that beautiful angle. Look at that. That's a beautiful roll by Armin Musa, and again another roll. Did he make it though?
I think he tried. I think that was a flip.
Yeah.
I think he did an
Is
ARS
that-
on that second run.
Is that so? I didn't see it from that angle. Let's
Yeah.
see the front view, a replay of that. That would be amazing.
Yeah, that's right. Armin, he had priority, and he pulled the trigger on the best wave. So
Yeah.
really well surfed. Smart surfing, heat surfing as well. Not only that, not only just riding the waves, but actually putting a heat together.
Absolutely.
As we see Ian up and riding, he really needs to make the most of this wave. It's a nice forward. It's getting on the brakes there. He's looking for that lip move. There's a good roll. Let's see if he can get around for a third move. Unfortunately, that wave just kind of runs away from him. So, you know, I don't even know if that's going to be able to break the combination. He needs to get at least a 5.51 to break combination. So it may go to that, but as we see a replay of Armin on that wave, nice bottom turn, very big roll, huge roll on that first section, comes around again, great, and it is an ARS, puts his feet in, but still that was well executed. That was a really good wave, and no downtime on the surfing as we see the replay.
Yeah, and then just after the wave, we see the replay of the second Ian coming off with that barrel very beautifully lined and from the lip, and he's still trying to find another pocket there, but he knows that it has collapsed, so he pushes back from the wave. But he came with a beautiful spin and then went for the barrel, made it happen. But Armin Musa in the previous wave, that was just amazing ARS, starting off with a barrel, a very beautiful barrel, and then going in and going for a
huge roll there. Yeah,
look at that roll.
Great
That's
work
just
from the
amazing.
team there, catching that huge roll off that first section. Comes around again. See how clean that bottom turn is. No unnecessary movements. Just drives up into the lip again. Gets there a little bit late, so he has to push through the lip, and then does that ARS and puts his feet in. He probably, to get really great scores, you probably want to keep those feet up, but he needed to do it because that whitewash was coming down on him.
Yeah.
And the judges have absolutely loved it. They've rewarded that with an 8.5.
Yeah.
Best wave of the heat. He's now got 16.5 and has made this almost impossible for Ian to come through. He's now needing a combination score. His last ride came in at a 4.6, so he wasn't able to break the combination. He now needs to get at least a 6.51 to break combination, and even then he would need a perfect 10. So Ian is really going to have his work cut out for him with these last 5 minutes to go. Eamon has really put together a great heat. He started off with a 7.5, had a throwaway of a 1, and then he's gone 8, 8.5.
Yeah, I can see how challenging it is. Like this is where the competition leads you to see these specific heats where you see two brothers go up ahead with each other and just showing us beautiful maneuvers, showing us how much beauty this game has. The bodyboarding sport, the versatile styles that they have. The ability of them generating from these waves, these maneuvers, it's just amazing. It's just wondrous to see. You never know what they're going to do next. And just like how Armin just did an ARS, we've not seen a lot of those here yet in this competition. But then again, you have competitors like this to show us these beautiful maneuvers. Yeah, and then you can see that Ian has to pull off a combo of 16.51 to beat that score that Armin has, which is a 16.50.
Yeah, it's been a really common theme throughout the last 4 or 5 heats where one competitor has just run away with it, whereas the other one has really struggled. As we see Eamon up on another wave, it's a beautiful looking wave. It's going to run away from him, unfortunately. But yeah, it's really been the kind of the story of the afternoon where one competitor has just really been in sync with the ocean, been on the best waves, been able to get the best scores and capitalizing, not only getting the best waves, but then also making the maneuvers as well. It's one thing to be on the best waves, but you've also got then to ride them. And you know, like I said, it's been a real common theme over the last 5 or 6 heats, you know, throughout pretty much all of the men's, as we see a replay here.
Yeah, that's a beautiful wave caught by Armin Musa. But it came crashing down, so he backed out from it. This just in, I got some update on the last time Armin Umar Musa and Ian went head-on with each other in the semi-final heat of Burunu surf competition. Here, Armin Musa was leading from 12.60, and Ian was next to him in second with 12.17. So Armin won with a 0.43.
Oh, wow. So there's already history here. So Armin was already up 1-0. It looks like he's going to go 2-0 here in the battle against the cousins as he's going for another wave. He's got second priority, so he's just going to see what he can do with this one. As he comes around off the bottom, goes for another ARS. Unfortunately, he comes unstuck with that. His board was all twisted and a bit sideways, so that caught it at rail, but no harm, no foul. And he's got an 8 and an 8.5, 16.5, a huge score. And he's really given it to the foreign athletes who have flown over here and have laid it down. But he's put the flag in for the locals and said we're not going to give up without a fight. And he's doing a great job.
Yeah, absolutely amazing by this. There you see the replay of Amin Musa going through that wave, just hitting that exact moment. But I think the splash came in down and he got wiped out from the wave there.
Yeah, you're right, exactly. So, he just thought he would give it a go. He had second priority.
Yeah.
Thought, why not? See if he can improve on that 8. But, I mean, wow, what a huge heat total. As we see Ian paddling for this wave, he needs to really give it a good whack and see what he can do. And he does exactly that. That was huge. That was a massive ARS. Exactly what it needed. It may have come a little bit too late with only 45 seconds to go, but it's great to show that he's, got the ability. And unfortunately, it's probably going to be too late. But wow, what a move to do. That was awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. That was amazing by Ian Ahmed. When you feel like the heat is absolutely over there, you see the replay of Ian coming down so beautifully with so much control and hitting the pocket. And the ARS just very amazingly executed there. That was perfect. As you think like that this is the end of the heat and just...
Yeah, it's unfortunate that he's kind of come in a little bit too late. He would definitely have broken the combination that he was in with that score. Be interested to see where the judges put this. I think that may be even up into the excellent range. That was a really huge ARS and well executed. Came out of it cleanly. Unfortunately, that was the end of the heat. So let's take a break and we'll get back into it for the next heat. So stick around, everybody.
And we're back at Maldives Pro 2026. I'm Aman, and alongside with me is Bego Martinez, and we are going to go for the last heat of today. Let's go.
Yeah, that's heat of the men rising series, and look at those names. We have Hugo Nodia from South Africa, the sole South African that we have here in this event, and we have Noon. Look at that, starting early, the Maldivian.
Yeah,
Noon.
that is Noon, the brother of Noor Mohammed Dunaim, and that's Noon Mohammed Dunaim. Amazing that this is his first wave, and I think in the replay we will see the entire wave, and there goes Hugo. Hugo goes with a beautiful wave, tries to find the pocket, hits it, and comes out with a beautiful spin.
All right, so good exchange there for these two riders, and we'll see who's going to get the best out of that. And last hit of the day, people, a very successful day of competition. We would like to thank everyone that made it possible. Without you, we wouldn't be here. And let's just see this one more time. Noon, really fast on that spin. He connected with another one for when I can recall. So 2 forwards there for the young Noon. And continue, adjusted the shoulder there for a reverse. And yeah, good combination with spins, but check this out. This is Hugo Nudia from South Africa, and he has been dominating very well this wave and went for a conservative roll, but either way, you know, it's a very functional maneuver to start things off.
Yeah, that was a first good wave by Hugo and even Noon, both of them. You know, testing out the wave, testing out their abilities. The heat has just started. We have 27 minutes to go. We have the priority. We have the first waves scores coming in. And there you go, Hugo with 4.75 with the lead of the heat, and Noon coming with a 3.50 at second. Definitely changeable. The heat's just started. We have so much to see from all of these contestants here.
That's right. I mean, there's still some waves. Of course, you know, there's some texture a little bit. You know, there's some little wind, but not too bad. It is completely contestable, and we have had an amazing day of competition. And people, we're going to be left with the quarterfinals of the women and the quarterfinals of the men. That, you know, we have an official word for tomorrow. Check-in will be at 8. I'm sorry. I stand corrected. Check-in for tomorrow is at 10 for a possible 10:30 start. And we'll see how the wave is behaving tomorrow. We have low tide around 8:45, 47. And we'll see. Because today, you know, with that tide, it was really good. So, yeah, tomorrow, 8:49. I'm sorry. That's a low tide. It's 0.2 meters. That's what we're having. And, you know, actually with less waves, it's behaving very well with the low tide. So we'll see if we'll carry on with the quarterfinals. I think I don't have, we'll confirm this with the technical commission, but I think we still have at least 2 more days of competition, and probably the next day of competition, we're going to do the 2 quarterfinals.
Yeah.
I mean, the 4 heats of quarterfinals of each division, which is 8 heats. And then probably you're going to be leaving. Probably, of course. I don't have an official confirmation of this. This is the technical team who decides that. But probably, you know, finals day will be semifinals and finals, which includes the junior men. A great final, because we have 3 riders for that.
Yeah, absolutely. But you never know, you know, with all the stats that we have, even tomorrow could go really good. And we thought today we might not have lots of good waves, but we've seen that even today this surf spot has generated very beautiful waves, and clearly the contestants have shown us what they are capable of generating from these waves they are riding right now. And then you have Hugo and Noon Mohammed Naim Irshad in the last heat of today. You still have 25 minutes to go. You see some sets coming in a little bit chunky, a little bit, you know, here and there. But let's hope they get some good waves here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure we're going to see some gems. They might be taking a little longer, but it doesn't mean that there's no waves. What a consistent spot here in Randa, Raalhugandu. It's been impressing me, and I think everyone in the world. That's a local name for what it's called as cokes, and I've also seen in some surf reports that says colas instead of cokes. So anyway, there's a cool story behind that. We're going to get back to that. Let's just see if someone's going to take this wave. I know, Andrew, you're ready there for the interview. Let's just wait to see if there's a taker in this set that it's approaching. We don't want to miss any of the live action.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's coming up here, and it's looking well for these riders. I see them in position, both of them, but it's Hugo who has the priority. And let's see, maybe he's going to take off on this one. Of course he is. He's not wasting any single opportunity. Hugo Nudia, finding probably a section there and going for the attempt of a reverse. That was actually not so much of a good idea. You know, he needs a backup score, and that's not going to offer that for him.
Yeah, that was a beautiful wave taken by Hugo, but he goes on to hit that really critical section there very beautifully when he hit it. But then again, he got wiped out in that splash there. I think he didn't have the best form on that, but still, you could see from the lip when he got pushed for a good. I think he was going for an inward or maybe a roll there.
No. It was more like a reverse of the top. Yeah. Okay, so now we have the chance to send it to the interview. Sorry, Andrew, but live action takes precedence. So take it away.
Thank you, Virgo. Well, I'm down here with the winner of that last heat, Armin. Tell us about that heat. You got two excellent scores, an 8 and 8.5. You've creased your board. You're surfing against your cousin. Tell us how you went out there. Tell me all about it.
It's always a fun heat going against my cousin, but I really don't know how to feel because it's him. But I had a lot of fun out there. The waves looked really nice. I think I got a couple of good sets, and I think I used it pretty well. But I was hoping to go for bigger maneuvers, but I think I'm pretty happy with that performance.
That's all right. You're building up to it. You can get those bigger maneuvers in the quarterfinals. Tell me about your experience out here as well. Tell me, do you surf out here often? Tell me how much time you spend out here.
I mean, I live in Maldives, but when we come to Thulusdhoo for Cox when we see a good swell on the forecast, and all of us get on a boat and come surf here for like the whole day, and we go back. But it's one of my favorite right-handers in this atoll. For sure.
Wow, and it must be amazing being able to surf it out here with only two people. And finally, anyone you'd like to thank? Your family were here, friends back home.
Yeah, I would like to thank my family, my mom mostly. She's been great throughout my whole career, and she always backs me for this. And all my whole family and my friends, everyone's watching. I'm sure it was a hard heat to watch as it's my younger cousin, but it's always a fun heat against him. Hopefully. I love seeing his ride in progress as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We might have to buy him a lunch to soften the blow. But congratulations, you're into the quarterfinals. Back to you guys in the booth.
My God, do you see Amin's expression? But check this out. It's Hugo taking off on that one.
We don't really know what happened there, but the replay will give us the sweetness of that wave that we just missed.
That's right. We'll see. We'll see how that goes for Hugo. Check this out. Hugo just aiming for something there and went for a roll. So you see now he got a safe maneuver, and I think it's accurate. I think it's great that he did that because that's what he needed. And check this out. This is a straight answer for the young Noon. Let's see if he can find a section and maybe attack for the roll. He tried to go for kind of like an ARS or a mix of a backflip, but yeah. So, when you're in this kind of situation, people, it's better to try to go for rolls, try to go for something safe. But good effort either way for Noon. I have to stand out that he is in the round of 16, which is a great achievement already.
Yeah, definitely competing against contestants all over the world. It must be a big pride for contestants like Noon, Mohammed, Dunaim, Irshad too. And every contestant would have it in their mind, like, I am going to do this ARS or roll or a forward spin or a reverse, and they would have it in their mind. Sometimes you have contestants going out there being a little bit unsure of what am I going to do on this hit here? What am I going to do on this wave? But pretty much now this is the top 16. I think they will have it in their mind of what they want to do, what they would do. But obviously there's the other side of it. You have to be safe. You have to know your capability. You have to go for everything with everything you have. So you have been seeing now here comes Hugo with another beautiful wave coming down and just smoothly lining, trying to find that section there, and hits it. Don't clearly know what happened there, but yeah, we'll be seeing that in the front view replay.
Yeah, I think he tried almost the same thing that he tried before, kind of like, yeah, we're going to get to see that right there. Oh, that was actually an attempt of a backflip. And yeah, that
Yeah.
didn't pay for him.
Yeah, I think the section closed up really badly there. There you could see him trying to get the speed a little bit more and lining up down and coming to that, searching for that pocket, hitting it, but it actually came crashing down a bit faster than he anticipated, and it got washed out with that strong white wash of the Thulusdhoo surf break.
Yeah, well, today, right now, I don't know where the waves went, but some heats had definitely more waves than others. And we'll see if there's a set approaching there. Maybe, I think Hugo, he has a priority, so we'll see if he can find that. But that's kind of like a closeout wave right there. So, yeah, it's not really valuable. I don't think he's going to take it. Hugo, who has also been surfing a lot throughout the free surf. And everyone is having a blast, Everyone has been surfing a lot and having a very quiet experience here, very cool, very healthy experience to be here. I'm loving it.
Yeah, there you go. Just now you've seen Noor Mohammed name Irshad trying to catch a wave, and it loses priority to Hugo over there. See, that is the critical moment. You need to be set on the time. You need to be sure of the wave you're taking, the section you're in right now. Now the heat has gone to 17 minutes, so you have to be sure while watching these waves when the sets come in where you are at the channel inside the break here. So losing the priority to the winning to whoever is in the lead of the heat, that could actually be a bit dangerous and could change the situation to trying to catch up but not eventually making it in time to catch up with whoever is leading.
All right, so yeah, we have a check-in for tomorrow. I was going to explain a little bit about that, but we saw some waves coming. We have a check-in tomorrow for 10 a.m. to see if we are going to be starting at 10:30. All right, that's going to be decided just when we get here. So make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel and follow us in the social media. We have been showing you this very useful link tree. Grab your phones, scan that, and get connected to the IBC World Tour. It's a very cool area there. When you scan that, you're going to go to the link tree, and you have all the information there. You have, the different articles and, the scoring system, links, and all kinds of things there.
Yeah.
So also subscribe to this YouTube channel and follow us in the socials and follow the event and the athletes. And let's see, Hugo taking a look at this one.
There you see Hugo trying to catch that wave, paddling from his feet and literally catching it and going for a beautiful spin there, and still stalling to find the pocket, hitting it with a roll there and completing the wave.
Yeah, that was a very well used of that wave in the hands of Hugo. He didn't try to go too crazy, but he was smooth enough to put this beautiful reverse spin right there. Actually throwing some water, all completing it, and right there combined with the roll. So that was very functional, and I think he's going to get more than what he's holding, and that's going to put him in a little bit of a more comfortable place towards noon.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I was saying before when Noon lost his priority to the leading of Hugo, and Hugo getting his priority wave, catching it, and absolutely executing it. Very well done. And the scores are going to come in, and here we see with a good wave here, Noon Mohammed to name got wiped out in that wave which came crashing on him, and I think he has to search for another wave. And while these contestants are pedaling outside, I have to remind everyone, a competition like this cannot go on without our sponsors and partners. So let's remind everyone of them. Maldives Pro 2026 presented in association with Ministry of Youth Empowerment, Sports and Fitness, Secretariat of Thulusdhoo Council, Thulusdhoo being the host island. Thank you so much, the council. Diragu is our digital partner from the start up till today. Thank you so much, Diragu. Season Paradise, Bliss View Maldives is our accommodation partner, and I must say, amazing place. Season View and both Bliss View, both Bidabin events with the event partner. Everything that you're hearing there outside in the beach, you're seeing the screen, that is Bidabin events. I have had the experience of working with Bidabin events. Akko and his team, great people, great guys. And then you have Mujaz Artbox Award, which is the award partner. Surfing Association of Thulusdhoo, community partner. We cannot do this without Thulusdhoo Surfing Association. Thank you so much. Barney Waters, Barney Water Sports. You have seen their marshals there in the beach looking for if anything goes wrong or not. You see that jet ski outside. That is Barney Water Sports from taking our water safely there to making sure that nothing goes wrong. And we have our catering partner, Clamshell Restaurant, amazing food there. Thulusdhoo Local Authority Company for our trail partner, the Hawks Energy partner, Island Apparel partner, Print Lab printing partner. I must say the printings are absolutely amazing by Print Lab. Thank you so much. Male et al. Health Center supporting partner. You can see that they are set out there, and if anything happens to anyone, if you have any health problems, any issues come up, go to them. They will be there supporting you. And we have our supporting partners, Stelco, MNDF, Maldives Police Service. Stelco providing us with the electricity we want. MNDF outside there, you see the Coast Guard. That is Maldives National Defense Force and the police. Thank you so much.
My God. you got it right. Okay, so in the water, everything remains the same. We have Hugo, Nori, Nudia. Nudia, I learned how to say it. He taught me. We have been saying it wrong all the Nudia. So 475 and 575 for Hugo. And right now, Noon, he needs to start the engines. There's 10 minutes and 46 seconds for the last heat of the day. We are closing the day with this one here. And we will come back tomorrow at 10, probably 10:30. Yep. And so right now, Noon is looking for a 7, and we don't see many waves in the horizon. Probably one of the most complicated heats, this one here, because there's a little bit of wind and less frequency of waves, you know. So, yeah.
Very true. When you go to the last heat of the day, you would always be predicting that you must catch some good waves. But when the conditions change, you have to really be head on, and you have to know that who has the priority right now, because when the sets comes this low, you really have to be on the clock. You have to have your head straight to hit that great scores. Right now, we're seeing a 10.50 from Hugo and 4.90 from Noon. And then this is actually a very changeable score for Noon, I think. So he already has a 3.50 and a 1.40. So I think he can pull off way better than this to move forward. And Hugo already has a 4.75 and a 5.75, and to secure the first place that he is in right now in this heat, he has to get a better one. There you see some live action.
Yeah, let's see this one for Hugo. You can tell he's looking for something big because he's trying to keep that midline and only releasing to pass that section. Let's see, maybe he can find something, not really able to. That could be frustrating, and at least, he was looking for that. That was kind of like an off-the-top reverse. So, yeah, I mean, something. I don't know if it's going to be more than the 475,
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. We will let the judges decide that. But there you see, with the replay, such a beautiful time to see the replay. You could see the sun's light there. You just Hugo trying to find that section lining, and then gets it, does the maneuver there, and comes out of it, and just goes back. Very nicely done.
All right, so water angle there. We'll see. But yeah, 8 minutes actually remaining for this, and we hope you enjoyed it. And probably just getting here because you're just waking up in the other side of the world. But this has been a very successful day of competition. We had amazing moments today, especially for the women. Remarkable moments for the Maldivians. Well, we have many Maldivians already sitting in the quarterfinals in the side of the men. We have Ali Khushuan, we have Amin Musa, and who else? We have, actually those two, and Ashraf. Yeah, we do have 3 Maldivians in the quarterfinals. Quarterfinal number 1 will be, was not there still. But yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's there. It's Nuh against Ali Khushuan. And then we have Pierre Licoste against Jonathan Vega for quarterfinal number 2. Aramides Oliveres against Ashraf Hassan. And Amin Musa is waiting to see who is going to be advancing here.
Yeah.
And meeting him in the quarterfinal number 4. All right. And in the side of the women, we have pretty cool lineups as well, pretty cool names. The women have been surfing so good, man.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
Absolutely. Yeah, amazing. Today I've seen some great gameplay by these amazing women, and so empowering to see them out there and just hitting those waves. So now you see some live action by Noon, and he goes for
try to roll, but yeah. But we'll see. Yeah, that was a non-complete maneuver. 6 minutes to go, and Noon, he needs to try to regroup there and try to go maybe for the basics, because I think he tried to go for a backflip there, and just a roll would have been way better. In ARS, he tried. Yeah. All right. So we'll see how that goes for him. But yeah, quarterfinal number 1 for the women will be Nicole Caleiros against Filipa Proeiro. We will have quarterfinal number 2, Joanna Schenker and Maida Viana. My God, that's going to be powerful. Namika Yamashita against Neymara Carvalho. Let's see. Here he comes. Hugo on a nice looking wave, probably the best of this heat, and he's aiming for something big, goes for a good roll, pocket maneuver, and one more there, another roll. Very smart from Hugo to go for the basics, and I'm telling you what, he's going to get rid of that 4.75, and now he's going to solidify his first position right there. That's our amazing stage right here in the water, people. We're there too.
That's where we are located right now. And then you have some live action by Noon, and he comes with a beautiful roll there and just amazingly pulled off just after Hugo's 2 maneuver completed executions, that wave. And this is so exciting to see. There you see the replay of Hugo coming down and just finding that great position and just hitting it with a beautiful roll and going again forward and coming with the second roll and completing the wave and literally owning it. And then after that, you see Noon.
Actually, I enjoyed that one very much because, it looks like he actually heard us. just go for a safe roll, and he did an amazing just to go for that. He needed to do something good, and I think that's gonna serve him. All right, so the scores are starting to drop, and we'll see. 1 sec. Scores are starting to drop right now.
3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. 3 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. That's only 3 minutes on the clock, and we are at the last heat of the day. You could see the sun going down, but still a mesmerizingly beautiful scenery to see. The sets are a bit slower than what we started, and we are seeing that the score has come out, and Hugo is now with the lead. There you see the replay of Hugo hitting that lip so beautifully, coming down with that roll and stalling again and looking for another hit and just going and hitting that lip again. Look at that. So beautiful. Thank you so much, Slow Tape, sorry. I say Slow Tape a lot because that's a very Maldivian thing to say, but Slow Tape, thank you so much for all of these replays. Hugo coming out so beautifully of that. Thank you so much. Yeah.
That was his best wave. That was a 7 for Hugo Nodia. It's great to see him, putting that kind of scores because that's what he has been doing, And probably it's been a bit frustrating for him watching the competition throughout the whole day and not being able to surf those waves. And when his time comes, just getting not the waves that he was probably expecting. But yeah, very good. And also, last wave of noon, it was a 5, so it was his best wave.
Yeah.
And yeah, now 2 minutes on the clock, and it looks like without priority noon, he has to go for something big, and we don't see much coming. Yeah, will be kind of difficult for him, but we don't take anyone for granted. I don't know where he is. I think he is still paddling back with 1 minute and 50 seconds. It's looking very bright for Hugo Nudia.
Yeah, exactly. And the last minute is just up ahead, and priority is with Hugo right now with 12.75. As you said, that he has hit a 7-pointer right now, and that is absolutely securing it. But you still have Noon with a 5-pointer and a 3-pointer. If he hits higher than that, he just has to come up with a
7.75. That's a lot. Yeah, I don't really think. I mean, let's see. Last ditch effort here for the Maldivian. We'll see if, yeah. I don't know what happened there. We're going to get to see it.
Yeah. Hopefully we're going to get to see that. But he did come out of something there. We will see that in the replay. We couldn't see what actually happened. But there goes the replay. Noon coming down on a beautiful wave and hitting the pocket. And
this is more like a closing out section because the pocket is when it's open face,
Yeah.
So but that was good. But yeah, I don't see a 7.75, and these are the dying seconds of this heat and the dying seconds of the very successful third day of competition here at the 2026 Maldives Pro. We would like to thank everyone that made it possible. You guys are being great. Third day, we still have 2 more to come. We don't know if it's going to be tomorrow. How long are we going to be waiting? There's a swell coming. We saw, it's considerably getting bigger and bigger, and we'll see if that's going to be tomorrow or Monday or when. All right, so official results is Hugo Nudia advancing, and we're going to go to a commercial break, and we'll come back for the wrap-up. I'm sorry, we're going to a commercial daily recap. Then we're going to wrap up. Oh, I'm loving that drop in Hugo. Oh, he's good. And then we're going to do the interview, and then bye-bye for today. So don't move.
Backdooring this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? highline. He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some fifth place. Fuck. Fucking dream. Tu sueño, la final contra pie, y ganar.
Well, hello everyone. We're here just to recap a little bit the best moments. You saw them in that amazing recap that the Slow Tape team put together. But yeah, what's your favorite highlights of today?
Oh, just watching that highlights package. I feel like the women, it feels like it was another day when they were surfing. There were some incredible heats out there. The highlight for me was just right at the end then with the guys, seeing Armin beat his cousin.
Yeah.
Ian, with 2 excellent rides too. A heat total of 16.5. That is huge. So he's really laying it down, putting his flag in the sand for the local guys. So that was one of the highlights for me. But yeah, there was so much action today. Like I said, I feel like the women surfed, it was 2 days ago or something. They were incredible. Big day of surfing. Loved it.
Man, for me, in the side of the women, I was really impressed by how they prepared for this competition. I have to say congratulations to every single woman that competed in this event, because you have been doing a great job. You have been putting a big name for yourselves and a big name for women bodyboarding. You're representing us very well. Yep. And, Nicole Caleiros with that first heat of the day in that 9-point ride.
That was incredible.
In that same heat, Maira Viana took an amazing wave as well. She worked it perfectly, so definitely it worth to stand out. And Namika Yamashita dominating her heat. Also Luna Harman in complete control,
yes.
you know. Joanna Schenker
I
changing
know,
situations
yeah,
at the
that's right, the
dying,
last
you
minute.
know.
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah,
There's so
there's
many
so
highlights.
much.
Yeah, that's right. You kind of, you know, there's been so much action, you forget about all those highlights. But yeah, all of those
Yeah.
highlights you just said were huge.
We're huge. We do have our quarterfinals established, and people, 3 Maldivians in the side of the men in the quarterfinals. That's huge.
Yeah.
I'm just loving it, and it's absolutely inspirational for, you know, the whole world. And these countries are new to bodyboarding, new to World Tour. Come on, grab yourself, just get together with your friends and try to organize something, because you will be planting an important seed and you will be helping your sport. But we're going to get back to that idea after the interview, because I know Aman is ready there with the winner of the last heat, and we don't want to take any of that time. So take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. I'm here with the winner of the last heat of the day, Hugo. You have been spectating the whole day, and coming from the start, you've seen the change in the wave and everything. How's the experience? You just won the heat. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely pretty tough, like seeing it from early this morning and then looking at it all day. It's really hard to just sit back and watch, because then every hour it kind of changes, so strategy changes. So I've been trying to stay in a cold room in the sun, like try not to get too dehydrated. And yeah, I mean, just trying to stick to basics. It was a little bit of a shaky heat, but I did manage to bring it back at the end. But it was definitely, I made it more stressful than what it needed to be, yeah.
Yeah, but amazing work. Very well done. And anything for the people back home and the supporters?
Yeah, I just want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and just my family for supporting me, and I just want to give a big shout out to all the locals, like everyone throwing it down. Like the heats are really stacked, and it's actually really cool to see the level grow so much. Like I came as a junior, and now I'm competing as a as a man, and yeah, the level has just increased so much. And just a big shout out to Hubboards and Dave and Jeff, and yeah.
Thank you so much, Hugo. And that's it for today. We are going to pass it to the booth. Thank you so much.
That was so nice of Hugo, right?
Yeah.
Just to recognize the amazing effort of the locals. And for me, it's super inspirational to see how good they have get, you know. I mean, they always had some skills, but right now they're surfing really good. Just a quick reminder, we got pretty cool merch for you, so make sure to get your hands on one of these bottles. Good quality, beautiful design, and, you know, caps, t-shirts. There's many good stuff in the shop if you want to get your hands on that. And also, oh yeah, tomorrow, checking 10 a.m. for a possible 10:30 start. So make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel. You want to say something?
No, just, like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We'll give you plenty of updates. I'm going to try and steal that bottle later. It's probably too late now to go surfing, which is fine, but I'm looking forward to possibly another, action-packed day tomorrow. 3 days in a row. That's awesome. You don't often get that with competition, but here, we're in paradise. Loving life. Too good.
Too good. All right. Thank you so much, everyone that made it possible, and we see you tomorrow, hopefully, or the next day of competition. It's been a pleasure.